What's up, witches? Surprise day stream. I'm actually off work for the rest of the day, so I figured let's do a little, albeit somewhat late, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster launch stream. This is my absolute favorite Final Fantasy game. And we are going to get to experience a pixel perfect remaster of it. Very curious to see what the differences are. I have not played this game since the Super Nintendo. I tried the mobile one. Like, I haven't played it all the way through since Super Nintendo. I tried the mobile port, and the graphics were just so terrible. I hated the way they did HD in that one, and I think so did everybody. That's why they made this one. I never got to play the Game Boy Advance one, which I regret, because the Game Boy Advance one was the one that had all the added content. May end up, doing a stream of that at some point, where we go back and get to experience the Game Boy Advance remake of it that has all the added content. But for this, we're just gonna go ahead and fire it up. I'll turn off my music once we get into the actual game here. Fiddle over. From the first time set up. Why is it not full screen? What is this nonsense? Loading. Definitely gonna have to adjust the volume on this. But so far, so good. Definitely going to need to adjust the volume. It's good. Let's go to options, configuration, display, borderless window. Okay, there we go. That gets it full screen for us. Now that you can see it. So no option for sound? Okay, well then I guess I'm just gonna have to do it through Windows. Try it right there. Move this over here where I can have it if I need it. Okay. Alright. New game. And the charred husk of the world remained, even the power of magic was lost. Supposed to be pixel perfect remaster? 1,000 years that followed, iron, gunpowder, and steam engines took the place of magic, and life slowly returned to the barren land. Yet there now stands one who would reawaken the magic of ages past, and use its dreaded power as a means by which to conquer the world. Not the smoothest of animation here, starting out, but it definitely looks as pixelated as I remember. Could anyone truly be foolish enough to repeat that mistake? Music's great. Actual orchestra music. Still got the Super NES sound effects though. Okay, I mean the sprites do look better than the... There's the city. Hard to believe an Esper has been found frozen there 1,000 years after the War of the Magi. Probably just another wild goose chase. I don't know. They wouldn't have let us use her unless they were confident the intel was good. Ah, yes, our witch. I hear she fried 50 of our Magitech armored soldier in 3 minutes. That makes your skin crawl, don't it? Relax, with that thing on her head, she's a mindless puppet. Girl won't even breathe unless we tell her to. We'll approach from the east. Move out. Each. I don't words good. Okay, doesn't look bad. Not sure full screen might be the way to go with this. Oh, it's doing this. This is a great chance for me to fix my... Crop out the very edges of the right side. Still got a little bit left. Crop out just a little bit more just to be on the safe side. Okay, all right. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't look so bad. I'm not gonna move the cup. Ah, perfect. I don't see that little spot in the corner where the light gets them. What's up, Pauletta? Not sure what bomb red means. Oh yeah, I forgot about this long ass intro here. God, I wanna... Girl takes point. Don't waste time on the roof. Remember what we're here for. Let's move. God, I want a remake of this like they did remakes of Final Fantasy VII. Like, I want it in that style. Background, open close menu, open close map, auto battle. It's got auto battle. Switch part number, page up, page down. Mini map on off. Close map, mini map on off, pause battle. Ah, cool, I like the mini map. Magitech armor, we're not safe anymore. Oh, look at that. Okay, liking it so far. Just keep it moving. Not bad. too loud so you can't hear, you know, can't hear your precious streamer here. Surround it. Heal up. No way to how to target everybody? No. Let's get everybody back at full health. There we go. I like how when you level up it shows the stat changes and everything. Definitely like the mini map is an improvement. The music is fantastic. Defend the mines! You're gonna need more than them woolly mammoths. Gonna need more than them woolly mammoths. Oh yeah, spells definitely got an overhaul. I'll just one-shot everything. It's fine. This little opening thing does a good job of showing how powerful this Magitech armor is supposed to be. According to our source, some miners unearthed a frozen esper and a new shaft they were digging. This must be it. I mean, it's the only shaft we can access, so I would hope so. Save point! Oh fuck, I did not mean to do a tutorial for save points. Ah, wow. Battle mode, let's keep that active. Battle speed. Messages, cursor memory. Equip, graphic display, standard, classic. Let's do standard. Alright, let's turn the brightness down a little bit. It does feel a little too bright. Drop that down a little bit. Oh, here's where we can do volume and stuff. Jesus. Wonder why I had to get into the game to do this. We're too big to go exploring in the cave, so let's just continue on. Oh, that heals them. Didn't know. I'll handle this. Stand back. I'm just gonna run into it. Rah! Oh, I just kind of wish he used a magic spell or something right there. We're not handing over the Esper. Get him! Oh, it's the boss fight. It's the thing that guards the mines. Talking about, you know this? It's a lightning well. It absorbs lightning. It stores the energy in its shell. So whatever you do, don't attack the shell. Got it. He's going to hide in the shell now, so this is when we heal. Let's do a Magitech missile. Yeah, the missile's the way to go. God, the jazz music makes it sound like a porno. So this is the frozen Esper. Thing's giving me the creeps. Something's not right. Frozen creature begins emitting an eerie light. Not waxing big. Where's that light coming from? Wow, no, Wedge! Wedge? That's right. Hey, what's going on? Oh no, not Biggs. I liked you guys better in Final Fantasy VII anyway. And destroy the armor. Oh, I can't wait to hear Locke's theme all redone with orchestra music. Where am I? Oh my, I only just removed the crown. My head hurts. Easy there. It's a slave crown. Those are using it to control you. It's robbing you of your thoughts, making it so you do whatever they told you to. Can't remember a thing. How is there not scenes where this is used as a sex thing? Because if such a thing really existed, people would 100% be using it as a sex thing. Don't worry, it'll come back to you. In time, that is. Get to name her? Mysterious young woman, born with the gift of magic, and enslaved by the Gestaliad Empire. Terra. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the default names. Yes, we'll use that name. Name is Terra. Impressive! I've never heard of anyone recovering so fast. You must be made of tougher stuff than most. Really wish they would have kept the CG cutscenes from the PS1 version, though. I mean, if you're going for a definitive version of this game, you should mix the best added-on additions from previous games instead of just remastering the original. You know, add all the improvements and remaster the original to make a truly definitive edition. This game just needs a proper remake. We want the armor pilot. Yeah, they come for the pilot. I'm not reading every single line of text. Open the door! Hand over the girl. She's an agent of the Empire. Empire? Magitech armor? It's no time to explain. We need to get out of here. These fools aren't going to listen to reason. This way, quickly! Yep, get out of here. Up there! Damn, they saw me. Ah! They make battle move a little bit faster. Go into the menu and make the battle speed a little bit faster. I'll see what fast is like. Normal, it's a little bit too slow. Let's use some of these quality of life improvements they've given the game. Battle speed fast. Put her in the back row so she doesn't take as much damage. Her magic should still do the same amount of damage from back there. Well, I think just very fast may be better. See if very fast is too fast. Oh, treasure! Yeah, this is better. So to keep things moving at a good clip. If it gets too much with too many characters, then we need to slow it down. But we'll try it out like this first. Got a new potion. Phoenix down. Oh shit, I'm running out of magic. Have anything to restore magic? No, that was my only ether. I guess I'll save the magic then. I don't need it right now. Save it for the boss. Some of those potions it's been giving us. There she is! Oh no, they found me. This part 4 collapses. Woo! Oh, they added a little animation to it. It doesn't just disappear. Cool. Yeah, it does kind of sound like porn music with the jazz. Okay. Oh. Sweet little magic user. With the slave crown, you'll be all mine. Oh, I hope his laugh is intact. Crazy clown destroys world. Crazy clown Hitler. That's a flashback, so there's no audio. Are we just watching? Burns his own soldiers. Why do people work for tyrants like this? Like, how do you keep an employed staff when you're murdering them in front of each other? Soldiers of the Empire, we stand at the dawn of a new age. The lost power of magic has returned to us. We have been chosen. It's a very Hitler-like speech you got going on here. Time has come for us to claim our rightful domination over the world. Nothing shall stand in our way. Hooray! Long live Hitler! I mean Emperor Gustav! Gust Hitler? It's locked. Took you long enough. Busy with the robbing and plundering, I presume. Different translation of the game, too. Treasure hunter and trail-worn traveler, searching the world over for relics of the past. He is Nicolas Cage, national treasure hunter. Should name him Nick Cage. Prefer the term treasure hunting? Semantic nonsense. It's a huge difference. Anyway, is there something you need me to do? There is indeed. I met a girl. A girl? You don't mean... The city guard is pursuing her as we speak. The city has the strength to stand up to the Empire, but it won't use it. People are just too stubbornly independent to join an underground resisting group like the Returners. I tried to explain that the Empire was controlling the girl, but they wouldn't even listen. Alright, so you want me to get her out of here? That would be the idea. Make your way to Figaro for the time being. Where are the Moogles coming to help? There she is. Wonderful. There's a whole bunch of them. Cool, Paul. Moogles, are you saying you want to help? Cool, Paul. Use us to protect her from the guards. Would you like an explanation? Nope. There we go. Now we just wait. Got all 3 paths blocked. Oh, let's do this. Tired of waiting. Go ahead and try to level up Locke by having him do the most fights. Missed. Come on, Locke. What are you guys doing? Oh, shit. Definitely need to heal this party. Come on, guys, don't down me. Trying to get that head start on the Locke level in here. Probably shouldn't have used this party. Probably should have used the Mog party, but whatever, this'll work. Not a huge deal. I mean, yeah, I missed out on the experience for Locke, but it's fine. You got all the extras. Alright, done with that. Thank you, Moogles. We're in your debt. Just scoop her up here. Okay. switch ought to open the hidden door. Oh, good, you're awake. Saved me? Yep, thanks to the moogles. Can't remember a thing. It's like my mind is trapped in fog. You lost your memory? The man said it would come back eventually, so you've got amnesia. Don't worry, I won't leave your side until your memory returns. I'm trying to butter up to you so I can get in your pants. I'll keep you safe, I promise. And they're playing the porno music. God. I get what they were going for. God damn. School for beginners. Should be some free items and stuff in here. Let's go ahead and save. Yep, free items. I don't care about all the other stuff. Monster in a box! Should have tried to steal from that first boss. Should have been using the lock. I didn't think this through. Battle tactics. I don't need battle tactics. I just need the free items. Excuse me, coming through. Don't need the beginner school. Advanced battle tactics. Well, that heals us. So, hey! It's not safe here. I better go south to figure out. Yeah, I didn't think they'd let me explore the town. Oh my god, the world map really helps. Double potion. Potions come in handy. Steal from them, I'll murder them. Dun dun dun. Halt! Oh, it's you. Go get Edgar. Hey, bud. I mean, this young woman is... Who are you? Oh, my apologies. How rude of me to turn my back to a lady on our very first meeting. The young king of Figaro Castle, imperial ally, champion of the technological revolution. I'm Edgar, the king of Figaro. Surprised that someone like me knows a king? Yep. Well, I'll catch you to it. So you're an Imperial soldier, right? Don't worry. Figaro and the Empire are allies. Feel free to rest here for as long as you like. It's not in my blood to harm a lady. You're being so kind to me. It's because of my abilities. I'll give you 3 reasons. First of all, your beauty has captivated me. Second, I'm dying to know if I'm your type. I guess your abilities would rank a distant third. What's the matter? I guess my technique's getting a bit rusty. I suppose some girls would have felt something for those words. but not me. Because she's not into dudes. Alright, let's explore the castle. Things down. Oh, I do love the mini map. Makes it so easy not to get lost. Although I wish it stayed up on the screen the whole time. Item shop. Welcome! How much money do I get? Oh, I've got a ton of money. Let's go ahead and buy one of these. And a bio blaster. Thank you. Why are you selling stuff the king invented? Shouldn't he just have that? Gold needle. Curious petrification. Curious silence. Tint. One tint. A couple more potions. Let's make it an even 20. Just in case. Oh, good. I used to hate coming out here because I didn't know where the edge of the screen was, and when I'd walk out of town, this tells me Edgar has a twin brother, you know. Such a nice boy, always thinking of his family. Are we doing the flashback thing? I found the flashback. What's everyone talking about a successor? Blind, haven't you seen how thin his face has become? What do you mean? Edgar! He's sick, idiot. You're big and muscular, but stupid. Are you crying? Edgar's twin brother traded the throne for his own freedom. Ah, yes, Saban. I'm sure he's a fine young man by now. He was just a boy when he left, even smaller than his brother. I often wonder where he is now. I always wish they had changed their sprites right there to make him look younger. It's described as him being younger, but they're using the same price that they are as adults, so it doesn't exactly make him look younger. Those are the kind of changes I hope for in this remaster. Rest 4-bit? Sure. I do love the updated music, though. Let's explore this. Castle so far. Oh, this is the library. Oh, I can interact with these. Yes, I know all about the magic, blah 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 blah. Skipping all the lore stuff. I've beaten this game more times than I can count. I already know the story and the lore. Just want to experience it again in a new fashion. Alright, so nothing over here. Alright, let's go get our hands dirty fighting the angry clown, Hitler. Nope, never did to explore these, did I? Down those stairs, ready to move. Too dangerous. I knew you'd block it. Try it anyway, though. Oh, this is the... Relax, my boys just blowing off some steam. Sure King Edward will let us out of here in no time. Just small potatoes compared to the real threat lurking out there. King Edward knows that. I'm Lone Wolf the Pickpocket. Alright, he just introduces himself. Something smells terrible out of here. Oh, it's me. Demand to see Edgar. How dare they keep me in this pit? Alright, we found the dungeon. Oh, nope, went too far. Okay, clearly I wasn't supposed to come out here yet. How would you proceed? Thought they would come and meet me when I tried to leave, but I guess not. I think I had to actually go talk to him. So how do you like my castle? Someone from the Empire to see you, sir. Kafka, no doubt. That's right, Clown Hitler. Let me hear that laugh. Oh, pop a squat. Emperor gets all stupid orders. You pinhead, why do you live out in the middle of a damn desert? These recon jobs are the pits. There's sand on my boots. All gone, sir. It's intact. Pathetic idiots. Thought they'd remaster the laugh, but nope, it's the same. Kafka, what in the world brings you out of my way? I hear you've been busy down south, taking over a country or three, Hitler. Just what is the Empire up to? None of your concern. You wouldn't be thinking of invading my kingdom next, would you? We have an alliance. An alliance? This miserable little sandpit? Don't make me laugh. What brings Emperor Gestal's court mage, Kafka, to my humble castle? A girl of no importance recently escaped from us. We heard she found a refuge here. That wouldn't have to do with this witch everyone's been whispering about. Lies! She merely stole something of minor value. Is she here? That's a tough one. There are more girls here than grains of sand in the desert. Man couldn't possibly keep track of them all. Oh, Edgar. You know you only stand to lose by trying to hide her from us. I truly hope nothing happens to your precious Figaro. Sound like a threat to me. Nice castle you got here. Be shame if something were to happen to you. I don't like the sound of that. Where's Tara? Take her to her. I'd love to stay and chat, but the Chancellor and I have some planning to do. Being a king's not all tea and crumpets. Now, if you'll excuse me. Follow me. You need to go faster. You walk back up for a second. Looked like you walked back up for a second. Oh, I don't like the controls. Okay, is this what I'm supposed to be on then? I mean, I was following you and just... Yeah, it kind of glitched for a minute there. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you around like this without giving you a chance to rest. I'm... Locke, right? Edgar told me about you. Is it true you're a thief? I'm a treasure hunter! On the surface, Edgar pretends to support the Empire. Truth is, he's collaborating with an underground resistance group called the Returners. I serve as their go-between. The old man you met in Narsh is one of us too. The Empire. But I'm an Imperial soldier. Not anymore. They were using you. That's all. Things are different now. It's just, I don't know what I should do. Whenever I try to think, it makes my head hurt. All that matters is that you make your own decisions from now on. Try not to think too hard right now. You'll know what to do when the time comes. But how will I know which choice is right? Should be obvious. What in the... I should probably give him like an English accent, but I'm really bad at those. I'm really bad at voices in general. What's going on? It's the Empire! Kafka! What do you think you're doing? Bring me the girl. Now! I have no idea what you're going on about. Oh? Then enjoy the barbecue. Get her ready. Yes, sir. Had a change of heart? It would appear I have no choice. Or perhaps I do. Oh my, the brave and noble king abandons his people to save his own skin. How utterly delightful. Jump! Alright, sink her into the sand. Yahoo! Figure of drive mode engaged. Just have to read everything. I mean, you guys should witness the glory of Figaro. Wouldn't the sand clog up all the little fan things? You know, I'm overthinking this. Go kill them! Nope, here we go. What's the matter, Edgar? What made you jump like that all of a sudden? Did you see what I just saw? You did, right? Right? Yeah, kid's really something, huh? Really something. That was magic. Magic. Magic? She used magic? Terra. It was Terra, right? What exactly was that just now? I'm sorry, No, we're the ones who should be apologizing. I didn't mean to make such a big deal out of it. Nor did I. It just surprised me. I mean, I've never actually seen magic before. Where did he... Doesn't matter, does it, Edgar? Terra can use magic and we can't. That's all there is to it. The fact is, her magic really could help us right now. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you, Edgar. Fine. Damn, getting a bit hard over here. dun, 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 dun. Bravo, Figaro. Wait, I'm trying this British accent thing. I don't know how well it's going. I gave Locke a southern accent because that one comes natural to me. I don't know what to do with the girl's voice. And I'm just doing my worst Joker impression. Oh, oh, come on. You could have left the son of a submariner in. They changed some of it. Son of a sandworm, you'll pay for this. His voice kind of changes every time. Look, I'm still trying to dial these in. Were those bad people? I'm scared. Tara, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Like I told you before, we're members of the Returners. Would you be willing to meet our leader? Magic is going to be the key to winning this war. Magic. But Esper reacted to your magical powers. There's got to be a relationship. I don't know any more than you do. These powers just come naturally to me. I gave her Locke's voice from there. I didn't read who was talking. See how bad at this. But no human is born with the powers you have. Forgive me. What should I do? The Empire will be coming after us. They want your powers for their own. And if they get them, the world is done for. Tara, you want to understand your own powers, don't you? Then I think you should meet with Bannon. He may be able to help you find out more about why you have them. Please, Edgar's right. There's a cave just south of here that leads to South Figaro. Let's head in that direction. Yeah, I think these are better voices. Dialing this shit in. South. Here. And it's this direction. There's our cave. The 2022 Mode 7 engage. King Edgar, where are you headed, sir? Through the cave and eastward to South Figaro. We'll then make for the Returner headquarters in the north. Return to the castle and pass the word along. Understood, sir. Take care. Yeah! And he leaves. Music. Oh, this is the spring that'll heal us. Recovery spring. Yeah, this was a good place to grind and do some leveling early on. Edgar's tools were OP early on. Okay. Blaster. Quick steel. I think I might do better if I change it to fast instead of very fast. Enemies are getting too many attacks here. I'll leave it on very fast for the time being, just try to get used to it. Excuse me. God damn, Locke, get better at stealing. You're supposed to be a goddamn thief. I'm the worst thief on my team. the back row. I don't know why I didn't save that from before, but whatever. Couldn't steal, couldn't steal, couldn't steal. Couldn't steal. Oh, good, we got a potion out of that one. So Locke's about to gain a level. HP went up, and that was it. No, before we go through there, let's go heal. Back attack! Stocking up on them potions. What was up here? Is this where I came in? Nope, that was a bad move. Go heal up and then we'll go back through that door. Oh, Final Fantasy is the best. Rock with Ultima. Well, this game just came out. This is the Pixel remaster of the game. Today's its launch day, so I'm revisiting a classic to see what's different. This is the HD remaster, Pixel Perfect remaster. The old HD remaster they did look like shit, so they tried to keep the same art style with this one. But I do agree. This is the best Final Fantasy in the series. 6 is my personal favorite. I wish this game would get the remake treatment that 7 got. There we go. Dragon Warrior was awesome too. Yeah, the newest one is on Game Pass, actually, and it's pretty good. I'll give Dragon Warrior credit for making 3D games, but just staying true to its roots, because the newest game is great, but it still uses that old outdated battle system. It still uses the turn-based battle system that's like this. As much as I like this battle system and I get into it, I can see why a lot of younger gamers don't. It is a bit outdated. I think the perfect blend of this battle system and a more modern style is what Final Fantasy VII Remake did. That battle system's amazing. Yeah, I like them adding the time-based thing to the turn-based. So the faster you go, the more turns you get. You know, where it's actually not entirely turn-based. Out of the cave. If I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, I love the mini-map they added. That's a big help. Oh, there's our ninja. Hey, come on, talk to me. I want Shadow. Shadow, I know you want a drink, buddy. Oh, and the soundtrack's great too in this. Right, ignore us and maybe we'll just disappear. Back off, Locke. That guy looks familiar. I'm gonna keep all their original names. He comes and goes like the wind. swearing allegiance to no one. Hiding behind his wintry gaze lies a face known to none who live. Seeing what they might have changed on the translation. Yeah, that's Shadow, all right. He's an assassin. He'd kill his own best friend for the right price. Oh, they did change it. The Super Nintendo one, it was like he'd kill his mother for a nickel. What happened to Ninja Gaiden? It burnt itself out. And then they went all in after that. They went all in on Dead or Alive. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden series burnt itself out with too many sequels and remakes. The original creator left the company, and then they tried to remaster the old ones. That's where you got like Razor's Edge and the Sigma games, and they kind of kept adding on to them, and fans didn't like them. And instead of going on with the sequel, they just went all in on Dead or Alive, because the original series creator left, and they just... I'm glad they chose not to try to recapture that magic with a different director, because with all the added content they added, like Ninja Gaiden 3 was done by a different guy, not the guy who was heading up the original, as far as the 3D ones go, and it wasn't very good. People didn't like it, got bad reception, and they decided to quit while they were ahead. Maybe they'll bring it back at some point, but I'm kind of glad that they're going all in on Dead or Alive. I'm waiting for Dead or Alive 7. It's one of my favorite fighting games. Guess we better steer clear of them. I'm trying to read so you guys don't have to, because not having voice acting sucks in 2022. Out of my way. Gotta get this to the old timer. Oh yeah, that's right. This is what we'll need for later. We're gonna steal that guy's identity. This game was doing identity theft before the internet made it cool. Anything in these boxes? Wait, wasn't there something in the stove? No? Okay. I was locked up from 94 to 2019. Been trying to be inspired by Call of Duty, but PS4 is holy crap. Yeah, Xbox and PC is the way to go. I've never been I've got a PS4. I'm honestly trying to sell right now. If anyone local wants to buy it, $200, comes with 2 controllers. I got a bunch of games downloaded on it, but after I clear my profile off of it, you may not be able to use those. Mainly it's for my kids. All my games are digital, so the only games you'll really get with it for $200 are Disney Infinity and Skylanders and all the figures that I got, because they've kind of outgrown those. 1 minute I'm playing Neo Geo Samurai Showdown, next it's Apex Legends, and I'm lost. Last game I played was Sega CD Sewer Shark. What were you locked up for? 94 till 2019. Dude, that is... what's that, 25 years? What felony did you commit? 25, that's almost a life sentence. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, because 20 years would have been 2014. And at 5? Yeah, it's 25 years, man. Jesus Christ. First degree murder and use of a gun in commission of a felon. Well, you're lucky you didn't get life. That's 2. That's 2. I just got a question now. Never actually spoken to a murderer on my stream before. Yeah, the question now is, has lenient parole laws. Sorry, I don't words good today. Well, you got lucky then. Did you learn from it? I was gonna ask. Well, yes, that's obviously the next question. The question I was gonna ask was it worth it? That's the main question. If you don't mind me, if you don't want to talk about this stuff, we don't have to. But if you kind of threw it out there, so I'm assuming you're cool talking about it. So, not in your case. What was the motive? Like, what was the reason? Because I'm not one of those people like murder's never okay. I think it's okay under certain circumstances. Young and overly emotional. Well, glad you can admit that. It sounds like you did learn from it then. Because a lot of people would have just spent all that time in prison just stewing and becoming even more angry. So, Guy said things, I said things, and acted. This wasn't over a girl, was it? Oh, please don't tell me this was over a girl. Yeah, no, that's typically how it goes. Everybody loses in that situation. Don't mind if I get in bed with you, do you? Any items hidden in here? Sometimes they hide items in the scenery in this game. Nope, just blatant disrespect. Yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, I get the emotion. I too have anger issues. I try to keep things in check though, because I have kids. I was much worse before I had kids. Having kids will make you stop and think about shit. Because I have those moments. And COVID, you got lucky, man. You were in prison for most of COVID. Not most of it. I don't know. 2019 is about when it started. Never mind. Yeah, COVID has made a lot of people on edge. And I work with the public for one of my jobs. I have two jobs. One of which I work from home. That one's fine. The other one I work in a retail store with the public. And oh my God. People come in like, I don't understand them. I really don't. They'll come in talking shit because I have a mask on. I have to. Work makes me. Even if they didn't, I'd probably still wear one because I know how viruses work and masks make sense. I don't know how the hell this became a political thing, but they start talking shit. And some days I'm just not in the mood, you know? And I don't get it because those people who don't wear masks, they do it to make some political statement about freedom. Well, if we have freedom, that means I have the freedom to wear a mask if I want to. Why aren't you respecting my freedom? Just their entire logic is contradictory. And I got in an argument with one guy, and I was ready to hit him with something because he just would not go away. He just kept talking shit, and I can't leave because I'm at work, so I can't walk but so far away. And I just tried to walk toward where other people are. Because he caught me alone on an aisle, and I tried to walk toward where other people are, walk toward the front of the store where everybody's at, and just wait for him to act, basically. Here in the state of Virginia, if you're in coma of a felon and someone dies as a result, it's first degree. And I had a gun in my waist, and that was wrong. Yep. Oh yeah, I know all about relics. Yep, you got the dash relic. Gotta control them and think of others because they refuse to think for others. Yeah, that's kids. Kids is the fastest way to do that. Like it's biological. Like I've always had a temper, but having kids puts that shit in check like almost immediately. Because I'd be, especially after they get to the point where they're walking around and they start to feel like real people and not just a baby, you know, you start to realize that they'll, when they start talking to you and you realize that they'll miss you when you're gone and how bad they need you, then when shit like that happens, they're the first thing that pops up in mind. Like they overtake the feelings. And then it's, oh. I did work for GameStop once upon a time. Actually, I worked for EB Games first, and then GameStop bought them out. And I worked for GameStop for about a year after they bought out EB Games. I worked for EB Games for years. And GameStop bought them out, and I stuck to it for a year, maybe a year and a half. And I hated the way GameStop treats its employees. Compared to EB Games, like working at EB Games was like a dream come true when I was in college, man. Like coming out of high school, going into college, like that's where I worked. It was a dream job. And then GameStop took over. And oh God. And I stuck to my word. When I took that job, my manager was like that too. And when my manager quit, I knew it was all downhill. Because when I took the job at EB Games, our manager told us we were the first crew to work in that store. It was a brand new store that they just opened. EB Games had just come to our town when I applied. And me and some friends from high school got the job, and we took the job, and his opening speech to us was, look, guys, we do have a job to do here, but I don't want it to feel like a job. This should be a fun place to work. We're surrounded by games. We're all gamers. The minute this job starts to feel like a job, I'll quit. And that was our boss telling us that, and I was like, word. And he held true to that. He made sure work stayed fun the whole time it was EB Games. Then GameStop took over, and they had all these extra rules. They basically tried to turn their employees into used car salesmen. They keep track of all your numbers. Like, you have to get so many magazine subscriptions, because they did the magazine subscriptions. Then they did the discount cards instead of the magazine subscriptions when the internet became big. So it was just, they're constantly pushing you for pre-order. What are your pre-order numbers like? Now, I remember a guy getting fired because we had this one kid in our town who would do his taxes. He was a huge nerd, huge gamer. He'd do his taxes every year. He'd get a huge refund check, a couple $1,000s, and he would come into GameStop and pre-order every single game that he wanted that was coming out for the next year. So that whole year, he didn't have to buy a single game. He just did it all in one go. Paid for them all in full. And we all fought over who got to take his order, because that was like instant bonus check time. Yeah, they give you bonuses based on pre-orders and stuff, which make no sense because pre-orders aren't something you can necessarily control. I remember one of my friends I went to high school with losing his job there because that same guy, he pre-ordered everything, Xbox and PlayStation. He had both systems and a GameCube. At the time it was GameCube. He pre-ordered every game coming out for the next year like he always does. And then like he got in a car accident and totaled his car, and he had all these extra bills, so he needed that money back. So he came in and canceled all those pre-orders at once. And that poor guy was the only one in the store at the time. He had to take that order. It was like 50 some odd pre-order cancellations that happened at once. And when the district manager saw it, guy got the axe. Not shit he could do about it. Nothing he could control. He can't tell the guy no. He can't refuse to cancel the pre-orders. But yeah, they had to like give him all that money. Like, he cleaned out both registers in the store, and they had to open the safe in the back to get enough money to pay this guy to cancel all his pre-orders. Corporate lost it, and he lost his job. And there's not really shit he could do about it. It's not his fault. So it was shortly after that I quit. I was like, oh, this is how they treat their employees. Like, I took the hint, you know. I walked out. Oh yeah, you've always been able to cancel pre-orders. It's usually not a big deal store-wise, because most people, when they pre-order, they only put the $5 down. But Chris, man, his name was Chris. Chris paid for the games in full. So it was $60, $60, and that shit all added up. So when they canceled that pre-order, you got to give him back his money. Like, you can cancel a pre-order and get your money back. They try to talk you into doing store credit when you cancel it, so the store doesn't lose any money. If you can talk someone out of taking money back when you cancel a pre-order and talk it into another sale, and that kind of looks good on your part, because they go, hey, you lost some pre-orders. They go, yeah, but I got some sales for this, you know. There won't no talking him out of that money, though, man. He needed it. He needed the money. He came in there to cancel because he needed the money. There was no giving him I think it was like $2,400 worth of store credit. I mean, he pre-ordered hardware that year and everything. Oh God, it was bad. I know what you mean. Just threw down my Harley, was in broke 9 ribs. Oh yeah. It sucks, man. It sucks. I felt bad for him too. He had a brand new Camaro. Like, brand new. And that was the year. I'm trying to remember the year. I can't remember the exact year. I'm not a car guy. But I remember it was the year when they first changed the design of the Camaro from that, like, you know, older 90s look to the more sleek modern look. Yeah, it was around that time. Yep. And that's when I quit. Because I remember that was like his big purchase. Like, he was so excited that he got that car. Like, he was a big car guy, and that's the one following the Transformers movie. Yep, he bought that, and that made him buy a Camaro. He was so happy. His first new car, totaled it. and had to get all that money back. I felt bad for the guy. And then my friend lost his job over it too. It was like this, oh God, I felt bad for all of them. And it was shortly after that like I was just, me and corporate didn't see the district manager and the new store manager. We all didn't see eye to eye after that. I started noticing more and more things about the way they treat their employees, and it's just the more I saw, the more I hated it, and it eventually got to the point where I was like, I'm done. I'm out. This job feels like a job now, and it's not a fun place to work anymore. I'm just done. It used to be talking, oh yeah, they had this other rule where you can't say games suck. Ever. That was one of my favorite things to do about working there, was to just talk with customers about games and just give my honest opinion. I was like the game review guy. I play everything, you know? So I was just loved to give my feedback. GameStop had this rule where you can't say a game sucks ever. Every game's good and every game's worth buying. Yeah. Wasn't fun anymore. I didn't like saying 50 Cent Blood in the Sand was a good game, because it wasn't. Oh, you got questions, I got answers. Wait, that's the motto for... Is that Staples? The point is... Hey man, that's why I got the live stream open. Hang out, chat a while. Yes, I know all about relics. Let's skip all that. But if you want, I could fire up some other games if you don't want to see this one. I just want to check this one out real quick, because it is the launch day for this game, the remaster, and I wanted to see the remaster. I'll probably play this off and on, because I've beat this game 100 times, so it's not new to me. The remaster's new. I like hearing the remastered soundtrack and everything. But I could play the remake from Final Fantasy VII. That is fucking amazing, and for you, this will be like a mind fuck, because before you went to prison, Final Fantasy VII was new, and you remember what that looked like. Now you're out of prison, and Final Fantasy VII Remake is out. Oh man, you just get to go straight from one to the other. It's a cool game, but I really think I like when you play Escape for Dancer, some type of damn Russian city. Oh yeah, Escape from Tarkov. I don't have that one, and I don't have Rust. Can't play it, man. It makes me dizzy. If somebody turned base, it's like I'm playing Final Fantasy with a Street Fighter stick. You can actually play the remake of Street Fighter VII with the original controls. For the battles, anyway. I mean, it's still going to be 3D with you running around, but when you get into a fight, you can turn on auto fighting so that the basic attacks and the blocking is done automatically, and the only thing you have to worry about is watching that gauge fill up and picking their actions, like their special abilities or their magic, etc. Just like in the old game. Pretty neat. Pretty good. Double walking speed. I'll skip on those. Cover critically wounded allies. We need one of those. Prevents petrification. I'm just going to grab all of these. Starship prevents poison. Prevents darkness. I don't think I need the sprint shoes. You were a big role-playing game man. I mean, there was no way in the world you can't tell me from Zelda all the way down to Dragon Warrior. You've missed a lot, and I can give a ton of recommendations. Me and you have that in common. I was a huge RPG fan back in the day. I mean, I play online shooters and online games with friends. Oh, I was like, what is going on out there? It sounds like my daughter has pulled out her karaoke machine. Okay, I'll let her sing. I got just a ton of recommendations. Homeboy tried to get me to start playing Diablo, and I just hated it. I think I know what kind of game you're going for. If you were a Final Fantasy guy, if you were into stuff like this, then I can definitely give you stuff that would be up your alley. Diablo is kind of it's less... I know they call it an RPG. It's less RPG and more dungeon crawler. So I get how that's misleading. Yeah, so it's more dungeon crawler. Don't get me wrong, I like Diablo. but it's less about the story and the RPG part. They call it an RPG, but the story's only like 8 hours. It's less about the story and more about the grind for gear and loot and the end game and leaderboards. And yeah, it's a dungeon crawl. I love Borderlands as well. If you're going with modern day RPGs to bring you up to speed, stuff you've missed that's worth going to, Dragon Quest, I think it's 11? Is it 11? What are we up to now? 11? Get out my Switch. I can have a quick look. I think we're up to... On here, I'll go into interview mode while we're just talking for a second here. Bye-bye, and interview mode. Alright, oh shit, I've actually got a game going on that. That's an RPG that I'm playing. Let's see. Let's have a look. Traditional RPGs you may have missed. Dragon Quest... Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is a really good one. And that's probably the one I'd start with if I were you, because it's a great way to acclimate you to 3D. This is so weird talking to somebody who missed out on 20 years of gaming. Yeah. This is so weird talking to somebody who missed out on 20 years of gaming, because I feel like over those 20 years, if you'd been playing games, you'd slowly get used to 3D, but you're being thrown from this straight into the 3D era, and I can see how this would all be foreign to you. So I'm trying to think, like, what's a good game to get you from what you remember about gaming to what we're at now without it being too, too overwhelming. And I think Dragon Quest XI is a perfect fit. And by the time you've beaten that one, you'll have gotten used to controlling things in 3D. But it still uses the old 2D turn-based battle system, so you've got plenty of time to then you got to play a game that'll get you used to a more modern battle system. I would recommend Final Fantasy VII Remake at that point, because it's going to blow your mind to see, especially if you played Final Fantasy VII back in the day, it's going to blow your mind to see how far that game's come. You may not have gotten to play that one. That one came out like the year before you went to prison, so I'm not sure if you got to play that one, got around to it. Trying to buy a Super Nintendo that has all these games on it already downloaded. Which I can definitely help you get all your classic games back on PC for free. Join my Discord. There's a retro game section on my Discord with downloads and instructions on how to play regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, like all the classic systems on your PC. I've got one massive download you can download that has all the games and everything already in it. Just download it, follow the instructions, boom. You've got basically an entire classic game collection on your PC ready to go. The last one you played was 4. Oh, they remade 4 in 3D too. But that was remade for the DS, so that's a different kind of 3D. So tempted to buy me a PC. If you're just gonna use it for, PC gaming's changed a lot than what you remember. If you're just gonna use it to try to play those classic games, like I recommend, there is a PC you can buy. You can get on Amazon and buy just about any PC will run these old games. You could get a PC for $100. Yes, you can get a PC for $100. You can get, actually, I've got one I built myself. This is a PC I'm about to show you. And I can teach you how to build one if you like. Because I put about $70 into this, and this includes the case and the PC. You ready for this? I got a video on my YouTube on how to make this. There it is. Got your USB ports on the front. Power switches. Boom, network adapter, more USB ports. HDMI on the back. Mobile charging port, that's where it gets headphone jack. SD cards. Yeah, there's an SD card. It's all run on this SD card right here. Right there. Little micro SD card. Same kind you put in your mobile phone. So this is it's called a Raspberry Pi, is the name of the computer. You can you can get one for even cheaper than this. So Raspberry Pi, super easy to make. The computer itself's about that big. It's called a single board computer. It's a Raspberry Pi. It's the equivalent of a computer from like the early 2000s. This is where we've come with technology. And it's got HDMI ports on it. It's got network ports on it. It's got all the USB ports. So all that's just directly onto all of those USB ports, everything that's just directly onto the single board computer inside. Thank you, sweetheart. So, my wife just brought me pizza. So that's all there. It's about $20 for the Raspberry Pi, for the computer itself. You can find them on Amazon. It's about another $20 for the case, and then you're going to spend $20 or so on an SD card, depending on how many games you want to store on there. If you're going to do like all the classic systems and every game you've ever missed, you'll spend about $20 on an SD card. All the instructions are on my YouTube channel and stuff to download. You can just download the package. I've done all the work for you. I've pre-made a package where I've programmed all this on there and set it all up. All you have to do is download the package, copy it to your SD card, pop it in your Raspberry Pi, and you're good to go. When you turn it on, it'll take you straight to it. I've got it where it bypasses all the computer functions. You turn it on, it takes you straight to a screen where you pick the system you want to play, Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo, etc. Which you'll see it all in the video on my YouTube if you go to my YouTube channel. And it's all there. It just takes you straight to the game selection screen, and then you just pick what you want to play and play. The case comes with a Super Nintendo controller, but you can buy a regular Nintendo, N64, whatever you want. Gotta eat some Chili's baby back ribs. Next time I come, let's talk. I mean, really talk, because everybody's trying to get me to buy an Alienware. No, don't buy an Alienware. I do IT work for a living. I have a degree in network engineering, so I am the computer guy. So you're in the right place. No. So you're in the right place. I'm gonna eat my dinner now. But enjoy your Chili's. I'll be here. I'm streaming nice and long tonight. Good shit. What's up, guy? And everybody else on the stream. I didn't mean to hyper focus on one viewer, but you know, guys got a lot to catch up on. It's a unique conversation I'm very interested in having. I want to talk to this guy some more. It's like talking to a goddamn time traveler, man. My wife's really into true crime stuff. She's probably going to want to talk to him too. Greasy ass pizza. Trying to get grease onto this napkin. From those local shops she goes to. It's just covered in grease. This is definitely not good for me. Wow, so guy just did 25 years for murder. I forgot to... Let me click on his profile. See how old this guy is. We can determine how old he was when he went in. I forgot to ask. Alright, says he is 46. 46 years old. It's 25 years ago. He was 21 when he went to prison. God. He spent more time in prison than he was alive on Earth when he got arrested. That's over half his life spent in prison. Murder ain't worth it, y'all. It ain't worth it. Like, it is a last resort, self-defense only option. No, wait. Final Fantasy VII just celebrated its 15-year anniversary. That means he went to prison before the game, 10 years before the game even came out. Oh my god, he's missed so much. He'd never seen a 3D game before. He'd never seen a 3D game before. The last one you played was Final Fantasy IV. Did he go to prison before 6? Before this one came out? This is a Super Nintendo game. Holy shit! This is like talking to a time traveler. The good news is, he seems like a really chill dude. Openly admitting his mistake and that he's learned from it, which is the point in prison, to reform the prisoner. I mean, just to punish as well as reform, you know, make them a better person while they're there before you release them. It sounds like they accomplished that with this guy. Yeah, it sounds like they accomplished that with this guy. Like, he learned from it. He is definitely never going to kill anyone again. He is no threat to society. I do feel bad for the guy, though. I mean, I would say get that temper in check, because that's what got you there in the first place, to get the emotional thing, but they probably did all that in prison. They got counselors and shit. I'm supposed to talk to therapists. And it sounds like he's chilled out a lot. Some of it's going to come with age, too. But I do feel bad for him, because the odds are now stacked against him. Yeah, you know, he went to prison, he did his time. But because he went to prison for a felony, like, he forever has to check that box now. He can't vote, he can't, you know, there's going to be just a host of jobs he can't get or do. And that sucks. That he goes from a shitty prison life where he worked hard to better himself and learn from his mistake, only to get out into the real world and be relegated to shit jobs and a shit life on the outside. Like, they fuck you hard, man. Oh, damn it. Fucking sauce on my shit. Fuck. Not bad pizza. I can't remember the name of this pizza place she got it from. It's a local place. It's a New York style pizza, that floppy thin shit. Sorry. Hit my microphone. Mmm. It's pretty good pizza. I like the sauce. Excuse me. God damn. My compliments to the chef. And the water bottle is empty. So. Alright, back to the game. Let's get back to the game here. Oh, that's right, I was equipping that shit. Put the knight's code on him. Poison prevents darkness. Put petrification on you. Prevent darkness. Okay, it gives me a... Okay, cool. It lets me know without having to press a button if there's an item in it or not. Sweet. I don't have to check each individual thing. Yep, I know all about the mountains. God, the soundtrack is great on this. I love the orchestra music. Ah, I found your hidden staircase. Because I already knew it was here. All shit will come to later. Seeing all this stuff way before I'm supposed to. Surprised they let me do this. I didn't try to block it off. Doesn't this lead outside the town? Oh yeah, I can go ahead and do all this. So that when I come through here later, I won't have to, I can just... Fuck, and it's ticking. Yeah, it'll stop ticking next time I come through, and then I can... Getting a lot of money. Yeah, and then... So when I come through here later, I won't have to do all this. It's not ticking. Thrifty Spender. Achievement. Yeah, I can't do anything with them right now, but I'll come back later. Oh, well, where's this go? Up into the dungeon. Where I'm gonna go ahead and grab all the items in here. Get them early. Hyper wrist. Boosts the wearer's strength. You don't need that. Cast haste on the wearer. You can have one that's got worries. You can have the power one. And you can have the one that prevents poison. Okay, there we go. A bunch of relics on you guys. Didn't realize I can wear two. Move, kids. Oh my god. Why are you just running around an empty room? Take all those free items. All coming in the back door. That's where she likes it. Got an elixir from the clock. I feel like touching those furnaces used to burn you, but I guess that's not a thing anymore? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I know I've played this game 100 times, but it has been like 20 years, so... Have one of these. And a drink. And a drink. All of my drink. That probably needs to be washed.
What kind do you want?
I don't.
You don't want just one soda?
Oh, yeah. That's fine too. I mean, that needs to be washed. Great sword. Great sword. Sword. Get rid of all this gear I don't need anymore. Let's see. We have a shield. Let's take 3 of those. Thank you. Plumed hat. Take 3 of those. Shield, heavy shield, heavy shield, plumed hats, plumed hats, plumed hats, cotton robe. You just get leather on, okay. Cap. So 3 of those. There, get rid of all that old gear I don't need, and we're good to go. Everybody's got the best gear now. How's the game? So far, it's pretty good. This is the way they should have remastered it the fucking first time, but the orchestra music is definitely a step up. I mean, it's just the original. It's a remake pixel for pixel of the original. They didn't try to redo the graphics to make anything look better. They just said, what if the original game was in 1080p and didn't look all, you know, blurry when you blew it up. Twitch hates mobile today because we have a no space bug. Figures. They did add some quality of life improvements, the mini-map on the side and the auto-run button. You don't have to get the sprint shoes to run, but getting the sprint shoes makes you run even faster, so I don't really need the run faster. Having the sprint shoes... I think I'm good on items, actually. Having the sprint shoes just built into the game, the sprint shoes just making you go even faster. I feel like I'm so used to the old way the game works that as fast as I'm going now is as fast as you ever could go, so this feels fine to me. I don't gotta get to save money not buying sprint shoes now. I'm also trying to eat dinner at the same time. What's up with this guy? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta use you to sneak into town later. I'm remembering things. It's all coming back to me now. Anything in the desk now? I also add little exclamation marks to let you know what you can interact with and what you can't. Mini map, so you don't get lost and kind of tell you where to go next. You know, things to streamline stuff. It does still have the auto battle that was introduced in the mobile ports of the game. I'm not a fan of. I'm probably never going to use it, but I can see why it's there. For those people who want to grind and don't want to have to sit there and constantly click fight over and over again if they're just going to keep using the fight command. Other than that, man, everything else is 1 for 1. All I see is this without the dots. It's one big sentence. A message got removed. I still see your messages even if it says they got removed. Yeah, it's picking up the dots as a website. It thinks you're trying to post to a website. Don't use dots. If for whatever reason your space isn't working because Twitch Mobile's being shit, just use commas or like colons. Just anything other than a period. Because a period, Nightbot's gonna pick up a period as like a link. So it's gonna think you're trying to post a link. So if the Twitch app isn't letting you put spaces between your words, just use. Yeah, I mean, you can use underscores. I'm trying to think of what would be the easiest thing to type on a mobile keyboard without having to keep hitting the shift key. You could just use... I'll be able to read it. That doesn't really matter. You can just use commas. What's good, my little?
I have an important question, because we got, 6 hours till it comes out, I guess. Elden Ring. What platform are you doing it on?
I'm gonna say Xbox, just because I don't have to buy 2 copies of the game if I get on Xbox. I would have preferred PC, but then if my wife wants to play, which she most definitely does, because it's Dark Souls and she's a huge Dark Souls fan, then I'd have to buy another copy on PC because there is no crossplay, is there?
I could look it up.
I don't think there is, but even if so, then I'd have to buy an Xbox copy and a PC copy. But I don't think there's crossplay. I don't think I remember them saying there was crossplay. Which is fine, I'll just play on Xbox. I mean, I'm going to play on PC with a controller anyway, so. Elden Ring isn't a game I need a keyboard and mouse for, so fine. I'm sorry guys, I'm taking a lot of breaks from this game. My wife came in with dinner, so I'm going back in interview mode. I'll have some dinner and chat it up with the wonderful Mr. Waffles.
Yeah, no, it's not crossplay.
I didn't think so. Yeah, so
I wasn't sure, to be honest.
I'll just get on Xbox then, just so I don't have to buy 2 copies.
Okay, cool, because I got a bunch of friends probably who are going to play it on Xbox, so I was just wondering.
Yeah, makes sense. I figure that's probably the best place to play it. Because then
I've heard PC's been having some issues. I don't know if Enjoy's going to drop in on this one. He might, but I don't know. This don't really seem like his game.
I don't know, man. He is a hardcore, old school Diablo 2 guy. So the dark fantasy genre may be up his alley. I don't know if he's ever played Dark Souls, but this might actually be his thing. Might surprise you. I'm gonna try to get him in on it. I'm gonna try it first. I'm not gonna recommend a game blindly. I mean, I know I'm gonna get it because I know what I expect. But if you've never played Dark Souls or you're not familiar with this type of game, wait and watch some stuff on it, and then let somebody else try it out first. We can use spaces, but I can't see it. You're not a fan of Dark Souls? Nah, I get it. It's not for everybody. It is definitely a particular style of game.
Okay, question. Should I buy the game before it officially releases if it's like the day of? And I've seen all the reviews from the reviewers, pretty much.
Oh,
Like, I'm not pre-ordering it for like a pre-order bonus. I'm just pre-ordering it to pre-download it at this point.
my answer, of course, is gonna be no, because I know why you're pre-ordering. You know why you're pre-ordering, and it's good that the reviews came out early.
Well, they gave the content reviewers like 3 days ago.
But the company you're giving your money to doesn't know why you're pre-ordering, and they don't care. All they know is we got X number of pre-orders, so we can brag about that to our shareholders, which justify them doing pre-orders next time. You know, the only way the pre-order culture goes away is if people just stop outright. So,
well,
I'm hardcore against pre-orders for digital goods. I will preface that by saying I am hardcore against pre-orders for digital goods. Pre-ordering a piece of hardware, completely fine. That is something that can sell out and will have limited quantities. There are no quantities on a digital good. There's no reason a pre-order should exist for it. So that's where I stand on this. Unfortunately, my mentality is the unpopular opinion and not the norm. But I'm trying my best to make it a norm. I'm doing my part.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to know, because the pre-order for it doesn't really give you anything. That's why I was like, well, I don't know, just buy it like an hour before release, fucking download it.
Is there... Alright, last question that may justify it. I mean, if it doesn't really give you anything...
There's a digital art book for the standard edition, and that's it.
Yeah, so they're trying to push pre-orders for greater editions.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah, the pre-order is... I looked at the pre-order bonuses. It's all stuff that's obtainable in-game. You just get it, like...
Oh, okay, so there are bonuses. But the fact that those bonuses exist is going to be something they could justify.
Hold on.
The only other question I was going to ask that may make it worth it, that may make me go, okay, I can see why you would pre-order. Even though I don't like it, I may would excuse it since it's day of and review's already out. Do you get a discount on the price of the game if you pre-order it as opposed to buying it on the day of release?
No.
Because that's the only time I can say, okay, pre-ordering...
I mean, it releases, like, today. That's why I don't know. I don't... Well,
there are some games...
as a pre-order, but it's also, like...
Yeah, it's still a pre-order.
At this point, just downloading it before it comes.
No, it's still a pre-order. You're still giving them money before you can get the product, so it's still a pre-order. It's going to go towards their pre-order numbers that they're going to brag about to their shareholders that they're going to use as justification for doing more pre-order bullshit later, so it still counts.
The $75 edition comes with the art book. The base version comes with an adventure guide and a bonus gesture of the ring. That's what it says. Basically, it's Praise the Sun.
Yeah.
But it says you can get that later in the game.
Yeah, so they give you shit early. So they don't give you exclusive shit, but shit early, but it's still a bonus.
Hey, that's better than what Demon's Souls did.
No, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm not saying it's not bad. Like that's a better way to do it. Honestly, there shouldn't be a thing. There shouldn't be pre-orders at all. I'd be fine with pre-orders if they did it the way there are some games, and this mainly happens on Steam with indie games. Indie games seem to understand what pre-orders should be. I'd be fine with pre-orders if they benefit the player without hurting the game itself. Meaning, the bonus you get for pre-ordering has nothing to do with the game. So there's a lot of indie games on Steam that if you pre-order them, you get 10% off the price of the game. That's it. That's your pre-order bonus. Saving fucking money. The game you get on release is the same game someone who bought it at release is going to get. No extra content, nothing early, but you got it cheaper than they did because you chose to buy the game without being able to play it first. So you had faith in the developer and the company and said, I'm going to give you... I know for a fact I want this thing before playing it. And they said, well, since you're supporting us and helping our shareholder numbers, here's 10% off. That's totally fine. I'd be totally fine if that's how every pre-order worked. And I'd encourage more people to do it. Because that's a win-win for both. They get to brag to their shareholders. Gamer gets to save a little money for taking that risk, for rolling those dice and buying a game without being able to play it first. That's a fair system. The problem is so many games don't give you the discount and try to give you some other bullshit. Well, bonus content for a game that's broken on release or sucks or isn't worth my money also isn't worth any money. So now I've just lost money. Yeah, like that's what that equals to me. Bonus content for a game I don't want to play is fucking worthless. 10% off the price, that's just money in my pocket. That's worth money. I'm using your stream as a support picture for this chat bug. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm all for the free promotion.
Oh. But yeah.
But
it comes out at 11, so...
11 p.m. tonight?
Oh, it says 11 p.m., but I'm not sure. It doesn't really tell me the time zone, sadly. So I'm assuming like 11, 12, 1, maybe even 10.
I mean, I hate when this happens. I really want the game. But right now I'm in the middle of playing another game that just released a few hours ago that I've been waiting for. And now I have like all of 6 hours to play and get into this before I have to jump into the next one. This one's probably better for streaming on day of release though than Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring's going to be so saturated with people streaming it, I'm going to be at the bottom of that list. This game doesn't have a whole lot of people streaming it because it's a remaster of an older game, so everyone's already played the game. It's not.
I mean, Final Fantasy? I thought that's been out for a long time.
Final Fantasy VI? Yes. No, I mean, it's a Super Nintendo game. It's been out forever. This is the
the remake.
No, this
the one you've been playing.
Yeah, this one just came out a few hours ago. Came out today. The pixel.
Oh, that's why you bought the older one.
Yeah, well, they took the older one off Steam, so if you owned the older one, you automatically got the remaster. They just delisted the older one.
No, I meant the other remaster, the one you've been playing for.
Right, they delisted that one and replaced it with this one. Because that remaster was just a port of the mobile version of the game, and they called it a remaster, and they got so much backlash for it, they actually went back and properly remastered the game, which is what I'm playing now, and then released that. And all of those of you who bought the mobile game on Steam, they tried to pass off as a remaster, got this one. So, been waiting for this. This is the remaster I've been waiting for. And there's people streaming it, but not a whole lot, so better chance of exposure there if I really cared about those numbers. But I more care about... This is supposed to be a pixel-perfect remaster of the NES version, so they retain the pixel, every single pixel, but make it 1080p. So you're not, yeah, you can play the original and it's going to look exactly the same pixel for pixel, but when you blow it up to 1080p, it's going to be blurry and it's going to look like shit. This is pixel for pixel remake of the original game on a 1080p canvas. Then they redid all the music with an actual orchestra, so it's not the SNES music. It's orchestra music, so it sounds 100 times better. Yeah, remastered like all the sound. The sound is the main thing that they redid. They redid the opera scene. That's the one I'm trying to get to. The opera scene has completely new graphics and an actual opera singer in it. Which I know you haven't played the original version of this game or this game at all. Which you should. It's my absolute favorite Final Fantasy game. But the opera scene was a big scene in the game. And the SNES definitely did not do that scene justice. Also, you can suplex a train.
But can you bowl for bokoblins?
No. But the character that does the suplex...
I can't bowl for bokoblins.
The character that does the suplex... That's why I like this game. Every character was unique and different. So that guy doesn't have... You know how in Final Fantasy you go through menus to select the action they're going to do?
Yep.
So he doesn't have any menus. He doesn't have any actions. You select
just suplex and bitches.
No, you select fight with him, and then it gives you have to input Street Fighter-like moves for him to do within a time limit. So that was his gimmick. He was a fighting game character in an RPG. So you select fight, and then you just do fighting moves. But yes, one of them, he has a Kamehameha wave that's done like Goku's Kamehameha wave, like Ryu and Ken's Fireball. He has a suplex, which is done like some of Zangief's moves. He's got some of everything. Like he was one of my favorite characters. And Twitch tells me to give them my phone information. Yeah, I don't give them any of that information. All right. Anyway, we'll go back into the game.
Like, I can't compare it to the original, I guess, because I don't really know it, but it kind of looks a little scuffed. It's weird.
I mean, it's meant to look like the original. So if you're playing this expecting this to look better than the original, it's not. It's gonna look like the original, but if the original was made in 1080p. The idea is, what if we made the original in 1080p instead of 480p? So you can play it on a bigger screen without it looking all blurry. That's the idea. It's supposed to still look the same. They added some anime. What? Why did I just change characters? Oh, okay. Well, they added that. I accidentally hit the bumper. It changed my character. So they added some new animations and quality of life shit, like the mini map in the corner, so you don't get lost in towns and stuff.
Is this the one where they start attacking you at the beginning? Like,
yes. Where the mechs attack you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I started playing this one, I got bored, and I stopped playing it.
Oh, this is my personal favorite. You got to get past the boredom part, I guess. There's the ninja guy I told you about who would just randomly leave your party. You can't get him right here, though. I
have a hard time with RPGs. Like, I have to...
I'm trying to read the main story dialogue for people so that you don't have to read, because it's... Unfortunately, the one thing they didn't add was voice acting, which I really wish that they had done that. Like, that would have been the best quality of life improvement.
I think remasters of old pixel games should... Instead of doing the sprite work again, they should go for a more, like, drawn style.
They tried that with the mobile remaster of this game. Everyone fucking hated it. It looks like shit.
You don't have to make it look nice.
Don't get me wrong. It's good artwork. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't look as good. It's one of those things that's a good idea on paper, but a lot of the oh, did my controller just die? I'm like, why am I not moving? A lot of the charm of the characters and a lot of the stuff that makes them who they are gets lost with that new art style. Like, if you're gonna remake it in 3D. Otherwise, if you're going to do it in 2D, then you need to preserve the original art style, because if you change the art style, the characters aren't going to look like those characters anymore. You know, it would be like...
Remaster them in 3D, they don't look like those characters. Like,
they can, if done right. But that people are a little more forgiving on with them.
Do they have
3D.
Character portraits?
Yes.
Then base it off the character portraits.
Again, when you're doing it in 2D like that, it's... Why am I not... Reconnect, damn it. Why is my controller not reconnecting my computer? All I did was switch batteries. In 2D, it's hard to explain, but it just doesn't... It doesn't look or feel the same, but when you bring it into 3D, since you have no frame of reference to compare what a 3D version of this character should look like, as long as it looks close to the original, it's still going to feel right to you. When you're redoing it in 2D and you've got a 2D reference point to compare it to, something's always going to get lost in that translation. Like, if you're going to do a remake, do a 3D remake. Like, they did a 3D remake of 4 from 2D to 3D, and that's a Super Nintendo game as well. That one, it's good, and the characters look pretty good, but it was a 3D remake made for Nintendo DS. Not 3DS, regular DS. So the 3D is like PS1 level 3D. Like, it's not super great, but because it's based on pixelated characters and the 3D is kind of pixelated anyway. It fits. Like, it's not as good as it could have been. I want them to remake this one in 3D, like Final Fantasy VII remake style. Like, that's what I want. What is it doing? Okay, there we go.
Anything else you did?
No, okay. Okay, there we go. This ship isn't going anywhere. That's right, I'm not ready on the ship yet. But it's, I mean, it's an amazing game, but I can see how someone who's not used to these kind of games could get bored. This game's got kind of a slow start, and you have to be the type of person who likes reading, who doesn't mind reading in order to follow a story. If you're getting,
the thing. If I was playing games around the time that this game probably actually came out, I probably would have enjoyed it. And that's because I'd have had to learn to, you know, at that point, games are not, they're not as, I guess,
yeah, being spoiled by modern gaming and then trying to go to this. I don't mean go back to this, because there's people who've played the original or are used to this kind of game, like they know what to expect. But if you're giving this to a younger person, like if I were giving this to my kids, and they've grown up on games like Minecraft, like trying to bring them to this era is gonna feel so foreign to them. And it's gonna feel like a downgrade, it's gonna feel like what the fuck is this? It's gonna feel like an antique. Yes, we found Sabin's little hideout. Oh, let's steal his shit. His dishes, just like the ones I've always used. Yes, we found where your brother's been hiding. But you have to be able to read. And if you're the kind of person like most kids today, just don't have the patience. If you're one of those people who just the reading is what's boring you, then there's nothing that can be done for you. There's no part of the game that's going to get better for you, because the whole game is reading. I mean, you can get into the RPG elements, you can get into the, you know, the gear and the combat system all you want, but if the in-between stuff is what's boring you because of all the reading, you're not going to like it. That's why I say the best part of a remake for this, even if it's, you know, shitty 3D graphics like the DS had for the remake of 4, the best part of that, and that made it feel like a good remake and that people got into it the most, was it was the first time you heard those characters' voices. It was all voice acted. And you can say what you want for reading. Reading is fun, and a lot of people were worried when they first decided to make a Final Fantasy VII movie, for instance. Because all of Final Fantasy VII, even though it's 3D, is all reading. None of it's voice acted. And when they said they were going to do a sequel to that game in the form of a movie, everybody got worried, because what are these characters going to sound like? Because everybody had their own idea in their head to what this character sounds like. And everyone's going to be different. You might have thought he sounded like this, and I might have thought he sounded like this. You know, it was one of those, the character became your own in your head, because you got to make up the voice for them. And then finally hearing their voice, it took some getting used to. Like, that was a big thing when I mean, everybody's used to it now, so the remake for Final Fantasy, like, they've already all got voices now because of the movie. But when the movie first came out, everybody was worried. You know, it was going to feel weird. So, I get it, but playing a game with voice acting, it's so much more engaging. Like, it pulls you into the game in a way text can't for most people. So, text belongs in comic books and regular books and print media. Digital media, I think we've gone past the point of text at this point. It's time to do voice acting for everything.
I don't know. To be honest, I prefer Fallout games without voice acting. Like, I think that was the stupidest decision of Fallout 4, was to go with voice acting, because of how like, I want the characters to talk to me. I don't want my character to talk. I'm sorry. Like, in those games, there's too many voice options you need to program in the first place.
So yeah, in a game like that where the main character is supposed to be you, not a pre-written character, then yeah, I agree 100%. Don't give it a voice, because no voice is going to match what you don't want to hear your character's voice, because that character is supposed to be you. You're putting yourself in the game, and the odds of them recording a voice that sounds like yours, for most people, it's going to just not work. There's going to be a few people who do sound like the character that they got to voice it. You know, there are people who sound similar, but it's not the same. So no, those shouldn't be voice acted. I agree with you there. Any game like Mass Effect, like Fallout, where you go through a character creator and you create the character it is supposed to be, you can make a version of yourself to put in the game. You cannot voice that character because you don't know what my voice sounds like. I can tell you what I look like, but until we get technology to the point where I can speak into a microphone so you can hear my voice, and then you can synthesize it to have all the dialogue for the game in it, and I can hear my own voice, don't try it. Just don't do it. But I'd say voice acting on the whole is better than none. I think for games like this, like you do a remake of this game in 3D, or even if you're going to do the remake of this game in 2D like they've done, voice act it. Why not? Why not add that to the game? Voice act it, and you give the option to turn the voice acting off.
Which Fallout are you playing, Justice? Like,
Fallout makes you sleepy and bored?
Because Fallout 4, I'd agree.
I mean, there's...
Fallout 76, I'd also agree. But Fallout New Vegas, even 3, they had pretty good... There was okay stories with that.
They had, like,
3 was kind of shit, though.
I could see it, though. 3 and New Vegas, as good as they both are, they do have kind of slow starts to them.
Yeah, I agree.
I could see you getting bored within the first couple hours and being like, fuck this. Especially 3. Like, Vegas kind of hits the ground running, but 3, you have to go through being a child, and then being a kid, and then being a teenager, and then get to adulthood, and then escape from the vault. Like, oh god, that... And it feels like one really long, drawn-out tutorial that just goes on forever, that I could see people getting bored with that.
New Vegas, the reason I like New Vegas is because it fucking finally... They realized, hey, people hate the opening segments of fucking 3. Maybe we shouldn't make a giant opening section that fucking takes an hour and a half to complete.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and New Vegas got that, and even 4. Even 4 got that.
No, they didn't, because there's...
I liked the opening for Fallout 4. It wasn't bad.
Look, Fallout 4's opening does not allow you to be your own character. It is a story about Nate and Nora.
Oh, no. I don't mean story-wise. I don't mean story-wise. I mean presentation.
And the length of it is extremely long, and it takes forever for new characters to get into the game who have already played.
I'm just talking about getting to the point where you now know the main plot and you're turned loose from the vault. Like, getting out of the vault and getting the plot going. I feel 4 did a really good job of that. You get to see life before, very briefly, then they just throw you into the, oh shit, the bombs are coming, you're frozen, you woke up, you're out. You don't have to go through a long tutorial segment in the fucking vault. You don't have to talk to all those fucking people in the fucking vault. You don't have to escape the fucking vault. You just... okay, you're out now. And then that's it. Like, you get to see, bam, prologue, you're out, now you're in the game. Now, as far as the game itself, after that point, sure, that's a different discussion, but I'm just talking about, like, getting to that point compared to Fallout 3. Much better. Like, Fallout 4 and New Vegas both understood. Get these people... get the story set up and get them out into the open world as quickly as possible. And they both did a pretty decent job of that. I mean, 4 isn't as fast as New Vegas. Like, New Vegas just hit the ground running with that shit. But 4 had a pretty good opening. It set it up.
Okay. 4 is Fallout 3 too. I'm sorry. Like that's all that is.
I'm not saying story-wise it's not, but the opening.
The opening is also the same thing. You start out in the vault. Like that's the problem.
You're still thinking about
be a vault dweller for the Fallout games to be interesting anymore.
You're still talking about story. I'm talking about the length of time it takes to get you out of the vault. That's it. Just to get you into the open world and into the game. Okay. That's all I'm talking about. Just that
How many
one
people
metric.
downloaded the fast start mod for Fallout 4?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just saying, comparing base 4 to base 3.
It exists.
I'm not saying it doesn't, and it probably
doesn't exist for Fallout New Vegas because there is no skipping.
I'm not saying that people. I'm not saying that people didn't still want to skip it. I'm just comparing 4 to 3. 4 understood. Get you there as quickly as possible. Maybe it's not as quick as people wanted, but it was a lot quicker than 3. That's the only point I was trying to make. I'm not talking about its story. I'm not talking about whether or not it's good. I'm just saying 4 didn't have you do a bunch of bullshit. It set up the story, it froze you, and it sent you out when you woke up. That's it. That's all you had to do. 3, you had to be a baby. You had to go through stats. You had to be a kid. You had to fight bullies. You had to shoot rats. You had to be a teenager. You had to learn about this. Then you had to get your Pip-Boy. Then you had to escape. Then you got out. 4 fucking hours into the game, I'm finally starting the fucking game. 4 didn't take that long. 4, under an hour, you're in the game. You're out in the apocalypse in the game. That's it. That's the only point I was making. And I know some people make a mod to make it instant because 30 to 40 minutes is still too long for some people. But it's a hell of a lot better than 4 hours. That's the only point I was trying to make. Is that at least 4 understood not to waste my time treating me like I've never played a video game before. Which is also that's also a lesson Zelda finally learned with Breath of the Wild, because Zelda was a big culprit of that for... Fuck. I can't believe you actually killed him. You fucking asshole. You made me waste a Phoenix down. You made me waste 2! I'm not paying attention to this fight like I should be, because I am getting my ass fucking handed to me.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I just backstabbed him somehow. Playing Fallout 3. Or not Fallout 3, Dark Souls.
You've got to go, bitch. I'm just gonna use magic to kill him. He has got to go. I gotta heal people. Jesus Christ, I'm getting my ass handed to me out here.
Damn, that was close.
Alright, items. Use. I bought a ton of potions specifically for this reason. There we go. Okay. Back in the game now.
Look, they understood
Welcome
it
back.
better, but they still didn't get what Fallout New Vegas had done. They didn't look at why people
It's no New Vegas. It's no New Vegas.
And that's my problem. I enjoy Fallout 4. I just want to let you know that. I'm not a hater of Fallout. I hate the opening, and that's it. But
it understood set up story, get people playing game. That's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all an opening needs to be. I mean, it wasn't the best opening in the world story-wise, no. But it understood that base level get people in game. Get story set up, get people in game done. It did that. It wasn't the greatest story to set up. It wasn't the most fun opening ever. But at least it didn't take me 4 hours to do it. And I'm not a huge... I'll be honest with you, I never beat 4. 4 bored me.
You never beat 4? Huh?
I did not beat 4. I got to the institution and just... At that point, there was...
You realized it's Fallout 3, Find Your Dad, Fallout 4,
yes,
Find Your Son.
it's... like, I got that far in the story waiting for a twist or something different before I realized, so this is just going to be Fallout 3 again. I'm done. I spent like 3 hours because they didn't explain it properly, and this is the part where I rage quit. I spent 3 hours doing the settlement shit after they introduced that, before I realized none of this shit fucking matters. And the quests are just going to keep repeating. There is no winning this faction war that they've got going on where people keep raiding your base. It's just going to keep happening. And you're just going to keep repeating these same quests over and over, endlessly. This is pointless. You don't get anything for this. Capturing these settlements doesn't do anything story-wise. This is all filler content that's pointless. And I wasted way too much time trying to capture as many settlements as possible and trying to set up stuff thinking I'd get some big, huge bonus, or I could actually eliminate a faction or whatever. Nope, nothing happens. Nothing comes from it. I built this big, huge base, built a fucking town, everything. Nothing.
Hold up. I want to tell you, this is not about the game. To be honest, you're completely justified in that. That is the most bullshit. That is another bullshit part about it. You should go back for the mod Sim Settlements, because that whole idea that you just described, that's the whole mod.
Yeah. Oh, I've read about the mods. I just hadn't brought myself to go back and re-download the game and play. It's a matter of time thing, really.
They literally made. Apparently I'm going. Sorry.
You're what? Oh.
I'm going into the arena.
Oh.
I am fighting.
Yeah. In all honesty, it's not that I don't have the desire. I've read a lot of cool mods that I want to go back and play. Problem is, I don't have the time. If I want to play new shit, I don't have the time to go back and revisit old shit. Unfortunately. I mean, I'm not even, as much as I love this game, and I am super excited for this remaster right now. I know you can't really tell. This is probably going to be one that I don't stream, because this is more of a personal one, and I get it's probably not the most fun thing to watch, especially if you're someone who's never played the original. You're going to look at this and be like, I don't see what the difference is. Most people are going to do that. You had to play through the original to get what they've done with this with this remaster, and why it's so much different. Why it's so better. It's not perfect.
The menus be looking kind of doo-doo dough.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the menus. They kind of kept.
Have you seen RPG Maker? That's what it looks like.
They kind of kept. Well, they kept the menu style from the mobile game for some reason. I don't know why Square has got a hard on for that mobile style menu. It's not great. It's not the best remaster. It's not the remaster I hoped for. After reading what the remaster was supposed to be, I was like, fucking finally. Do you know how many different versions of this game there are? Like 5. And each one added something different and did something different. There's the original SNES game. Then they remastered it the first time for PlayStation 1. And when they did that, they added CG cutscenes to help tell some of the story. But for the most part, that was still the exact same as the NES game. No remastered music, no remastered pixel art or anything. It was just, the only thing they did was add CG cutscenes and throw the original game onto the PlayStation. Then they remastered it again for PSP. And this time, they took out the CG cutscenes, but remastered the pixels, made the graphics look better, redid the translation, and added a bonus dungeon. Added some bonus content to the game to help flesh out the story. So now it's in-game content, not cutscenes. Then they did it again on Game Boy Advance. So when they announced this remake, I was like, this remaster being described as the definitive way to play the game, I was like, oh, fucking finally. It's going to have all that content in one game. It's going to have the CG cutscenes. It's going to have the bonus story content from the PSP version. It's going to have the bonus dungeon from the Game Boy Advance version, the little, in-game prologue that came after the story. And it's going to have the new translation, upgraded music, the orchestra music, and they even announced they're redoing the opera scene to look more like Octopath Traveler. So it's completely redone from the ground up. That is a completely original thing now. I was like, all that combined in 1080p, perfect. That's not what this is. This is just the SNES game, remastered in 1080p, and giving a better opera scene. Better music and a better opera scene. That is it. It does have the better translation, though. So it's the original SNES game with the better translation and a new opera scene and music. And that's it. Other than that, it is the original experience. No CG cutscenes, no bonus dungeon, no bonus quests, no backstory, you know, none of that stuff. Just the original game. So it's not the remaster I wanted.
But it's the remaster you got.
I'm mainly playing it because I really want to see the opera scene. It was one of the best scenes in the game. I mean, it is legendary. I can see why they chose that as the scene to redo. Oh crap, this is a hard-ass boss fight. Oh, and you're about to see the Street Fighter character where I gotta do Street Fighter moves. Oh god, this boss fight's gonna be tough as shit, and I'm not ready! Fuck! I forgot to heal!
Mysterious voice playing the other guy. I think he means me. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he means you. He means you.
Oh. Hello, I am Wolf Waffle. I assume the co-host. I'm not really sure anymore at this point.
You're official stream co-host.
Because I might end up disappearing. So I am co-host at the time. Enjoy my taking over that. Because of the new job.
Okay, so I just need to keep her healing everybody. Keep him attacking.
Why do I spawn up here every time? Like, sometimes I'll spawn right next to the fucking thing, but then other times I'm like 30 million feet above the ground.
That brings everybody up to speed. Now we can actually do some magic on you. I should have stole from him. The music does sound amazing.
Wow, dicks! Y'all are dicks!
No, this game doesn't. No, this game doesn't have any of those.
Wow, I'm
There's no
being
nudity.
peaceful, and y'all gonna be dicks. Mad dicks. Yeah, I guess I was Dark Souls.
Oh, did I beat him? Enough of this. Send you to the great beyond. Oh yeah, he's gonna blow us off the screen, and the Street Fighter guy's gonna jump in. There he is. Save him. There we go. He's gonna blow all the other cast members away, and I'm gonna have to play as a Street Fighter guy and do Street Fighter moves against him.
Blizzard Fist stands there menacingly.
Guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. Doom Fist. Now, get ready to join your master. I have 63 seconds to kill you, because he hit me with Doom Fist. What? Oh, okay. Incorrect blitz input command? What? No, I did it! Okay, so they made it a little easier. They do let you pick it from a menu now. No, it's not incorrect. They do let you pick it now from a menu, and then the menu tells you how they want you to do it. There we go. Hadouken! Oh, they redid the graphics on that too. You put it into this. You need to use a blitz technique, like the master taught me. Oh, you want me to use Raging Fist? Yeah, you're not supposed to know the other ones yet. The game kind of skipped that. Okay, I don't like that. The game kind of taught you shit before you're supposed to know it. by giving you a menu that shows you the moves that are available to you at your current level. There's 2 extra moves in there that are more powerful than Raging Fist, so of course I chose those. But you're not supposed to use those on this boss because technically you're not supposed to know them yet. So, in order to beat the boss in that segment, you have to use Raging Fist. In the original game, he just says use Raging Fist, and he tells you how to do that one move, and all the other moves are there, but they're hidden. You don't know you can do them yet. You kind of learn as you go. Like, you have access to all his moves in the original game, like, right from the start, but you have to know how to do them. That was what made his character so hard, is this was in a time before the internet and before, you know, if you didn't have the strategy guide telling you what all his moves were, you had to sit there and play around with Street Fighter-like inputs to try to learn the moves. What? Fucking poison. Do this goddamn boss fight again. I'm gonna use the new quick save feature before fighting him.
Quick save!
That's something the original didn't have, but fuck it.
But yeah, no, I'm excited because it's actually an open world game though for Elden Ring. It's like actual open world, unlike the other Dark Souls where it's like pseudo.
Alright, let's heal everybody. Everybody's at full health and quick save.
Good.
There we go. I don't want to have to really.
What's up, man? You're on Ellie today.
Yep. Taking advantage of the quote-unquote day off. I was off one job, but not the other, so I only had to work one job today. So, trying to take advantage of that, and Final Fantasy VI Remaster launched, and I've been waiting for this. What an antidote.
I mean, to be honest, this is a terrible day to launch it.
I didn't realize that Elden Ring was coming out the very next day. Yeah, I hate when games do this shit. Like, release your game next to 10 others. And I get it, this isn't exactly
especially
a new
remake,
game, so.
like, especially a remake. You want as many people buying it and playing it as possible. Like, you don't want to release it during other, like, fucking, like, other giant releases, like Witch Queen is coming out for Destiny 2. That's gonna drag a lot of people who play that. Fucking
I don't know why so many games do this, where they just release a ton of stuff, you know, release next to a ton of other stuff. Oh shit. Get my ass handed to me here. To keep her healing while I focus on the boss. Oh, thank God you blocked that.
Ooh, Noidia's on sale. Or Noita, whatever. However you say that.
Have her heal on the next turn. That's all he has is a potion? I thought I got something special if I stole from the boss, but it's just a potion. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got him.
Oh shit, Death Blood Bowl 2's on sale. Ho-ho.
Call me when they release Mutant Football League 2.
Not having it. Oh,
Only-
Blood Bowl 3 is coming out.
Only football
2022.
game I own. I gotta do Raging Fist. Hoya! Put it into this. Use a glitch technique. Yeah, I just used it. What was it? And it's going through the tutorial twice.
Oh my god, they introduced a sponsor system.
You already learned that technique? Yeah, I already used it on you twice. That's weird. It kind of cycled through the... Must be a bug. Cycled through the tutorial part twice right there. I had to do it twice. Brother? You're his twin brother. His brother. First I thought you were another one of his bears. You thought I was a bear? Ah, good. Yeah, the Pixel Remaster captures the charm of their original look. That was the problem with the mobile remaster, where they actually redid the artwork for the game to make it more modern and less pixelated. The characters lost that charm. They lost that personality. Like, they weren't as expressive. They didn't look as good when they were doing their laughs and all their little mannerisms that to play a big part in this game. Take that as a compliment. Anyway, what are you doing here? We're on our way to the mountains, to the returners' hideout, no doubt. Yep. So the wheels are finally turning. I've been watching from a distance, hoping the world would come to its senses. The way things were going, I was afraid Figaro would end up as a puppet state. The means of striking back has presented itself. There would be no more playing lapdog for the Empire. I'm through with that act. Think a bear like me could be of any help? You'd join us? Think Duncan would rest easier knowing his train and help bring peace to the world. Well then, let's get going. Yep, booyah. Now I have Satan in my book. Oh, let's equip him with shit. I even kept the original artwork for the... Even kept the... Oh, I sold all the extra gear I had. Shouldn't have done that. Kept all the original artwork for the portraits and everything. Oh, let's use that. Ah, sweet, sweet quick save feature they added. In case I die on my way out. It's a little more sensitive with its inputs for the Street Fighter like moves in this than in the original. You have to be exact in this. I mean, I guess the trade-off is that it does show you on screen what you're supposed to be pressing. So, turn your side out. What's to the north? I forgot what's to the north of this. Save here in case something goes wrong. I think I don't have to do it backwards like I just did. Yep, I still have to do it the same. You have to do it as if I'm facing left, even though I'm not facing left. Edgar leveled up. That's right, it's a dead end until he unblocks the path, so I do have to go here. King Edgar, this way, please. God, I want a 3D remake of this one so bad. Like Final Fantasy VII style of that game. You can even use that same battle system. Fine with it. It's perfectly set up for this game anyway.
I smell food.
Yes, it's not gonna happen.
I don't know. They said a remake of 7 was never going to happen. And when I say they, I mean Square said it was never going to happen, and then they relented and did it. So maybe. Never say never is the thing we learned here. I think this one has a better story and everything than 7 anyway. Got the best story in the series, best characters. Every character being unique and having its own ability instead of using the job system where anybody can be anything. Each character feels like a character in this. And Final Fantasy VII, the remake of that, is set up perfectly for this because that's exactly how the battle system in that game works. Every character plays differently and has its own unique ability. That's what they already did in this game. It's perfect. It'd be so perfect. We brought her with us. So this is the girl, the one whom the Esper responded to. Esper? Seems the Empire had complete control over her. Carrier pigeons have kept me informed. I also heard that she wiped out 50 soldiers in mere minutes. No, Terra. For heaven's sake, man, and the girl doesn't remember anything. Hiding the truth won't change it. Perhaps you've heard this story before. Once the people were still pure and innocent,
I'll be right back.
there was a box they were told never to open. But someone went and opened it anyway and unleashed all the evils we now know today. Pride. Yeah. It's the story of Pandora's box. Everyone knows the story. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of light, known as hope. The power is a gift, not a curse. No matter what happens, you must remember that. You are this world's last ray of hope, or final hope. Yeah, telling her she killed 50 people last time she used her power doesn't exactly make her want to use it again to help us. God, you just immediately putting a ton of pressure on her. Growing weary. Allowed me to rest for a while. You're an ass! You just pop up immediately, put the fate of the world on this girl's shoulder who can barely remember her name, and then go to bed. What a fucking dick. God, I forgot how big a dick Bannon was in this. Power took someone important from me. I've hated it ever since. If no one stands up to the Empire, more people will be left like me. That's why I joined the Returners. But there's no one important in my life. I have no family, no friends. That's not true. Even if it was, I'm sure there are people who'd feel you're important to them. Those people are counting on you. He's saying him. He wants that booty, girl. Girl, he wants that booty. Another achievement unlocked. I mean, I don't give two shit about Steam achievements, but it's great having stuff to unlock in this game. That's the main reason I started replaying it on my phone. Playing the original SNES version is to get those retro achievements. Because emulators rock. Emulators have learned how to add modern day stuff to old games, which is something that the official releases of those old games don't do for some reason. If Nintendo would learn to add... Oh, and it highlights the pathway so you don't get lost when you're in an invisible path like that. Cool. If Nintendo would learn how to add stuff like that to games, then people would want to buy theirs instead of going with the... What's White Cape do? Boost defense, and magic evasion. Need to give that to Edgar. Then people would want to buy the original version, or the official versions of the classic games that are re-released, and not play them on an emulator. But the emulators offer a superior experience, so that's why people keep picking emulators. I guess it's easier to just sue people than it is to make a better, than to upgrade your game like this. Sorry, that still bugs me. Obvious, if you hadn't noticed. Straight back before it's too late. Yes, I'll rest for a while, although I need to do this with my whole party, not just her. Although hearing the SNES music with an actual orchestra, I didn't realize how much of it sounds like porno music until now. Okay, move out of my way. You're supposed to let me go outside, you dick. Is that a hidden path? No. Are you gonna let me leave now? I've talked to everybody. You're supposed to let me leave. Yes, thank you. Let me leave. Chase after this dickhead who put an enormous amount of pressure on me. We become our last ray of hope. What happens if I say no? Do they change it? I see. Does it end the game or does it just make me do it? Yeah, it just sends me back inside. Okay, they didn't change it. You have to say yes to this. I don't know why they even made it a question. You will? So I'll let y'all listen to that music for a minute because I gotta take a piss. Be right back. this. What is it? Okay, I got a gauntlet. Thank you. Alright, let's have our returner meeting. Well then. Empire is using Magitech to wage a war. Question is, where did they get that power? I had Locke dig around for information. It seems the Empire has been gathering scholars from around the world to study espers. Narsh's espers was the reason for the Imperial assault there. Are you saying there's some kind of connection between espers and Magitech? Espers and Magitech. Only one possible link comes to mind. You don't mean War of the Magic. No, that's impossible. Rabble. My grandma used to tell me bedtime stories about magical machines. Hard to believe those were true. You're saying we're on the verge of a second war? It's only a guess. The war took place 1,000 years ago, and every historian has a different hypothesis. But one says that energy drained from the espers was used to power the machines, and that ordinary humans are also infused with that same energy. So that's what Magitech power is. If we're going to fight Magitech enemies, we need Magitech weapons of our own. No, that would bring about another war! Then what do you propose? I was wondering if we might be able to have a chat with an esper. With an esper. It's risky, but that esper reacted to Terra before. If we could get it to react to her again, we might just be able to wake it up. Really think it'll work? Can't say for sure, but I believe it's our best shot. Of course, we can't do anything without her help. Terra, I'll do it. I'm not entirely sure I understand the plan, but what the heck? Sounds like it'll be fun. What was that? That noise just now. Oh yeah, he got murdered. Bannon! Sir! Bleh. South Figaro. What's wrong? What happened? The Empire's taken South Figaro. They're headed this way. So they found us. We're having a moment to lose. I mean, you're the only cave along this path. It's not hard to find. Look. I know. Someone has to sneak into South Figaro and slow down the enemy, right? It's right up your alley. I'm counting on you. Terra, wait for me. I won't be going long. Watch out for certain king who shall remain nameless. The guy moves in like a hawk. You mean like you're trying to do? God, that man's so thirsty. Edgar, old habits die hard, eh? What about us? We can escape down the river and make our way to Marsh. Curious about the esper they found in the mines. Very well. I'll have the raft ready by the back entrance. It's risky, but we don't have much of a choice at this point. It's not safe for you. Come with us. It could be a chance for you to gain a better understanding of your abilities. No time to dilly-dally. Oh, they left that word in. Let's make Bernard. Oh, I hated the raft part so much in the original. I ended up going in circles so many times. Raft will carry us to Narsh. Hop aboard, yes, and here we go. Head towards Narsh while protecting. Oh yeah, you couldn't let him die either. If Bannon falls in battle, your journey is over. At least Bannon has a free heal he can use every turn. Which way should we go? Straight, left, or right? I think left was where we went the first. God, I'm trying to remember the order you're supposed to take these in. Why even let Bannon gain levels? He's a temporary party member. And left leads all the way around to here. Attack again. That's right, I get suplex an enemy. So it doesn't work on flying. Holy shit snaps. That hurt a lot. Very select. That's why I gotta keep him using fucking prey every single turn. Because if you let him, God, he can almost get one shot at it. He barely survives a lot of these attacks. Alright, back to it.
So you're doing this all night, are you?
Nope, in a few hours Elden Ring will be out. Like I was saying, I hate when they release so many games back to back. I like this, because I don't have time to really get into one before the next one's out. And honestly, I'd rather play. Much as I'd hate to choose between the two of these games, I would much as I want to get into this one, I've already beat this game 100 times. It's been re-released, and I've played through this game so many times I've lost count. Elden Ring's new. I don't really play that. I'll still play this, but I'll have to take a break from it and come back to it. Still haven't beat Final Fantasy Remake either. There's just so much shit I want to do. I think it was...
And at some point we also have to remember do your
and we still got to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Jesus. It's a time of year where they just put everything on your plate. Darkness again. Everybody being level. And Bannon again, even though he's a temporary party member, I don't know why I can level him up. Okay, this must have been the right way, because give me another save point. And free heals, so we're about to get to the boss fight. Okay, I did remember the right way to go. Probably should have taken one of the alternate paths, so I think one of them led to an item, but it's not that important. free items, but this is an area of the game you can't come back to, so they didn't put anything, you know, vital to the story in it for you that's missable.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm just gonna grab some lunch.
Alright, I'll be here. Down the waterfall.
What's good?
Manu. A suplex this bitch. Oh yeah.
I got a quesadilla.
A quesadilla.
A quesadilla?
Where's the crazy ass octopus boss? Cause there he is. Cause tentacles. Hey, what have we got here? And he just immediately attacks.
It's called hentai. It's art.
And it's art. Can I poison him? I doubt I can poison him, but that's... I think he was... Just gotta keep banning doing prey every single turn. He doesn't like fire. Youch! Yep. Seafood soup is not on the menu. I don't think Fire Blaster did a whole lot to him, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't. Yeah, you can't suplex him. Okay. Let's try the Aura Cannon.
You can't suplex him, but you can suplex the train.
Train's not underwater.
I could suplex my brother easier underwater. It'd make more sense that you could do it underwater.
Kamehameha! Oh yeah, that's the one that does like 400. Yeah, that's the one that gotta use on it. Also heads. Hate him. Oh, is he about to get rid of... Ooh! Damn, that almost one-shot me. Incorrect blitz input. God damn it. It's so sensitive with that. Stop blinding everybody. Hope that doesn't affect his ability to throw fireballs. Ouch! Oh, he's going underwater.
Woo! That was cheap as shit.
Oh, I think he got the point. I wouldn't bet on it. It's probably just hiding down there. Ew! Something just stuck to my leg! Get away from the edge. We should be alright now. What? Why are you saying that? 8-armed freak. I'm gonna smash it. No! Out of my way! And he dives in the water. That's right, this is where we lose Sabin. Well, he's always been a bit rash. Sabin! Oh, he'll be fine. Are you sure? You're his brother. You should know him better than any of us. Any second now, he'll flop back onto the raft right as rain. Nope, he got launched off the side of the waterfall. I think he missed the onto the raft part. You're on your own now, buddy. Yep, and he drifts off in one direction and we go in another. This is the part where the game story splits 3 ways. Let's see. Saving this which way on the water. Oh, Locke is facing. I'll go ahead and get Locke's out of the way. This is the most annoying. I didn't like his. It's a stealth mission. Choose a scenario to play. You have to play through each character's point of view until they reconnect, which I always thought was pretty neat. Instead of just having someone disappear from your party and meet up with them later, you actually play each person's perspective up until the point where they meet back up. We'll go do Locke first. He's worked hard, stifled the efforts of the Imperial troops, but now he desperately needs to escape. Yeah, so you need to work on his escape from the city. Damn it! Gotta get back in rush. That's right. I'm gonna sneak out of the city.
Does not look flattering.
What are you playing?
Dark Souls 3.
Oh yeah, they got the servers for that shut down.
What?
Are you on Xbox or PC?
Xbox?
Oh, the PC version. Servers are shut down.
Really?
Yep.
Wonder why.
There's a vulnerability in the game on PC that allows the hacker to get full control of your PC, not just cheating the game. And since they don't until they have a fix for it, they just shut the fucking servers down.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yep. They hit the old shit button.
I mean, they do know their community. And that's some shit they do.
I mean, it's the internet in general. If you give someone complete access to a PC, they were like, there have been no reports of anyone actually doing it yet, but because we know that they might. Oh yeah, that's right, I had to beat this guy. Yep, steal his clothes. Stole his clothes too. Here we go. Now I can transform into him. They're a little tight, but the price was right. It changes the enemy's name to birthday suit after you steal his clothes. That's new. I'd always have to go and open my mouth. Stock up on some stuff here. Oops, too many. Alright, now I gotta go steal alcohol for the old man. I gotta remember how to get to him. There's guards blocking all those passages. I gotta go steal his fucking alcohol.
So is your wife joining us for the first night?
Oh, I need to... Yeah, because we'll download the game.
And are we doing it tonight? Question mark.
And you know you can pre-install games on Xbox without buying them.
They're on Game Pass, yeah.
Nope, any game.
How do you do that?
Go to the Xbox app on your phone and hit install, search for the game you want and hit install, because it won't give you a buy option in the app, but it will give you the install option, and you can remotely install it to your Xbox. Just if you go to play it on your Xbox after doing that, it'll take you to the store to buy it. But it'll already be installed on your Xbox, so when you go to the store to buy it, it'll already be downloaded. So you can preload any game before buying.
I feel like you just do that in general.
I don't know if that's a feature or a bug, but yeah, you can freeload.
I have to go to the Xbox app on my phone. Is there a specific one? Because there's like 3.
Not the Game Pass app, the one that's just titled Xbox.
Okay. I'm using my BlueStacks because I ain't pulling out my phone for this.
Let me buy. Okay, I can't sneak by him that way. Maybe I can talk to this guy. Oh, nope, this guy attacks you if you talk to him.
I don't know who Chuckles is. You know who Chuckles is?
Fuck yeah, don't talk to the guy in the fucking... no? I'm not doing
Apparently
that
he's
shit.
on Snapchat now. I don't know who the fuck Chuckles is. You're upside down. You were standing on your head.
Who's standing on his head?
You were.
Oh, my guy got knocked out. And I'm not going back to square one. I'm just going to reload and save. Guess fuck going back to square one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, in this section of the game, there's a certain order you have to do things in, and if you get killed, it's supposed to be a stealth mission. If you get caught and get killed, instead of dying, it just sends you back to the start of the mission, so you have to do everything over again. Because he's like, back to square one. I'm like, fuck you, I'm not doing all that again. I save in between each step. Okay, so I can't talk to the guards. I'm trying to remember the way. There's a way to sneak past them through the buildings. I think I went down through the basement. Oh yeah, that's right. You talk to the kid after you get to disguise, and then he lets you go through. Okay, I've already got all the items from my first trip to this town, so now I'm just gonna work on the sneaking into town to steal the alcoholic beverage, which should be in the rich house. Oh, damn it, I shouldn't have talked to that guy. They will attack you if you talk to them. Well, this one's not wearing a mech suit, so it might be able to beat him. Oh, they all just carry potions. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to talk to this one, because if you steal from him, you steal his clothes. And then he runs off naked.
I can wee naked Bobby.
I don't think I was supposed to do this part. I think I'm still supposed to be a servant. And then do this part on last. I think I didn't think I just did them out of order. Okay, sneak by when he's not looking. Nope. Go through this way. Yeah. I believe it was the bar that had the... That's right, you had to wear this to get through the bar. So they won't attack you on sight. Now I can get... Okay, I can keep switching suits back and forth. I just... Okay, cool.
Oh, I gotta enter a TV. God damn it. Alright, settings.
I've never tried it on BlueStacks, so I hope it works.
I assume it will. I haven't really seen any difference between my phone and BlueStacks. Remote feature. Well, how do I... Where is the fucking code? I only see 6 characters. My code has 10. Access setup.
Yep, gotta steal his cider.
I already am signed in, but whatever. Okay, sign in on my profile. Boo. Sign
Boo!
in. Boo! Bobby, boo.
There we go, got the cider. Now we go back to the old man, give him the cider so I can get through a secret passage. Change into the guard clothes to get past the guards, and then I get out of town. First I gotta give the old man the cider so I can go rescue the girl trapped in the dungeon.
Okay, turn on Xbox. Sign into a profile.
Damn it. Back at square one.
Okay, and so now I just search for it?
Yep. Damn it! Why'd he call me an Imperial spy? Okay, so I don't have to do the part where I get the cider again, even though he says back at square one. Yeah, which is what I'm about to do actually, so I can start installing the game before we're done with it. Before I buy it, so that me and the wife can start playing it sometime. So I'll show you what to do. I should be able to put my phone screen up on my computer.
All I see is Fort Craft Battle Royale.
Search and then hit game. Oh, I'll have to
Yeah.
go into that and show you. Did you search for Elden Ring?
Yeah, Elden Ring.
Okay, well, then I guess I'm gonna have to.
Supermarket, grocery store, superstore.
Okay, are you in the right game? Are you in the right app? Let's see. Let me open my phone app. I'll get my phone pulled up on stream for you, and we'll do this together. 'Cause I need
It's
to
only
do-
showing PC games for some reason.
I don't think you're in the right app. Alright,
Could
I'm
be in the
pulling
right
up pulling up my phone screen so you get to see my phone screen on the computer. Alright, and I should be able to just click on it. This is my actual phone. There we go, I got it up on here. So, see, I go to the Xbox app. It's just labeled Xbox. Let's open that. So it looks like that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now hit the search button. Alright, let's search. Elden Ring. click the Games button right here. Games. I did this earlier while I was at work, actually. But I need to be at my computer to do it. I don't know why it's showing so many results this time. So I did this earlier while I was at work, but I couldn't install it to my Xbox. There it is, Elden Ring. Scroll down quite a ways here. Alright.
Okay, it's just because I didn't scroll down far enough, I guess.
Download the console. Even though I haven't bought it yet, pick my Series X. Install to this console, and then it's going to say waiting for console.
I don't see it.
So now I need to do...
Boxing Freeze, El Chuavo, Huevo, Time Trap. See Battlefield 5 for some reason. I'm in the same app.
Let me get my game capture app open so I can look at my Xbox. So I don't have my Xbox on. It's in that list. I had to scroll down a ways, but it's there. Installation started. Started installing Elden Ring. Wait, did it start? Because when I tried it at work, it said it couldn't install. Installation failed, yeah, because my hard drive's full. I gotta go delete something off my hard drive.
Ring of Pain.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's stopping me from scrolling down at a certain point.
Yeah, when I did it at work, it just brought up a few games.
There
It
it
didn't bring
is.
up that many. $38 gig free. It's not enough.
How many gigs is it?
I don't know. It doesn't say on the app, and I couldn't view my Xbox while I was at work, so I need to uninstall something. And I know what
Hold
I'm
on.
taking off. I am getting rid of Fortnite.
Wow, it's only 30 gigs?
Okay, if it's only 30 gigs, that means I should be able to do it. Let me go back into the app. All right, let's go back into the phone app. Download the console.
It's not
Series X.
even 30.
Install the console. Hold on. And now I got my console on, so I should... Okay, now it's doing it. I guess it's because my installation stopped. Oh, because it wants to... Needs faster storage. Yeah, it's telling me that it wants me to free up space. Yeah, okay, it's not just 30 gigs. I got 38 gig free, and it still wants more.
Unless it's going to increase in size.
It's
complete.
probably bigger on mine than it is on yours.
Oh, you're
I've got
playing
the-
Series X.
I got the Series X version. Okay, so I'm taking off Fortnite then. I don't need Fortnite. I don't want to get rid of Mortal Kombat 11 though. I know how much. I do still occasionally play it, even though it is fucking huge.
And kind of shit, but you know. That's personal preference, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's not as good as 10, but
It's not as good as 9, and 9 was kind of weird.
I liked 10. It still wasn't my
10,
type of game, but
10 was good. I like 10. I don't know. I
10
think
had the better guest characters. Like, they fit better. Like, I don't know. Like, they both had good... I wish you could get the guest characters from 10 on this one with this, or the guest characters from this on 10. Because there's good guest characters in both. Like, the horror-themed characters, I feel, fit into the Mortal Kombat universe better, but having that Dream Terminator versus RoboCop matchup is too good to pass.
Yeah, no, what pissed me off is that they didn't do that. Like, they had Alien versus Predator, but they could also had Freddy and Jason. Like, why didn't they bring back Jason as a guest character? You already made him as a guest character in the previous game.
I get
you know
Jason. I get why you can't bring Jason over. I get that one.
No. They put Jason in the game. Jason was in Mortal Kombat 10.
Yeah, but I get why you can't bring him to 11.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. Now I know why. But back then.
Back then, yes. Now, no.
Yeah, he's in fucking financial limbo.
Yeah, but the the alien and the predator and all that, those could be brought over. Like, they're not in financial limbo. Okay, why is it not?
I don't entirely mind the guest characters being restricted to their respective games. But, like, if you're going for a theme and one of the characters is literally like, oh, hey, we put him in a previous game and he would fit really well with this theme of this character versus this character.
Well, the problem is, like, you can't make one of those characters your main because they're not going to be in the next game. So it's pointless to learn that character and get really good with them, because when the next game comes out, you're going to have to learn a different character again.
Well, they're usually added at the end of the game's life cycle, the craziest characters, like Spawn and all that. Like,
now it's install an internal storage.
That's why I think fighting games nowadays release even crazier characters at the final, like, section of their lifespan, or like their update lifespan, because of the whole idea that, well, these characters might not be back if we do another game. We probably wouldn't put them back in.
Okay, I'll have to get my wife's phone to do the same thing, but there we go. You get the idea. That's how.
And like most of the lifespan that you're playing the game, you're playing it. Like, okay. Here's something I never understood. Why didn't they put Batman in the game in Mortal Kombat 11?
I don't know.
Like Batman versus Joker. There you go. Instantly, especially since they're not doing a fucking an Injustice game, they're doing another MK game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you couldn't just do that.
They should do it in this next one, please. If they ever bring back Robin, just make it Nightwing. Don't put Robin in the game. Nightwing's a much better character.
Because it's definitely not
unless
a rights
it's like
issue.
Kid Robin.
Because it's definitely not a rights issue with Batman or Robin or any of the DC characters, because DC obviously already has a deal with NetherRealm and has no problem with NetherRealm using their characters. Joker's in there. So, yeah.
They're owned by Warner Brothers.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, is they all share the same parent company. Like, there's obviously no problem there rights-wise. So, they share. It doesn't make any sense why. Okay, there we go. Show me the secret entrance.
And like they could have came up with some really cool skins for him, like Outworld Detective, like.
Oh, there's so much you could have done.
Fucking NetherRealm, like Batman, like Demon Bat. Like, there's so many crazy fucking shits or like Revenant Batman. Like, there's so many cool skins you could have came up with for Batman. And like,
what's the name of the guy that became Batman after Batman got his back broken? Starts with A.
You talking about it when he had the fucking stupid ass costume in the 90s? Azrael,
yeah.
Yeah, fucking no one likes him. That's why they're gonna pretend like he doesn't exist. Fuck that guy. It's stupid fucking costume. No one liked him. Are you still drunk? No, you're not still. Oh wait, but the secret staircase is in your bedroom.
Big, almost mech suit Batman.
Yeah, God. It was in the 90s where the 90s was that era in comics where everything had to be extreme.
I don't know, he looks cool. I mean, colors could be changed, but I don't mind the outfit.
He's a fucking dick.
Are you looking it up, are you?
Yeah, duh. Like, there's a few of them that I'm like, okay, yeah, no, that looks weird, but like, some of the like slight redesigns that they did with it, like where they barely changed anything.
I don't know. Look at the you want 90s as fuck. Look up Nightclaw, I think is what it was called.
Is that's the Batman Wolverine fusion?
Yeah, the DC Marvel crossover shit. Oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad.
I see Dive Claw Robin.
I don't remember its name.
No, I think it was something like Nightclaw.
It sounds right, but off the top of my head, I don't know. It was so terrible I tried to erase it from my memory. You could probably just Google Wolverine plus Batman.
Wolverine Batman fusion.
Yeah, it's basically what it was. They just fused Wolverine and Batman together into one character.
Oh, I see him.
And wasn't the Superman Captain America?
He looks like Red
Soldier?
Hood.
Yeah, there was. So that's how they chose to do their crossover in the 90s. Is instead of having everybody wanted DC versus Marvel, but just as basically in the comics they were going to do that, but just as that fight was about to happen, all the characters got fused together into new characters, and that became the story. So Superman fused with Captain America, and Batman fused with Wolverine, and I'm trying to remember who else fused with who. It was all terrible. They were all terrible.
I think it was Captain Marvel and Wonder Woman.
Yeah, and I want to say the Hulk and Solomon Grundy.
Solomon Grundy. Yeah.
Solomon Grundy. Yeah, it's just, they were all bad. They were all terrible characters that everyone tries to pretend doesn't exist now because they shouldn't. They were all abominations and they were all terrible and horribly written. It's just they're all 90s as fuck too. The only thing worse than the Captain America Superman fusion is, and this one also happened in comics and they try to pretend it doesn't happen, and shame on you MCU for not at least doing like an Easter egg dream sequence of this just as a nod, but where is fucking where's Werewolf Captain America? I wanted to see that in live action. You could have done it as a dream sequence. Like, don't actually bring it into the MCU, but that's a thing that happened. For a time, Captain America was a werewolf.
Cool.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible.
I mean, they probably writ it terribly, but I mean, the concept of it is kind of cool. Especially, like, if he didn't know, that'd be even crazier.
He didn't at first, but it's just, it looked ridiculous. Like, it wasn't just writing wise, like art wise, it doesn't look as cool as it sounds. Google it. It does not look as cool as it sounds.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to see it in live action.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, that's why I wanted to see it in live action. Maybe you could make it look cool in live action with CG.
I think you could make it look cool in a drawing, just not like that.
Yeah,
Ew.
it was bad. It was very bad.
They put a Werewolf Captain America skin in Marvel's Avengers.
Oh yeah, they're gonna reference everything in that game cause money.
Oh, they put it in a...
I didn't even finish playing through the story.
They put it in Lego Avengers.
Oh, this is the censored version! Fuck you! They kept the Game Boy Advance censoring of the game for this. Because 2022 and people would be offended. Fuck you.
What's the censorship?
She was supposed to be tortured right there and they just completely skipped it.
They're
Like
bad guys. They're
like they smack her and chain her to the wall and do a bunch of like torture to her, but you know that got censored on Game Boy Advance because Game Boy Advance was seen as a kid system. And you don't want kids seeing that, and there was a lot of adult language too, like for a Super Nintendo game at the time.
Shut up.
Yeah, Super Nintendo told her it's not like terrible language, but in the Super Nintendo version, it's like shut the hell up. Yeah, like they curse. They say damn and shit and hell, which don't seem like big words now, but in the 90s on Super Nintendo, that was unheard of. And then they had her get smacked around a bit by one of the guards, and then they chain her to the wall and they torture her and she screams, and they kind of... I mean, it's pixelated so you can't see what they're really doing, but they're describing what they're about to do before they do it, so you get a mental image of it. And they torture her a bit. But they completely skipped all the torture right here. Yeah, see, even now it says remove her bindings, but they never showed the scene where they, like, tied her up.
Just keep looking.
Yeah, you can keep looking around. You can wake up the guard and fight him. He's supposed to be asleep. Or you can wake him up and fight him and try to look for items, but it's nothing in here. I already know what's in here.
I see that you are not an angel of pain. I've been married
I mean, her sprite looks good.
twice.
They did good with the remastered sprites.
But no, that's a movie series. Wolf Waffle really needs to see Hot Shots 1 and 2.
Oh, yep, you woke up.
Never
No,
even heard.
no. Oh, they're good. So Hot Shots 1 and 2. Alright, so Hot Shots 1 and 2, they were the last, so there were 4 big movies that led to the death of a genre, the creation of and then death of a genre, which was like scary movie and then epic movie and then date movie, like all those parody movies that got done to death because they overdid it. There were 4 good movies before those that led to those being
Awful movies.
yeah, that led to those awful movies because people were like, oh, these are good, people like these, so let's do them. So it started with Airplane in the 70s, which was great. Then there was UHF in the 90s, which was also one of my favorite movies of all time, also great. Then there was Hot Shots 1 and 2, and Hot Shots was... So each one's like a parody movie.
You could probably also name a few others by chucking in the Mel Brooks stuff.
I'm just going with like the big ones that probably got attention. Maybe the Naked Gun movies, although they were a parody of a show that no one watched, so most people didn't realize it was a parody. That's why I didn't include those. You knew Airplane was a parody because it was a parody of some other airplane movie in the 70s. UHF is a parody of it's just a parody movie in general. It's Weird Al's movie. Weird Al wrote, directed, and starred in that movie, and it's great. He even did the soundtrack for it. And he parodies a bunch of movies in that. Indiana Jones, Rambo, Terminator, and then Hot Shots was a parody of
Top Gun.
And then the second one.
And then Hot Shots 2. Yeah, here's a parody of Rambo.
And they're both
Hot Shots 2
fucking
is
hilarious.
better in my opinion.
I thought they were both great. They're both great.
Oh, they're both hilarious.
I mean,
But
my favorite of all the parody stuff is still UHF. Like, Weird Al's the master of parody, and when they let him write and direct his own movie, it's fucking gold. It's great. It's also the movie responsible for making Kramer from Seinfeld a thing. That was the movie that got him famous. That was his first big Hollywood role. The guy that played Kramer, yeah. And personally, I think he is way better in UHF than he ever was in Seinfeld. I think that's the peak of his career. Is the very
like the
first
guy
thing
who
he
played
started.
Newman more than Kramer. Kramer was weird.
Oh no, watch him in UHF. He's like, that's him trying his best. And the character he plays is one of the best parts of the movie. He was okay in Seinfeld, but he just kind of... He never got another starring role again. He never got another major... closest thing he got to a major role was Seinfeld, and even then he's a side character. But he's a major part of UHF, and that's an amazing movie. It's on my Plex. You should watch it. It's fucking great. One of my favorite movies of all time. I watched that movie 100 times. Also, anything with Bob Hoskins, I know it doesn't have to do with parody. He's just a really good actor. I miss Bob Hoskins.
Did he die?
Yeah, he's dead.
Cool.
I miss Bob Hoskins. And if you've never seen anything he's in, if you're only going to watch one thing he's in, watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Also a great movie. Homoplex.
Oh, is he the guy who plays Mario? And
Yes, he's the guy who plays Mario. And he plays
Oh
the
my God, okay.
detective in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Well, duh, I've seen Who Framed Roger
Yeah,
Rabbit. Who
he's
hasn't
fucking
seen
great.
that movie.
I fucking love that guy.
That movie will never be made again. Like that one. Oh my god.
Mario
Nope.
was the movie that broke him. Literally. Like he has been in interviews before he died because he retired after that movie, and he blamed that movie for his retirement. Where he's like, that movie broke me. I broke my ankle. I broke several parts. He's like, the movie was a wreck. I think I have PTSD now. I'm never acting again. Like that movie broke him. That movie broke Bob Hoskins. God damn it.
God damn you, Mario movie with your weird Bowser and shitty acting.
I mean, have you seen the behind the scenes stuff for that movie?
Yes.
Oh my god, there's so much wrong with the production of that movie. From the use of actual strippers to 90% of the cast being drunk during the movie at all times. Just the stunts going wrong, and like anything that could have possibly gone wrong did. It is a clusterfuck of epic proportions.
I mean, what did you expect? It's a Mario movie. Nobody was taking it seriously.
I mean, you're not supposed to take it but so seriously, sure. But
No. The production needs to be serious, not the fucking contents of the movie.
yeah, that's what I'm saying is even the actors don't need to take it serious because the ones taking it serious are the worst part of the movie. A movie like that you can't take serious. Like
I mean, just look at
Bowser.
And I don't even mean the performances. I just
Bowser
mean like
was. Oh yeah, I mean performance-wise, don't take it seriously. Anytime there's a shitty movie like that, and you know it's going to be a shitty nonsense movie, the actors who don't take it seriously and who are just fucking around usually end up being the best parts of the movie. Like in Mario, Bowser is just hamming it up, best part of the movie. And fucking Street Fighter, M. Bison, hamming it up. Just he was having fun with it. He wasn't even trying. Best part of the movie. Jean-Claude Van Damme was giving it his all. He sucked balls.
Oh no, I disagree with M. Bison. He was trying, but he also knew what sort of movie he was in.
Yeah, he was trying to do something different. And that he admitted he was only in the movie because his kids wanted to see him in that movie. His kids wanted him in that movie, so he did it. He wasn't trying for the paycheck. He was trying to entertain his kids. He was doing stuff he knew his kids would like. He wasn't trying to play M. Bison.
Villains.
Yes, he wasn't trying to play M. Bison. He was trying to play a role for his kids because he knew his kids were going to watch it later. And it was great. He was the best part of the movie. Yay, I don't know. Oh, that's right. You can get attacked in here. I've got to equip her with some gear. She is straight up punching people right now. Forgot it doesn't auto-equip gear. I've been spoiled by modern day gaming. God. Fuck. Why can't I hit this dog?
it's speed of sound dog.
But yeah, I would also put Men in Tights and Spaceballs in that list of parody movies.
I mean, Men in Tights is good. Everybody knows Robin Hood, but that Robin Hood to me doesn't feel like a parody movie.
It was a parody because it was made.
It's a parody of Robin Hood, but again, It's Robin Hood. No one takes Robin Hood
It
seriously.
was also made in a parody of Prince of Thieves. They
nobody really
actually wanted to get Sean Connery back as the
Oh yeah, I know.
as the king.
I was just going with the famous, the fucking famous movies that everyone knew. Like everybody knows Top Gun. Ton of people don't know.
And that's also why the guy that plays Robin Hood also makes the joke about being the only Robin Hood that can speak in an English accent, because he was making a direct shot at Kevin Costner.
Yeah, but there's so many people who don't know the movie that movie's supposed to be parodying. Like, there's so many people, you name that movie and they'll be like, what? Name Top Gun, everybody's gonna know Top Gun. Everybody's gonna know Rambo. Everybody's gonna know Indiana Jones. You know, that's why I bring up UHF. Yeah, you know, you bring up Hot Shots. Those are the big ones that everybody's gonna know. I mean, there are a ton of other parody movies before the whole Scream or the whole Scary Movie. You know, before the parody movie franchise thing started, there were sporadic ones that were really good. But they're all parodying stuff that's not super well known either.
But yeah, the first Scary Movie was actually good.
Yeah, the first one was good.
And then it went downhill.
It became a franchise for a reason. It did become a
Scary
franchise.
Movie was good.
Yeah, I'd say a few of them are good. Not just the first, but
I'd say about 1 and 2.
There was one other one that was good. It wasn't a scary one where they were parodying something else, but I forgot what it was. Like, it wasn't good enough for me to remember the name of it. But it wasn't terrible. Like, I didn't hate it.
Didn't they do like a spiritual successor movie that was really good? Scary Movie after like the two main guys kind of dipped out.
Oh, the Wayans brothers. I think some other companies tried to do their own versions. Like, the Wayans brothers don't own the rights to parody movies in general. Anybody can make one, but
Yeah, no, but I thought they did one specifically.
I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, that I don't know. I mean, I'd argue that fucking. I'd argue that the fucking Naked Gun movies are some of the best parodies of all time. The problem is they're parodying a TV show that no one watched. In fact, the movie went on to do sequels after the television show was canceled after one season. Like, the television show, literally, no one watched it at the time. Definitely no one watching. No one's gonna know it now. But everyone knows the Naked Gun movies. Those are good. They became their own thing. That's one of the few examples of the parody becoming more popular than the thing it's parodying.
Yeah, it was in 2013. It was called A Haunted House.
And that's by the Wayans brothers too? Forgot what one it was.
By one of them.
I have to look up Runic. I forgot what her ability is. So he can steal, Tara can use magic, Edgar's got technology, and she has Runic, and I forgot what Runic does. What her gimmick was. Every character in this game had its own unique gimmick and ability. Rune Knight, what? Okay, we're not going to tell me what Runic does? I don't think it tells you later in the game. I don't think I'm using it before I'm supposed to. I think that's
Here's the trailer for that. I thought the first one was good. I haven't seen it. It's just Marlon Wayans though. I don't think the other one was there.
see what Runic does here while I got one in the let's come here. Oh no, he ran away. Okay. Just not gonna tell me what Runic does, huh? Trying to get all the treasure chests that are here. What's earring do? Earring that boosts the strength of the wearer's magic. Effects increase if worn as a pair. I need to give that to Tara, but since she's not in my party right now, we'll be giving it to Celeste. Well, I'm just going to keep using Runic until I find out what it does. I think it's a magic thing. I think she absorbs magic. Yeah, because it's not working on regular attacks, and none of these guys use magic. If I remember right, she absorbs magic. Or reflects magic. Something to do with magic. Why are you helping me? You remind me a lot of something. What's it matter anyway? I'm helping you because I want to. Alright, that should end lock scenario. I hope. I'm gonna save right here because fuck this shit. Where is it I needed to go? Oh, I think I was going to Narsh. I'm going the wrong way here. They got in so many attacks. Didn't mean to use that, but okay. Target enemy all single. Oh, okay, I can just use that to do that. Just use the triggers. Start, stop, auto battle, skip turn. Yeah, I think I need to head to Narsh.
Gotta head to the marsh. Narsh marsh.
Save photo in there. Okay. I don't remember enemies in this cave game. It's hard last time I came through here. Where's the antidote? Running out of potions here. Something just... Oh, that's right. There's a boss fight in this cave with them. That's where the scenario ends. Fuck, I forgot about the boss fight.
Forgot about the boss fight, Dad? How could you forget about the boss fight? It's an important part.
Yeah, it's the one where they teach you what runic does. That's right. She has to use runic. It's all coming back to me now.
Like a boss.
Like a boss.
Like a boss. Shit, I'm downstairs.
Nope, that's not the way out. Lost in this fucking cave. Well, let me use the healing spring before I have to fight it? Yes. Okay.
Lost in a cave.
After this fight, I'm going to pull back up my Xbox. It says installation stopped for some reason. See what error message is on my Xbox now. It's heading away, so okay, before we go do this boss fight, pull back up Xbox app. Let's see what's going on my Xbox. Ready to start, complete some... Okay, must be from the first time it failed then, because it's... According to my Xbox, it's still running. The start completes in about 9 minutes. What's the release time say for it?
It's at 11 o'clock my time, so probably like 12.
12 my time. Recovery screen. Quick save before boss. Thank you for the quick save feature. Alright, let's go fight a boss. What is that? Something's coming through the wall! Turtle armor. Turtle armor! No, it's tunnel armor. I like turtle armor better. That thing hits us with its magic. Be scrubbing two big scorch marks off the wall. What are we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll draw its magic with my runic blade. You'll be okay? Yeah, she absorbs magic. Okay. So you just have to keep her using the runic the whole time while he attacks. She can never stop using the runic during this fight.
Sus.
Yep, she absorbs the magic. The downside to using it, it's not really a downside during this fight because no one in my party can use magic, but the downside later is if she's using it and somebody in your party uses magic, she'll absorb their magic too. It works for all magic used during the fight, not just the enemy's magic.
Oh, so that's magic.
So that's the catch, yeah, is if you have her doing this to stop a boss from using magic, it also means that you can't use magic on that boss. or on yourself to heal. She'll nullify all magic.
Item warrior. Item.
Yeah, it becomes a strategic thing. You have to learn which turn to sacrifice. Like, as long as she doesn't use it during that turn, you can use magic. So you just gotta time it so that when you're not using it, the enemy's also not going to use magic. You learn the enemy's pattern or whatever, and try to predict when he's not going to use magic, so you can use magic that turn to heal and then go back to her nullifying it. Yeah, it's useful, but it's a double-edged sword. Okay, not such a hard boss fight. Now that I remember what to do. Please choose a scenario. Booyah! Lock scenario first, because this is the most annoying. Forgot what Saban's was. I think his was ridiculous. What dire fate has befallen Saban, who leapt from the raft after the fight with Ultros? I think he meets up with the Sasquatch? He meets up with someone weird.
He meets up with fucking Bigfoot?
No, he gets the ninja. Fuck yeah. Are you a traveler too? You don't happen to know how I could get to Norse, do you? I got separated from my friends. The Empire set up camp just beyond the forest. Empire? What are they doing here? Seem to have their eyes on Dama Castle. And the fucking... Okay, I know what we're doing. So Dama's next, huh? I need to get to Norse right away. The only road passes through Doma. I can take you there if you'd like. Just know that I may decide to leave at any time. And this is when I'm going to be making... Death is only ever a step behind me. Yep, this is when you make use of this quick save feature. Shadow's that unpredictable character that there's a random chance after every single fight that he could just decide to fuck off. Powerful character, but he could just leave at any time and be like, fuck it, I'm out. Oh yeah, it's a... Alright, well we need to stock up on... Okay, about 20 of them. About $1,000 worth. Stock up on shurikens. Yeah, that's Shadow's thing. He can throw any item in your inventory as a weapon. Some with hilarious effects. Grants invisibility to the thrower. Use throw command. Got a few of these. Shadow scroll. Cast an illusionary image of the thrower. Carry a few of those. Tent. And let's stock up on these. I always stock up on potions to heal in between battles. Okay. See you around. Oh, this crazy old man. Hmm? Are you the clockmaker? I've been waiting for ages.
If they put the Deprived in, I'm definitely going to play the Deprived in Elden Ring.
I'm not the clockmaker. There she is, hanging up on that wall over there. Ain't been ticking for a year now. Or was it 5? Shucks, maybe it's been 10. I don't remember. I'm not a clockmaker. Also, you don't have a clock. Oh, got it. Lawnmower repairman, huh? Can't provide worse service. Grass 50 feet high, I'll bet. No more lip, repairman. Fix that stove on the double. What? Be on your conscience if I freeze to death. Then you must be... You're here to fix my bed. It's been creaking like all get out. No, I'm not here to fix anything. Yeah, he's losing it. Okay.
He needs somebody to fix something. His brain.
Ouch. For Pete's sake, call yourself a repairman causing trouble. Kid, I don't have any kids. Why'd you bring up kids? Makes me sick just thinking about it. I think it's time for you to leave now. Go on, get! Or I'll toss you into the veldt. I think this old chocobo's missing a few feathers.
Was that a real line? Or did you
Yep.
just make that?
Yep, that's a real line. Take a nap? Sure. Because chocobo's a giant bird that they... Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good line.
It's a terrible line.
I don't know, for a crazy old man to say. It fits. It fits. Alright. Well, I'm out then. Do a regular save. Now I got Shadow in the party. And... let's see. Oh, the mini map in the corner really helps keep you from getting lost out here on the world map. Oh yeah, he also has a dog that'll randomly one-shot kill enemies. That's why he's such a powerful character to keep on your team. He can throw anything as a weapon, and his dog will randomly just one-shot things. Just gotta hope after every fight he doesn't fucking leave. Oh yeah, there we go. Gotta meet Cyan. He's a pretty cool character. Imperial camp. An awful lot of soldiers here. Did you hear? Oh, you mean... Shh, keep your voice down. If Kefka catches us, we're toast. He's Clown Hitler!
Clown Hitler.
So Kefka's plotting to oust General Leo and take command of the army. Don't even joke about something like that. If that freak becomes our general, I'll quit. Shh, if he hears you, you'll be locked up. Alright. Oh, there comes Clown Hitler. Here he comes. Quick,
Wait, Clown Hitler? I want to see Clown Hitler.
Yeah, that's very real. It's Clown Hitler. Keep a sharp lookout. Yes, sir, Kefka, sir. What a pleasant surprise. How are you today, sir? Please spare me your petty small talk. Just do your job. Don't let me catch you slacking. I'll make you regret being born. Like we're gonna listen to you, you pompous little... What's wrong with that guy anyway? It's like General Leo got all the good qualities a man could have, and Kefka got stuck with the leftovers. I just told you to keep it down. How many times are you gonna make me say it? Gotta be more careful. General Leo may be a decent man, but Kefka, that guy's twisted. Tell me about it. Here there! We're about to storm the castle. Two of you will join the assault squad. Get moving. I get to see them storm the castle. It's an emotional moment. They're about to murder children.
I'm not murdering children.
Just like Anakin.
Yeah, Cyan loses it. They kill his wife and daughter. I know, spoilers for a 20-year-old game. Surplus, we can't keep them out for
spoil
long.
this game that I wasn't gonna play.
You should, but I get it. I get it. It's not everyone's cup of tea. It's very much a product of its time. It's from that era where you had to read and use your imagination in gaming, and I get it. Younger crowd isn't so good at that. So this is it. Wait! I'm trying to voice it so that our viewers don't have to read, so there's at least some voice acting for the people watching. The battle is not lost yet. Oh yeah, he's the guy that talks all medieval-like. A noble warrior from a foreign land, faithful retainer to his lord and master, he fears not even death. And I'm gonna leave his name aside. Yes.
Not even death?
If we can but fell their commander, they should break rank and withdraw. I shall meet him on the field of battle. Yeah, he talks like that. I remember reading this
Where'd
text
you
and
get
going,
that
"Oh god,
information?
this is annoying to read." So, Cyan, please defeat their commander. Yeah, this was one of those. This is why a remake would be so awesome, because you could have him voiced by, someone British and have them just overact the shit out of it, and it'd be hilarious. I am Cyan, retainer to the King of Dama. Ready thine axe! Sean Bean. Needs to be voiced by Sean Bean.
I don't know who that is.
Really?
Oh, they
Don't know
changed
who
his...
Sean Bean is.
I don't like that they changed his gimmick, though.
Don't even know what you're talking about.
The greatest actor to have died in any movie. In every movie.
Who?
Sean Bean.
Ozzy.
He's known for dying in movies.
Yes, his claim to fame is that he dies in every fucking movie he's in. He is the king of the death scene. He's in everything. Anything medieval, he's fucking been in it. And some things not. Like James Bond movies. He's been in one of those. He was in Lord of the Rings. I think he was even in a Marvel movie. Like, he's been in fucking everything.
No idea who he is.
How the fuck do you not know Sean Bean?
How do I know anybody, man? How do I know anybody? Great question. Next question, please.
So let me get this straight for just a second. Let me get this straight. You will Google for the dumbest shit, but you won't Google when you don't know a reference to get the reference.
Because I don't know. I
Like,
guess I
you
just
will
don't
Google
care
if one of the
90%
Wayans brothers made an extra scary movie, but you won't
Well, no,
Google.
because I saw it and I was
Sean
proving my sanity. Like, that's different.
Bean. Oh god, Google Sean Bean.
No. I will
Just
not
fucking Google
it.
Sean Bean.
Have you seen the Lord of the Rings movies?
He hasn't seen anything ever. He is the king of not watching stuff.
I'm the king of not watching movies because I don't like movies. They take too long.
Wolf Waffle don't know who Sean Bean is.
Really?
See, you hear my wife's response like, really? How do you not know Sean Bean? He's been in everything.
How do you expect me to know who Sean Bean is?
Because he's been in everything. Everyone knows Sean Bean. He's been memed to death. He's to the point he's a running joke. He dies in everything. Everyone knows Sean Bean.
Okay, just wait.
It's like not knowing who
Wolf
the
Waffle,
Rock
have
You
you-
is.
ask her if she's joining
Have
us
you
in Elden
seen
Ring,
ha-
if you haven't confirmed that.
have you seen Game of Thrones?
No, he hasn't seen Game of Thrones. I can answer that before he does.
Yeah. I tried to start watching that. No, I'm not.
I don't
watching
blame you. I
that.
was not.
I was
Okay,
told the
you
entire
started
first
watch-
season sucks.
Okay, you started watching Game of Thrones?
I watched
Is
30 minutes of the first episode, and that's it.
He didn't
I
watch
said,
far
I'm
enough
out.
to see Sean Bean. I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
No, he didn't watch Lord of the Rings. I go ahead and answer that one too.
Watched the last Lord of the Rings? Or maybe it was The Hobbit? I don't know. Which whenever they released last.
The Hobbit they did last, and it's terrible.
Yeah, probably why I didn't watch any of the other movies.
The worst part is, I gave him free access to all
know.
these things.
That is the worst part.
Even if
They
you
don't
paid
work
for
on
them.
anywhere but my computer, and that's the problem.
Even I will send you the raw file so you can just watch it wherever you want if you want. All you gotta do is ask. I'll put that shit on my Google Drive and email it to you. Elden Ring launches in a few hours apparently. So we'll be playing Elden Ring.
Dark Souls
I told
5!
you about this
Call it
one.
Dark Souls 5!
How did you?
Alibi.
Yeah,
Dark Souls 5!
Who wrote Elden Ring? Or what's the story to Elden Ring?
It's by the guy who wrote fucking Game of Thrones. He wrote
Okay,
the
gotcha.
story for it.
All right, that's it. I couldn't remember who wrote it. I remember it was someone famous. I don't watch that show, but
George R.R. Martin.
the makers of Dark Souls made a new game, and they let George R.R. Martin write the story for it. So it's Dark Souls if it had a story written by that guy.
George R.R. Martin is like the worst. Just the worst.
I thought people liked him.
I don't.
Why? What's wrong with him?
Fantasy, good God.
Picture Dark Souls with a story that's not nonsense, or with a story at all.
Oh no, it's gonna be vague as shit. You know it's going to be.
I mean, it's still a Souls-like game, so it's gonna have a lot of
Like,
lore
this
and
is how I
hidden
feel
shit.
about George R.R. Martin. I can read just about any fantasy book you throw at me.
I thought you liked Game of Thrones.
Yes, I love fantasy novels and stories. I liked some of the show, but I wasn't like a total fan. It had potential, but when you actually try to read the books, it's oh my god.
I've also been told it's the easiest Souls game.
So what you're telling me is that George R.R. Martin is like George Lucas.
Yeah. To me.
He's a good writer as long as someone's there to keep him in check.
That's
When you
what's
let him-
happening.
When you leave him to his own devices, he goes off the rails. But if you got someone there to edit and say, okay, this is ridiculous, take that out, well, good, because that's what the video game developers do.
To me,
They keep the ridiculousness
I don't know
out.
what everybody else's thoughts on them are. I just know what mine are, because I don't care about your thoughts, because I don't know you.
Because when you have
But-
good editors,
I don't care about
when
your
you have
thoughts.
good editors to keep George Lucas in check, you get the original trilogy, which was great. When you leave him to his own devices, you get the prequel trilogy, which is ridiculous.
What was wrong with the prequel trilogy?
The prequel trilogy.
I will punch you. I will come through this internet
I've
and
seen
punch
all of the
you.
Star Wars movies. I know he's right. You can't even fucking cap on that one.
Then he even went back and tried to undo the edits to the original to make them quote unquote better. He CGI'd in rocks where there didn't need to be rocks because he just can't resist fucking with every single scene.
It was just like small shit. I don't think anything.
No, it wasn't just small shit.
Yeah, no, that
He's-
was the problem. It wasn't just small shit.
That's
Oh,
my
I can
point.
play.
But if
is-
it was
is
just
I'm
small
just-
shit, nobody would have give a shit. They'd been like, oh, there's a rock.
Sit down with it. The game's not out yet. But oh, I'll be right back. Let me go get it installed for the computer. I mean, I'll keep my headset on. I'm just throwing it. Oh my god. Just he couldn't resist
You can
fucking
ride
with
a
every single
horse.
scene in the movie. If all he did was make small changes, like a lot of the changes he made sense. And if he'd have stopped at the changes that made sense, I'd have been like, oh yeah, this is better. But then he fucking changes so much other shit that it just undermines the good stuff. I can't find on this product page if it says this dishwasher safe or not. It just doesn't say. So I guess wash it by hand until I figure it out. I want to say yes, but it is rubber, so maybe no. Hey, Wolf Off, would you like fudge sticks?
Yes.
Thank you. They're delicious. I don't know why my wife doesn't like good things.
Okay, hold on. You're gonna have to show me the kind of fudge sticks, because it depends on what
The
they are.
Keebler Elf fudge sticks. The one's literally named fudge sticks. Keebler fudge sticks. I'm not in front of my computer to show you right now.
I'm sorry. I don't think I like those.
I don't think she liked anything that Keebler makes. She didn't like the coconut dreams either.
Ew, coconut sucks.
I don't like the coconut drink.
Yeah, I don't know how you don't like coconut dreams. They're fucking delicious.
I don't like this.
Coconut dreams are like the best things to ever exist in the world.
And I got the chocolate covered ones too.
Oh, not the chocolate covered ones, the regular ones. I like the regular ones. Chocolate covered, that's too much.
I mean,
they're already drizzled in chocolate. There's so much chocolate already. You don't need no more damn chocolate.
Well, I like them both, but
really...
the chocolate ones are good too.
I have this thing against fucking goddamn snack companies that think the way to make everything better is to add more chocolate. I'm like, stop. Stop right there.
They wouldn't do it if they didn't get paid for it. And yes, add more chocolate usually means more money when it comes to snacks, because people fucking love chocolate. Like, if you want to make more money on your snack, put chocolate on it.
Like, okay,
chocolate
who
on
the
everything.
fuck wanted chocolate-covered Oreos?
People wanted chocolate-covered Oreos, and so they exist. I don't know who wanted all those other crazy fucking flavors, but chocolate-covered ones I got.
I don't understand why. Fudge-covered Oreos is the stupidest fucking concept I've ever heard. It's literally 2 giant pieces of chocolate cookie with marshmallow. It is 90% chocolate. Why do you need more chocolate?
So the answer is some people are addicted to chocolate and they always want more chocolate. The idea for
Oreo Thins. Oreo Thins. I hate Oreo Thins.
That's for fat
people.
That's so fat people can feel good about eating Oreos. That's what those are. I mean, yes, it's a dumb idea, but fat people feel better about eating Oreos if you make them.
And then the double stuffed Oreos.
Oh, I like the double stuff.
I don't get it. I don't like the regular Oreo is perfectly fine. The double stuff is not actually double. It is straight up a lie. It's about 1.5.
I take the tops off 2 double stuffs and I put them together and make a quadruple stuff.
God, people and their snacks hurt my brain.
Why am I getting different searches?
Golden Oreos. Who the fuck eats golden Oreos?
What
Stupidest
golden
fuck.
Oreos?
They're
vanilla flavored cookies in Oreo.
They're Oreos made with vanilla flavored cookies instead of chocolate. Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck would you ever want those? Stupid.
Some people wanted them.
Cheez-Its Snapped. Who wants Cheez-Its Snapped? They don't even taste like regular Cheez-Its. They're shit.
I'm surprised that they hadn't done the. Why can't I find this thing on her app?
I had to capitalize the L and the R to find it.
I took the word ring out and I just put in Eldon and it found it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't understand this app. Alright, gotta put it on here.
Yeah, no, Cheez-It Snap come in a fucking bag. God damn it, Cheez-Its always come in a box. It's like Snapple changing their goddamn bottles.
I'm surprised that Oreo hasn't tried to do the duplex cookies yet.
Like, I was 100% a fan of the, okay, we're going to go to a plastic bottle, but it's going to have the same design. You know what? I got that. I understand that maybe that's just like, it's keeping the same idea.
You want to see the trailer for Elden Ring? Wait. I had to use the app to install it because the game ain't out yet, but once it's out, then we can buy it. But can you not hear me? Oh my god.
I wasn't listening.
Yeah, I can tell you weren't listening. Yeah. Just gonna show you the trailer for the game. Jesus Christ. People talking to you and you're over there with your headphones on.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at?
It was also made by people who made Dark Souls.
I've been told it's great. That's all I gotta say about that.
This is like Dark Souls and Game of Thrones. Dark Souls fuck Game of Thrones. And this was the baby.
Ozzy, are you looking at your fucking computer at the moment?
Sean Bean.
I need you to tell me what the fuck this is. I sent it to you. I sent it to you. I just need to know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have not seen it.
Yeah, I'm in awe.
It looks like a lathe version of a chisel.
What the fuck is a chisel?
So did Dark Souls again. I don't like fantasy stuff, but Dark Souls is fun to play, so I played it. I could give two shits about the story of the Dark Souls games.
I'm surprised you didn't like Bloodborne then. It's not really fantasy.
I did like Bloodborne. I didn't like it as much as Dark Souls, but that's a gameplay thing. I didn't like the gun mechanic. I prefer the shield. I like the parry mechanic better than the gun mechanic. It's still fun. I still play through Bloodborne. I haven't played the PS1 version of Bloodborne.
There you go, Waffle.
Oh, I'm sorry. This looks like the female versions of Cheez-It or of Cheetos, Cheeto Puffs. Like that. That's all I see. It's the female parts of the Cheeto Puff. Cheezels or cheese coochies?
Cheese rings.
Yeah, cheese coochies. You shove the Cheeto Puffs inside.
Does she not do? Oh, okay, no, she does. But she's also not. I don't know what's going on. Oh, he's got troll hair.
I get really upset about snacks.
I can tell you get really upset about snacks. He's still bitching about snacks.
What's wrong with snacks?
Fucking hate weird snacks. I hate them. They're
Apparently a lot of
stupid.
snacks piss him off.
Oh. Very opinionated about snacks.
I'm trying to explain.
Yes,
to him
I
why
am
snacks
very
exist.
opinionated
He's
about
like,
snacks.
why does Oreo things exist? I was like, because fat people.
That's bad.
Because fat people want to eat snacks but don't want to feel bad about it. This lets them have their snacks and their feelings. And Oreo gets to have their money.
Next, you get
That's how it works. Everyone gets something, yeah.
next he's gonna ask why double-coated Tim Tams exist.
The fuck are Tim Tams?
How do you... Okay, well, I get why you don't know Tim Tams. They're an Australian thing. Tim Tams are delicious, though.
Those are just...
We got chips? What kind of chips? Let's see. We got sour cream and onion, barbecue, Cheetos,
Why?
Doritos, and Fritos. My white people cake cookies. What is this?
That's my check.
That's all you sold?
I'm sorry. They look okay. I can understand why people would eat them. They're not my thing.
What Tim Tams?
Yep, those do not
Tim?
look like my thing.
Tim Tams are delicious.
Yeah?
I said the same thing when I saw them, and I had to go find a store that actually had some because they're Australian. But yeah, pretty good. I like Tim Tams.
Oh, the Tim Tam.
I don't give a Tim Tam.
Tim Tam, your mom's a Tim Tam.
I don't give a Tim Tam. Oh. And if you want to know where chocolate-covered Oreos came from, I think it came from a movie. Which I think it was done in real life first. Like it became a meme, and then it was used in a movie. Then it was done in a movie, and then Oreo decided to make it a real thing. But basically, there was a chocolate fountain, and some bitch had, I can't remember what movie it was, but some bitch had Oreos in her purse. So she took them up to the chocolate fountain at a wedding or something and started running the Oreo under the chocolate fountain and eating it because she was a fat ass. And then people started doing it in real life, and then Oreo made it a cookie. So basically, if you want to know why crazy snacks exist, the answer is usually because fat people.
I hate fat people, and I'm one of them.
The answer to why all crazy snacks exist is one of two answers. Either A, because fat people, or B, because America.
America! Fuck yeah!
It's usually one of those two. Because if you go to the state fair where I live, I don't know about where you live, but where I live, you go to state fair, there's deep fried everything. There's crazy shit.
Don't forget the Krispy Kreme donut burger.
Oh yeah, there's the Krispy Kreme burger. It's a burger at our state fair that's made with Krispy Kreme donuts instead of bread. So it's just 2 donuts with a burger in between them. And there you go, the Krispy Kreme burger. You can get that at the state fair. You can also get unicorn turds.
Unicorn turd.
Ah yeah, I forgot about unicorn turds. You can buy unicorn shit at our state fair. You ever had unicorn shit? Wolf Waffle? You ever had unicorn shit?
I don't want to be alive anymore.
So unicorn shit is bacon on a stick that has been dipped in caramel and covered in Nerds, the candy. Oh, and then also sprinkled with powdered sugar. Unicorn turds. What they call them. They're pretty good.
You probably can't tell, I almost barfed.
It's diabetes on a stick!
And then you've got the KFC heart attack, the double.
I miss that sandwich.
You know, there was one that I saw that
That's
I really
the one
wanted to
time
try
fat
just
people
because it was
ruined
so stupid.
So one time fat people ruined a food that I liked.
The double.
The KFC sandwich that had 2 pieces of KFC chicken instead of bread.
Yep.
But some fat guy had a heart attack, so he took it away.
It occasionally comes back here.
The reviews on Amazon say it is dishwasher safe and put it on the top rack. Alright, there you go. There's your answer. I hope. I don't know. That was from a reviewer, not the official product page, but there you go.
I already washed it by hand.
But next time, top rack. And if it fucks them up, then
Fit on our top rack.
it says top rack only, but dishwasher safe. Some bitch in the reviews on Amazon said she washed hers in the top rack and it was fine. So
That bitch right there.
let's draw into the castle. We shall wait within its walls while our enemies grow tired without. What were you saying, Wolf? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was yelling about things.
It's all good. I almost died a little bit.
You should check the state fair. If your state has a state fair.
There's the sandwich I wanted to try at KFC. It was a fucking KFC chicken in between 2 glazed donuts.
Yeah, that's like the donut burger. They stole that from our state fair. You can buy the donut burgers at our state fair. That's exactly what those are. They're pretty good. And you can get everything deep fried at our state fair. You ever had a deep fried Snickers? Should get you a deep fried Snickers bar. It's fucking delicious.
No, blow his mind and tell him about deep fried ice cream.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I just suplex a dog. Damn it. Use the wrong item. Don't kill me. Suplex that dog. What the hell's a star thing do? Prevents poison. Black belt. Allows the wearer to sometimes counter physical attacks, so let's give that to Shadow. You can raid my team at any time. Oh, sort. Oh, sort. I'm glad I don't have to be stealthy when playing a save and I can just go fight everything. General Leo, sir. The Domans appear content to play the waiting game. So they're using their favorite strategy. General, we're ready to storm the castle as soon as you give the order. Patience. If we attack now, there will be too many unnecessary casualties. General, prepared to lay down my life for the Empire at any time. You're from Miranda, aren't you? I mean, yes sir I am, but why do you ask? You would have me go there and deliver the news of your passing to your family. What would I say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? You're a human being before you're a soldier. Don't be so eager to throw away your life. Emperor Gestal wouldn't want you to die from nothing. Yes, sir. You don't want him? General Leo, sir. Carrier pigeon arrived from Emperor Gestal. What? The Emperor summons me. I must return at once. Understood, sir. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Yes, sir. Listen to me. Don't rush things. That's all I ask. Don't let me down. So that's General Leo. He may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. And there's the crazy clown. Once Leo's gone, I can turn this water into a flowing river of poison. Biological warfare in a video game. In the 90s. It's okay, it was pre-9/11. Anyone who touches it will be pushing up daisies. Afraid the Empire has called me back home. Try not to cause any trouble in my absence. I'll take care of things faster than you ever would. Nothing dirty, Kefka. They may be our enemies, but they're still human beings. Try not to forget that. We needn't show mercy to those who side with the returners. Which is good, because I never seem to have any of the stuff. No mercy. You just go off and be a good little boy. Is the poison ready? But General Leo said, Leo's not here anymore. I'm in charge now, and I'll fork it over. Some of our people are being held prisoner inside the castle. If any of them were to drink the water, who cares? The ones who would be stupid enough to get caught by the enemy? He's an asshole. You're inhuman.
Just kill him now.
Pest at every turn. Guess I'll have to take care of you. Yeah, that's what my character is actually trying to do. He does try to kill him now.
Good.
Youch! Gotta go wait. Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? Running away. Wait! Yeah, he keeps running like a bitch. You just don't give up, do you? And you gotta fight him again. Ouch! And then he runs away again. How long do you expect me to put up with this? Next time I won't hold back. It's getting tiresome. And he sends his goons after me.
The goons! Man, these character models sure do look really detailed in comparison.
What?
Like, the enemies versus you.
Oh, yeah. It's just Super Nintendo, wasn't it? Nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison. Oh look, Valen's playing Lost Ark again.
He's got Warframe syndrome. He'll get over it eventually. That's what I'm coining it now.
Can't see the forest for the trees.
Yeah, no, Warframe syndrome.
There's a great deal of activity in the Imperial camp. They must be preparing another assault. Oh, this is where all these people die. Does that water look a bit odd?
No.
Oh, shit. He fell off the wall. Yeah, this is where he gets emotion. Everybody falling down, dude.
Man just fell off the tower.
Sir Cyan.
It just fell into the water.
Poison! What low-down contemptible. We must warn the king. Gotta go warn the king. To the king, with all haste. That's where I was going until you stopped me. The throne room is just ahead. Your Majesty. Who's there?
He's dead.
Cyan, Your Excellency. My sight is failing. I cannot see your face. Excellency, please, you must be strong. Cyan. You have defended this realm since the days of my father before me. I thank you for your service. Ugh. Forgive me. I failed to protect our kingdom. No, Excellency, the fault lies not with you. I fear for your family. My chest burns with every breath. Speak not, my lord. Save your strength. Go to your family. No, Sean B! Sir Cyan. Yeah, you better go check on your wife and kids, man. There may still be survivors in the castle. Let's split up and search. I better go find my family. They are definitely dead.
Bro, this man's forehead fucking 20 feet thick.
Oh yeah, science.
He got the forehead of a
He's a character,
goddamn...
man. That's why I want to see him in, like, full Final Fantasy VII 3D remake treatment, because, man, you could go overboard with a lot of this stuff and it'd be great. We were too late. Here too.
He'd look like... I imagine he'd look like Senator Armstrong.
Yeah, you have to imagine what they look like.
I mean, just the big-ass forehead. I can't not see that. The big-ass bushy eyebrows. He even has like the pulled back hair. Like all you need to do is give him a ponytail.
Don't forget about the mustache. So you can't really see it when I'm facing the camera, but when I turn to the right or the left, look at that mustache. Look at that mustache.
Oh, that's not his. He has a mustache?
Yeah, that's not his mouth, man. That's his mustache.
Oh.
It's a mustache.
Yeah.
Glorious mustache. Where'd it go? Can't get past the dead people. So saying we were too late. Too late to what? Move out of the way. Oh, there's his wife and daughter.
I want another crazy villain.
Elaine! Don't leave me, Elaine. Oh, now it's gonna get all...
no.
This is unpardonable.
Ooh, sad.
I can't pronounce his daughter's name. Oh, it's his son's name. Owain? Owain?
Loang.
No! This is not possible. This cannot be happening. I will not forgive them. The Empire must pay for this. Oh yeah, he goes apeshit. I am Cyan, retainer to the King of Dama. He just busts into the camp. All men to your positions. And then starts kicking ass. Huh? Yeah, you can play a game while I can stop. Let me give you a hand. I know not thy name or allegiance, but I welcome thine aid. Yeah, you can't control him during this fight. He just goes apeshit. He just like one-shots everything. There will be no mercy. Blah! He runs off. Ah! They are tougher than they would appear.
They are tougher than they would appear. He ends up just one-shotting all.
Yeah, and then he just bam. Who poisoned the water? As he runs around just picking fights with everybody. Like, I think we're gonna have to do this together. The thought had occurred to me as well. Really? Because you're kind of handling shit on your own here, man. Just be one-shot fucking everything. Between Cyan and my dog. I'm in thy debt. Not at all. I'm Sabin from the Kingdom of Figaro. We should get out of here. But I must avenge my family and my countrymen. If we stick around any longer, we'll have an entire regiment down our throats. There they are, this way. Ooh boy. I have an idea. Follow me. Yes, let's steal mechs. Shadow leaves because there's no third mech, so we lose him at this part of the game. What manner of armored beasts might these be? I'll explain later, just jump in. Oh yeah, he doesn't know how to drive one of these? So Sabin, how does one manipulate these abominations? Why are there 8 pedals and only 4 directions? Thou art getting to be quite a pain in the... Great, now even I'm starting to talk like him. Listen, see that lever? The one on the right. Just push it down. Sir Sabin, it appears to be in reverse. Yeah, come on. You'll figure it out as you go. What do you think you're doing? I cannot stop this monstrosity! Oh no, there's Shadow. He found one. Okay, let's bust our way out of here. And quick save in case Shadow tries to leave. I don't think he can leave while he's in the mech thing. Hold it right there. I don't really think we need the mechs. We were kind of one-shotting everything.
Yet you're gonna fight people in mechs.
We're also in mechs. Oh, I can't go that way.
Just wrecking shit.
Yeah, he's blocking that path. We have to go through him. Hold it right there. Yeah, fuck you. Can't remember where to go. They kind of block all the paths here. Jump over the wall. Supposed to break the things building the mechs. Oh, this thing? Supposed to break this thing? Oh, this way. You really think you'd get away? Thunder beam! Ice beam! Fire beam! Oh, the thunder beam.
Beam
700
beam.
damage. Yeah, thunder beam's where you go.
Beam beam.
You don't get any experience while you're in the mechs. It's kind of pointless. As fun as they are to one-shot everything. Have unlimited magic and heals. Okay, I think we should be safe now. So how do I get to Narshmere? Why wouldn't you keep the mech, though? Narsh? I believe the only route passes through the forest to the south, but... Alright. If we're going into the woods, I guess we won't be needing these hunks of scrap metal anymore. Let's get going. Oh, that's why they don't take them, because you can't take them through the forest. For whatever reason. Yeah, I don't like the fact that they changed Cyan's gimmick to just be a menu. Oh, there's his castle. Ah, fuck the castle. I think there are items in it, though. Yeah, I'll go back in. There he is, off limits. Oh, that's right. You have to come back later when the guards are gone. There we go. Oh, that's right. Well, you're about to get to see me fight a ghost train. I'm gonna suplex a fucking train. I'll get lost in this forest first. Recovery spring. If I remember right, this was like a Lost Woods situation. Yep.
Ghost train.
God, I swear the fucking Street Fighter type one is so sensitive. And if you're not absolutely perfect with your timing on it, it just doesn't work. Jesus! Well, we just killed Shadow. Let's get him back up. God. Dude, what the hell? Going with just him. So the original gimmick with his move, which seems absolutely pointless now that they make it into a menu so you can do everything in one turn, is you had to charge his move, and the longer you charged it, the different attacks he would do, the more powerful the art he would use. So to use the more powerful ones, you had to stay on that character and charge the move until it was done, and then use it, which meant your other characters couldn't act while you were charging it. So the more powerful the move, the more time it took for you to pull it off, which left everyone else vulnerable. But now you can just select them from a menu, so everything takes the same amount of time. It's kind of pointless. Oh, there's the ghost train. Okay, I found it.
Yeah, it's a ghost train. Yeah. It's a choo-choo ghost. You best suplex that train.
Oh yeah, I'll be suplexing the train. A train? Thought all of Doma's railways had been destroyed in the fighting. There could be survivors. Let's take a look inside. Hey, looks like we can get in through here. Sir Saban!
Looks like we could get inside the ghost
Can't
train.
just wander around out here all day. We gotta check inside. Sir Saban! Don't worry, it'll only take a second. Saban! He's not listening. Yeah, we get trapped on the ghost train. What is this place? Must leave at once. This is a phantom train.
It's
moving.
the phantom train.
Yep. Must get off this train at once. I mean, it's moving now. The door won't open. I fear we are too late. What did you say this train was? This is the phantom train. It carries the souls of the departed to their final destination. Wait a second. You're saying this is giving us a one-way ride to the afterlife? Unless we find a way off? I'm afraid that is exactly where we will end up. I'm afraid that's a trip we're going to have to pass on. If they won't let us off, we'll have to stop it ourselves. Let's make for the engine. It's this guy. He seems to want to accompany us. Oh, that's right. You can take a ghost with you. You can't control him, and if he dies, you lose him, but...
What happens if he doesn't die?
he just stays in your party. Oh, you can control him. Oh, that's right. You can possess enemies with him. You lose him if he possesses something, or if he dies. By possessing something, I believe, is a one-hit kill. Train's conductor, can I help you? Tell us about the train. Phantom train ferries the souls of the departed to the other side. Once the souls arrive, they are granted their eternal rest. How do we stop this thing? You want to stop the train? Sure, there's a way. Try searching every corner of the engine's compartment. Okay. Might these be timetables? They're all blank. Train carries the dead to the afterlife. It's a little tough to be making timetables with as much conflict in the world as there is right now. Obtained a tent. Let's use the tent. They gave it to us for a reason.
It's like one tile big.
Yep. This is the golden age of gaming, man. Super Nintendo days. No microtransaction, no DLCs, no pre-orders, no bullshit. You paid for a game, you got a fucking game.
I don't mind DLC. I thought that was the best part of modern gaming. Like they can
When it's
add
done,
stuff.
when it first started, yes, but then it became a way to nickel and dime you to death, or a way to like
horse armor.
No, when I think DLC, I mean like an expansion to the story and stuff. But then you get games like Destiny 2 that want to try to make the game go on forever with DLC, and then becomes a game that costs you a yearly, like every 3 or 4 months, you got to pump in another $50 into the game to keep going, and you never finish it. That's the bad kind of DLC. I wonder what this is for. Why don't we see what happens if we pull it? I think it would be best not to touch that. Oops, my hand slipped. What? Thou art truly insufferable. Man, you're not scared, are you? What does thou mean? 'Tis not as though I have an aversion to machines, or try to stay as far away from them as humanly possible, or anything like that. So you're afraid of machines. Well, what gave it away? There, I can't pull that lever. I can't remember what it does anymore. I already have a ghost, but this is where you come to get another ghost if the ghost dies.
Yeah, it's a ghost train. Ghost mist.
I remember talking to the ghostman that they try to fight you. Only one ghost was nice and will join you, so don't talk to the rest of them. Oh, except the one at the dining table, because they'll serve you food. Give you health back. It's a weird section.
It's an angel. Team sus. I'm on top of the train.
That's how games worked back in the days. They had one background for each environment, and outside the train environment's top of the train, because that's where you. Oh shit! Now they're trapping me in here. Yeah, because you end up on top of the train, and you gotta fight the train itself.
Gravity.
Incorrect blitz. Damn it. I just missed it. It's so hard. I hate this red D-pad. I could do it better if I would use the D-pad. Look out! That's right, you had to fight them all in here. Didn't really have a choice. Missed that one.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Kill all the ghosts. Howdy folks, I've got top quality items at rock bottom prices. No reason to be overcharging now, so I can take it with you. Thank you. No escape. I mean, until I kick your ass. What was that all about? No escape. Huh? No escape. Who's there? Came from over here. They're coming after us. Let's get on the roof. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, no escape for you. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Yep, we get it. You don't want me to leave. You just don't let up. I believe we have reached a dead end, sir. Alright. Hast thou an idea? Yes. Time has come to put my train into use. Come, sir. Yahoo! Oh, shit. Escape. They couldn't still be... Still it up. We have to detach the rear cars. That should be the end of that. This guy seems to want to accompany us. Maybe another time. Is this where you're gonna serve me food? Food, food, bring me everything you've got! Nom 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 nom. Is this train's food truly safe to eat? What are you worried about? Can't wage war on an empty stomach. Do what thou wilt, sir. I'm sure there is no stopping thee. Well, I'm stuffed. Shall we get moving? Please be seated if you wish to order. Yep, it was a free place to refill your health and shit. Oh, right there. Oh yeah, this guy. I'm Siegfried, the greatest swordsman in all the world, and that treasure belongs to me. If I were you, you over-muscled moose, I'd grab Grandpa there and run away while you still can. Greatest windbag is more like it. You're the one who had best Vita, brave retreat. What? Brazen words for a man who's about to be splitted by my blade like a plump and juicy pig. On guard! Here I come. Kids better get ready. That's it. You don't do a whole lot of damage. Had enough yet? Wow, he's super easy. All bark, no bite. Cannot be. The last laugh belongs to me. The treasure is mine. I keep giving you tints. Hell with the fire. Monster in a box. Shit. I'm really about to die to a... Really? Monster in a box. Alright, so don't grab that box. You're leaving? Yeah, that's as far as he goes. Guess we're on our own again.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo. No! Okay, didn't do as much as I thought it would. About to fight the train. We gotta find a way to stop this thing. Oh, that's right, that was a puzzle. Oh, there's only so many combinations. Oh, I have to flip the switches and come outside. Let's see. Let's try with the yellow one on. Oh, I get to act on the way, of course.
Is it auto battling?
Yes, there's an auto battle. You're the ones who have been slowing me down. Oh shit. Forgot to heal first. Oh, god damn it. You can turn on auto battle and it'll repeat the same commands you just did. Good for the lower level stuff, but you don't want to do it during the boss fight.
Suplex the train! Oh yeah.
That's right, I'm suplexing a train, bitch. Oh, he turned me into... Okay. Hoo-yah! I can't throw. Oh.
Why are y'all wearing shades?
Cast dark on us. Pass it on. Please don't kill Shadow.
Why is that ninja attack?
Fuck! You've got to be kidding me. I need someone just like permanently doing heals at this point. This is foobar. Go through all my items and still not be able to heal each other fast enough to stop him from doing everything he's doing. To kill us. Yep. Just need somebody constantly healing. Battle because I haven't done any moves yet.
Oh my god. Why do I don't want to automatically use my USB, just like file transfer. Even went into the goddamn settings and changed the default, but it doesn't matter, it stays the same.
Go. Quick save right before the boss fight. Just keep coming I'll try the Kamehameha wave this time instead of the suplex. How much does that do? 312. I think the suplex may actually be better. I bought a ton of shuriken seeds on here. Jesus! God, it's got too many moves that do too much damage. It's fucking wiping the floor with me. Even with someone constantly healing, I can only heal one party member at a time, and he can attack all of us at once. I have to go play with the switches again. Maybe the switches actually affect the way he attacks in this. Can't I throw? Just did that. And I've lost control of my characters now. Yeah, there's gotta be something with these switches. So, yellow switch is bad news. Let's try red switch next time. Yeah. Fuck this train. Let's try the red switch. Nothing happened. Let's try blue switch.
It says it's going to be releasing at 12, by the way.
I'm going to level with him. Yeah, it's got to be the yellow switch. Let's try blue and yellow. I'm trying to see if there's a combination of switches that makes him weaker. It does not appear so. Let's try everything but the yellow switch. The yellow switch seems to be bad news. Oh, damn it.
Okay, so I'm looking it up because I want to just know how to do co-op going in. So instead of it being an item that you buy from a shop, like it was in Dark Souls 3, or an item that you like find throughout the world, it's a crafting item. Because this one has a bigger focus on the crafting system.
God damn it. Crafting in it.
Well, duh, there's crafting. It's like an open world medieval game.
Yeah, but it's also Souls-like, so I was expecting, you know, more Souls-like stuff.
I assume it's like a way to make magic stronger, because at this point, magic and like bows in Dark Souls are kind of weak and boring. So I think that's probably what it's going to be mostly used for, like...
Fighting the train. Otherwise, I might have to grind out some levels for fighting.
Oh my god, Cyan's fucking profile picture. He looks like goddamn
told you.
wrinkly old man.
Yeah, he is. He's an old man. He's supposed to be an old man.
Does not look like that in this little sprite. I know that, like, details are hard to convey, but Jesus! You don't even look old!
Fuck.
Oh, Shadow's a Kappa. Your little Kappa. Little Kappa.
Jesus fuck, man. It's just fucking owning me. Like, I can't even fight back.
You go grind a bit.
Yeah, it's
Get that
what
level
I
up.
have to do. Cause he's just. I mean, I'm gonna need a shitload of levels at this point. He's just one-shotting me, man. I don't remember it being this fucking tough. Like, this is ridiculous. Make my way back to the dining cart. Jesus. Something else I can equip here, maybe. No. Grinding out these levels, man.
Ready. You know what you're doing, Larry.
Gotta find the ghost itself shit too. Feed me! Yeah, this is where you grind out your levels because you can heal for free. Where's that ghost and soul shit? Wasn't it you? No, There's another one that wants to go with us. Was it you? Nope. You want to fight me? Nope, he wants to fight me. One of them would sell me shit. Need to restock on potions. This monster in the box being hard. Oh, well, this is already food bar.
You got some food bar?
Need to use the ghost. Waiting for him to kill me so I can retry it. Fucked it up. I need to use the ghost. To possess the apparition. And that's how you one-shot it and get the item. That's what the ghost was for getting this item. You can't kill it any other way. Alright, what was that item? Hypers. Raises. Radiates mysterious power, boosts the wearer's strength. I think that might be the key to killing the boss. Go try to fight him again. Rest in my little ass tent.
The tent that literally could not fit your party even if you tried?
Supposed to use your imagination.
Yeah, you know what they also could have done? Imagined a bigger tent.
That requires more pixels.
Yeah.
Okay, it's already on the right switch. Quick saved. Let's hope given saving a lot more strength will allow me to fucking suplex the shit out of this train and kill it.
No, who played that train?
So there, knife. Oh yeah, that's doing a lot more damage. Boom, baby! That's how you do it right there. Found the trick to it. Oh, I got my tent back. I'll let you go. But first, there's something I must do. So he's gonna pick up Cyan's wife and son, and so he gets to see them go into the afterlife.
Old
I'm
ass
glad to be
man
off
with
that
a young
thing.
ass wife.
The faster we leave that train behind, the better.
Did it work?
Yeah, it worked.
You just had to grind.
Now I had to get that item with the ghost. That's the whole point of having the ghost join your party, is to get the hidden item. Is that Elaine? Oh, Wayne? How do you say his son's name? How do you say that?
It's me, Owen Wilson. Look at me and my fucked up nose. Owen.
Oh, Wayne.
Owen.
Not Owen.
Owen Wilson.
Is that your wife and son? The train is leaving. Please wait. Elaine. Oh, Wayne.
Elaine Owen.
My love, you made me so happy. Thank you. Dad, I'll keep practicing my sword so I can keep Mom safe.
Bro, you dead.
Shh, he doesn't know that yet. He's just a boy.
He's just a boy.
Oh, poor Cyan. Best leave him be.
Oh, so just goodbye.
And save, so we don't have to go through that bullshit again.
Too late. Oops, you gotta do it again.
Cavern to Barren Falls. Ugh, this is back where we started. Can't do anything there. Yep, jump on the waterfall. This must be Barren Falls. Yes, this is where we were. To the south here lies the Veldt. 'Tis a wild and dangerous land inhabited by all manner of ferocious beasts. But if we turn around and go back, the Empire will be waiting for us. Village of Moab lies on the eastern sea coast. If we can make it through the Veldt, we could head there. I've served my purpose. No, Shadow! Thanks for your help. Let's team up again sometime. I think you have to lose him there. He ain't gonna jump into the fucking waterfall with you. He'll ride a train halfway to hell and back, but he won't jump into a waterfall. Oh, that's right. do to suplex some of these things while falling down a fucking waterfall. Yeah, this was just an endurance match. You have to fight shit the whole way down the waterfall. It just keeps popping out. It's okay, I got auto battle now. Just gotta stop the auto battle when I want to heal. Ah, quality of life improvements. The Veld is where you meet the monkey boy. Yeah, the monkey boy. A youth draped in monster hides, his eyes shining with a warm and gentle light. I'll leave all their names the same, for the sake of continuity. Who are you? And he runs away. I think I had to get in fights on the Veld until he reappeared. It's down here. There it is. Wow! That's right, I had to give him an item. But I don't have. Hungry, yeah, you gotta give him steak. You give him food. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen until I give him food. Alright, go attack him. Crescent Mountain Cave. What's the deal with this cave? I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I'm supposed to bring him in here so he can help us get to the other side. Yeah, here's the town. Came down Barrett Falls. Unbelievable. This one even stronger than usual this year. No one's been able to get here lately. I wish to sleep in your establishment. Much nicer than my tent. Okay. Is it true that war is broken out? Yes, it is. Did you see the house on the northern plains? Old man has lost his marbles. Threw out his own kid, thinking he was some kind of monster. Well, we know where the kid came from now. The crazy old man who thought I was there to repair his clock. This region's known as the Veldt. Monsters migrate here from all over the world, so it can be quite a dangerous place. You never know what you might run into. Some better gear. I was out hunting yesterday. I could have sworn I saw a kid running around with a pack of monsters. You did. There it is, dried meat. Let's take 2, just in case I miss with the first one. Catching him's like catching Pokemon. We should explore the town first. That's right, he'll send letters somewhere if I tell him to. I gotta figure out where I'm sending them first, but then I can communicate with my other party members. Wounded soldier. Who was the wounded soldier? Oh, there it is. Oh, this is a side quest. Yes, I'll bring your letter to you. He'll send letters to his girlfriend. What are you selling? Sprint shoes and white cape. Damn, I could use the white cape. I've already spent all my money. I could fight some monsters and get some more. Oh, could have stayed there for free instead of using the inn. Sleep in that guy's bed. Could have saved 100 gil. Alright. Let's go get this kid to join us. Alright, come on, kid. Come back out.
So shouldn't Odin be up by now?
Nope.
Nope, another hour.
Another hour, another 2 hours, maybe.
Well, it's almost 11. You said midnight. Wait, midnight your time or my time?
It could be midnight your time. It could be 11 my time. I'm not sure. It didn't really explain it.
Alright, I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, I figure if I end up pre-ordering it an hour before, I'm
No!
gonna die.
God damn it. Auto battle just fucked me. Alright, I can't use auto battle here. Of course, the kid's gonna pop out while I've got Berserk active. Let's try the dried meat anyway. There we go. Got it before Saban was able to attack. Woo! What the? What a peculiar child. I'm Cyan, this is Sir Saban. You Saban, you Cyan. Me want more food. Sorry, it's all gone. You go get more from me. You're a regular little munchkin, huh? And you afraid of me. Want some of this? Me not want to hurt you. Stop looking at me like that. You're pretty tough for a little guy. That fun, you strong. You fall for it, fall for trick. Shut up. Oh dear. Do simmer down, sirs. And thou, O wild one, who might thou be? Thou? Thou, thou. Thou, thou. Thou, thou. Thou, thou. You angry? You're making fun of the way you talk. Cyan? You angry me? Cyan? You angry me? You angry me? Listen, his family was just And he whispers, okay? Me understand. Me sorry. Gal not mean person. Water under the bridge. Let us not dwell on such things. So Gal, I have a feeling we will get along quite well. Wilt thou join us? Gal give you present. Gal give Cyan and Save a nice present for food. Right. What manner of rubbish do you suppose he's gonna give us? Gal's treasure. Shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. How shiny can his junk be? Mr. Dow likes shiny thing. Mr. Dow's that one over there. Shiny thing, eh? Locke's gonna be jealous when he hears about this. Who Locke? He bad man? Maybe he tried to steal Dow's treasure. Locke, well, he's... Listen when someone's talking to you. Yeah, that's what it's like having children. I believe he's trying to tell us something. Fine, what is it? Here. Shiny thing here. Where Sabin is. That mobile is. Science stand, place, river bring you. Gal stand, crescent mountain. Moon-shaped mountain, shiny thing there. Well then, shall we be off? As we'll see what this thing is. Yes, I'm already right next to the mountain because I knew that's right up to go next. I can't remember anything I learned in high school, but I remember everything about this game. Oh god, I've wasted so much brain space on video games. Hurry up! We leave you behind. Told you before. Yes, I know how Gal works. Here's how to build up Gal skills. During battle, choose Leap, a command that appears only when you are on the Veldt. Keep fighting on the Veldt and eventually Gal will reappear. When he reappears, he will have learned the attack of the monsters you were fighting when he left. Yes, he learns attacks from monsters. That's his gimmick. Oh, that shiny thing of Gal's is in here. And where exactly is it? Gal, forget. Shall we look around? Seems we would have no choice. Doesn't seem to be over here. Potion. Is this Sir Gal's treasure? Nope, just a free item. Okay, what about over here? What is it, Gal? Did you see something? Did Timmy fall in the well again? Wow! And you tried to push me into a cliff. My money pouch! There's 500 gil in there. You just threw 500 gil down. You little... Dear. Let it go for all our sakes. Yep, so it's like having children. Is this it? The shiny treasure? Treasure! It's soft but a dirty glass bowl. Kinda looks like it would fit over your head. It's a scuba diving helmet. I wonder if we could use this. Might let us breathe underwater. Alright, let's go. Yep, get a scuba diving helmet so you can jump off the cliff and into the water. rapids look quite rapid. Yeah, no kidding. But it's the only way to make it in time to meet up with the others. Alright, then let's go. Ah, then mode 7. Sweet, sweet mode 7. I should have taken him out onto the veldt to get him some. Keep turning left and see where that leads me. Actually, there was a cave behind us. So I'm just going to keep left and see where it takes me. Oh, it's kind of glitching out a few times here. Guess even emulated mode 7 doesn't work so well. Jesus. Well, let's check out this town before we head to South Figaro. Go.
What?
G7? What's a fairy ring do? Prevents poison and darkness. Damn, I could have used that. Let's see, what is something I can sell? Get some money here.
Oh my fucking god. Stop that.
What happened?
Why does the numpad just destroy video?
How dare thee! Tishers, how are off with thee! I'll be a stick in the mud. Let's have some fun. Do you like these? Call one Humpty and one Dumpty. She's talking about her boobs. Really? Humpty Dumpty? I don't remember that being the original translation. Forgot what she called her boobs in the original. Humpty Dumpty? And you're being too thin-skinned. Thou art unaffected by these charms? One of the benefits of all my years of training. Don't leave me standing here all alone. Enough of that. Women should have modesty and decency. And blah blah blah, you don't like whores, we get it. Oh, Saya. where I stay in the inn. Is there a place I can stay for free? Usually is in town. Usually find that one house with an open bed and just go sleep in it. Nowhere to look. Oops. Alright, let's go on a boat ride.
I'm on a boat.
I should just a stone's throw away. Wonder if the others arrived safely. I'm sure they did. Choose a scenario. Alright, before we choose another scenario, I'm going to check the Xbox real quick. See if it's 11 o'clock my time. See if Elden Ring will launch.
Let me know, because I'll buy it.
Well, you'll be able to see on my stream.
I got it open, but I ain't really watching at the moment.
I'm pulling up the Xbox now.
A book.
Xbox.
A book.
Xbox.
A book.
Alright, it is fully installed. Let's see what happens if I go to play it. Elden Ring. And it's taking me to the store. It doesn't even have a fucking release date for it now. Yeah, the release date's just...
It says release date February 24th, 2022, 11 p.m.
Oh, when I go to it in the actual store page on the Xbox, it's not showing me a...
Yeah, I'm looking at the same page. I don't know why it's not showing for you.
11 p.m.?
Yeah, 11 p.m.
So
I'm
that
gonna look at it in my time. So
for,
I'm gonna reload it and see what it
for
tells
you guys, 11 p.m. for you guys.
Mine says 12 a.m. February 25th, 12 a.m. So
that means it's over
45
a day
minutes.
away.
No, for
It's
me,
24th. It's the 24th in Australia today.
I think that's when it comes out of pre-order, but I think it technically launches before that. I think it'll launch
So
at 12.
you guys
but
still have another day to wait.
it'll probably. Oh well, for him, yeah, it updated for him. I don't know. Maybe it's just showing different times.
mine says 25th, 12 a.m.
25th, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, which is tomorrow, midnight tomorrow.
Did they change it?
I mean, you can see it on my screen. It's February 25th, 12 a.m. So that's tomorrow. And if yours says the 24th, 11 p.m. Yeah, that's still tomorrow.
That's still tomorrow.
Today's the 23rd.
/24th. But AM.
Well, it's supposed to be giving him the time in his time zone. So
Oh yeah, but it's still
12 a.m. the 25th. My time zone is 11. So it launches on the 25th, and it's just giving it to you early because that's when apparently it's launching on East Coast time, 12 a.m. on the 25th. Which would be 11 p.m. for you or 9 p.m. for...
Oh, it launches on PC today. That's why.
Why would it launch on PC early?
Because it doesn't have crossplay.
I still don't understand why they wouldn't.
The 6 p.m. on February 22nd.
Have you seen it on Steam? Oh, pull up Steam.
About to actually check the Steam page, but I was just
Yeah,
looking
that's
for
what I'm doing. I'm
others.
checking the Steam page here.
Approximately
Right.
18
Elden
hours.
Ring, it says 20.
Yeah, it says
coming
24th.
25th.
Approximately 18 hours. That's tomorrow.
Approximately 18 hours.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Sus.
Yeah, so it doesn't launch till tomorrow. I don't know where you read 22nd, but yeah, it's tomorrow. Okay.
Damn.
I have 7 new items in my inventory.
Well, in that case,
Oh, they're all cards from the game that use the mobile art style instead of the classic art style? Why? No one liked that art style. It didn't fit. It takes all the personality away from the characters. Like, you got no mouths, all their expressions are gone.
What are you saying?
Oh, the cards that I unlock on Steam for playing Final Fantasy VI use the mobile art style, not the art style for the original game.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, of course those fucking...
The mobile remake art style, that's what it looked like. That's
Yeah,
everybody
that's
hated
a terrible art style. Why would you use that one?
it. Yeah, everybody hated the mobile version of the game.
If you're gonna redraw everything, make it like actually anime, not like chibi as fuck.
Yeah, that's
Like
it.
that's
Made
the
it.
whole point, that you would
It
get to
made
do
it
like...
chibi, and then it took away like all their facial expressions. Look, they have no mouths, no mouths, no nose. Like they all have the same blank expression. And this is a game where they're constantly animated and doing facial expressions and laughing and making all those faces and stuff. That was the charm of the game, and the remake on mobile just completely sucked all that out of it. Well, that sucks. So,
Well, since there's no Elden Ring, do you want to do Yu-Gi-Oh?
alright, I did just save this. Give me a moment. I'll fire up some music and go AFK for a moment to grab a snack. And we'll do some we will do some Yu-Gi-Oh.
You sound so defeatist.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, but I'm a man of my word. I did tell you I would give it a chance. I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna give it a chance. I didn't promise you. I didn't give you my word I'd be excited about it.
Oh yeah.
You splitting hairs over here now.
Once you actually understand the game and get into it, I reckon you'll like it.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm giving it a shot. Getting a snack and some fudge sticks. Drink. Alright, peach. You gonna get the green raspberry. Peach.
You know, they always showing off this blue raspberry. But where are the other colors of raspberry?
I mean, red raspberry is just raspberry. Raspberries are red.
Well, they don't have raspberry Kool-Aid. They just have blue raspberry. Like, where's the yellow raspberry? Where's the green raspberry?
They
where's
don't
all the
exist.
other
They're not real. Blue raspberries are real. Red raspberries are real.
No, they're not. Blue raspberries are not real.
They're real. Like there's, purple grapes and white grapes. Multiple. Some fruits have multiple colors.
Yeah, no, but blue raspberries are not real.
They're real. My brother used to give me blue raspberries all the time.
They're not. It's a flavor.
Yeah, my brother used to give me blue raspberries all the time. What I want white box snacks, I could have white people cookies, fudge sticks, or chips.
White people cookies.
They're red velvet.
They're white people
It's more than the white people cookies.
I mean, you don't have to listen. You if you want.
They're the red velvet chips at work.
Ew. No, put those back.
No, you said white people cookies. It's what we're getting. This
Red velvet chips ahoy? Ew.
You've never seen red? Okay, hold on. I'm coming back to show you.
What those?
Me white people.
I will try these. These sound delicious.
There they are, right there. White people. Chips Ahoy.
I'm on delay based.
I'm holding it up there for me.
I'm on delay based, and it comes.
Hashtag not sponsored.
I'm reloading the stream just because I want it to go faster, and I probably.
God damn it! Now you have to watch an ad.
I don't. I'm subscribed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. God bless you, sir.
Ew! What the fuck?
Yeah, red velvet cookies.
That's just your poop's gonna be red. That's how red those damn things are. God damn.
I mean, they are really. I mean, the actual chips ain't that red. They're more of a purple. More of a purple velvet.
Let me see the actual chip. Yeah, what the?
There it is. There it is. Hold on here. I'm gonna take a bite. Where? Through the middle.
That's like a maroon cookie. You have a maroon cookie.
Delicious.
Why is there cream on the inside? Ah!
Yeah, that's delicious. I eat these when I want to feel red inside.
I'll eat those when I want diabetes.
That woman once ate lipstick because she wanted to feel red inside.
And I don't get the reference.
No, you don't.
I just have to say it at this point because, like, I figure y'all know already. I just want to hammer it in. One of these days there's going to be a reference I actually do know.
What's the name of this game, Ozzy? I can update my stream time.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Evolution.
Have you noticed how many fucking Yu-Gi-Oh games exist in the fucking store?
Only 2, well, 3 now. They're free to play, and that's crap. This one and the last one are basically, this is just an updated version of the previous one before Master Duel.
Wait, so this one's not... Alright, so this one's which one?
Duel Link Evolution.
Dual Link Up.
I mean Legacy of the Duelist. Link Evolution. Legacy.
Alright, I'm trying to pick the name of this game. When was it made? I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist 2019. Is that it?
Yeah, that would be it.
Why is that it? It says it came out the 4th of March.
Couldn't have been.
Well, that's what Steam says.
View
2020.
page. 24th of March 2020. Okay.
2020.
I thought
Okay,
it
so
came
it's
out
not the
earlier
2019
than-
one.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. Huh?
Yeah, there was a Legacy of the Duelist before. This is the updated version.
Alright,
And
so
it
hold on, let me
costs
go back.
$20 whole more dollars.
Yep.
Yay.
Alright. Wait, so let's see. So not Legacy of the Duelist, not Duel Links. Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. Okay, that one. Jesus, fuck. The fucking names of these games.
Exactly.
It's not confusing at all.
No, not at all.
It's still better than the naming convention for the Kingdom Hearts games. Jesus, fuck.
There's a naming convention for those? I thought they just
Yeah.
came up with some shit every
One of them's just fractions. One of them's you have to do math.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Okay. Well, that's what I'm spending my evening doing.
Does this support controller or am I playing with keyboard? I guess
Keyboard and mouse is best. It can support controller, but yeah. It's kind of like the same way a strategy game supports controller.
yeah, it's not. Wait, does it have crossplay?
No, I don't believe it does.
Aww. And how's Wolf
I know, that-
and Enjoy supposed to play with us?
Linchoy's got it on PC.
Yeah, he does?
I'm probably not gonna play it.
He does.
Oh, okay, so we gotta get Wolfwalker to get Yu-Gi-Oh!
I ain't no hoe.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy!
I'm the whole legacy. No, I'm not the whole legacy. No, Daddy, no. Android 21 just came out. Fun. And they didn't patch her. Watch. They didn't patch her,
It's doing
even
the-
though the entire
doing the
community
first time.
said her fucking broken ass.
Doing the first time setup thing. Blah.
Yep.
Woo!
How much do you know?
Absolutely nothing.
Alright, here we go. Let's go to video settings first.
Oh, is it reinstalling the whole fucking game?
Okay. Controls, settings, settings, audio.
See what's that Fighter Z?
Alright, I'm in the game here. Let's see, multiplayer. Player match. Yeah. Right here.
Well, let's just teach you
Okay,
the
okay.
basics to begin with.
Wait, let me just jump into the game. Alright, so. What am I doing?
Go to single player and then campaign.
Let's see, single player campaign. Well, that's the only thing it can do. Campaign or tutorial.
Yeah, well, campaign.
Okay, campaign. There's like
The
8 different campaigns here.
yeah, the first one.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
We'll work our way down the list.
Duelist Kingdom. Let's skip.
The first match is going to be a tutorial, basically giving you the basics on monster summoning and
Wow, what a stirring intro. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Greetings, duelists. I am... That's a name? IN4-M8.
It's the robot.
yeah.
Part of the virtual game simulator. Blah, blah. Let's get started walking through the basics. Alright. Alright, so I drew a bunch of cards here. Do Draw phase. Standby phase. Main phase. Oh my god, it just went through 3 phases.
Yeah,
Alright,
the there's 3 phases to begin
That's a
every
hell of a way to
round.
throw you into the game for the first time and not know anything about the game, and it just immediately skip 3 phases.
Yeah,
Wait,
the
what that
first
just means?
phase,
Okay.
the first phase you draw. Then there's a standby phase
Learn
where
how to
actions.
summon a monster. Monsters are summoned into the monster zone. Monsters can be summoned in attack position or set in the monster zone in a defensive position.
So set means to face down.
Yeah. A monster in attack position is placed vertically and a defense is placed horizontally. Alright, let's set a monster. Select the dragon dwelling in the cave and set it in the defensive position. Okay. Got that. Let's set. Okay. Let's open phase menu and end phase. So set automatically puts it in defensive position because other ones
Set automatically, yes.
Okay.
If you put it from your hand face up on the field, it will automatically be in attack. If you set it, it will automatically be in defense.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's open the phase menu.
Oh my god, she's a tick throw too.
Phase menu. And phase.
Yes. And now, do you also see the little stars above the monsters? Or
Yeah.
below the monster's name? Anything
Yeah,
with
4 stars.
anything with 1 to 4 can automatically be played from your hand. Anything 5 to 6 requires you to tribute 1 monster from your side of the field to actually summon it. Anything 7 or above requires 2 sacrifices.
Congratulations, you survived the first attack. Okay, you might have noticed that Joey attacked you and wound up hurting himself. Let me explain what happened. When a monster attacks a defense position monster, the attack value is compared to the defender's defense value. If the attacking monster has a lower value, the attack owner takes damage equal to the difference. If the attacking monster has a greater value, the defending monster is destroyed. Next, we'll
So that
play a
makes
spell
sense?
card, and it's math.
Yeah,
Basically, it's math.
it's math.
Okay.
So basically, on the defense, you want a higher higher defense value than your opponent. And then there's the alternative of if they're both in attack position, the one with the higher attack destroys the one with the lower attack, and the one with the lower attacks takes the
So-
damage.
What happens if they tie?
If they tie, neither player takes damage, and both monsters are destroyed.
Oh, so they both just die.
Yeah.
Not really
However,
problematic.
that's in attack position. However, if a attack takes place between an attack and defense of equal value, neither die and no one takes any damage. Yep.
You see what I have to do. I forgot I could do this. Well, why do I do this? Alright. Next we will play a spell card and a trap card. These cards are played in the spell and trap zone. Green spell cards can be played right away, but most can only be played on your main phase. You can also set it and activate it at a later time. Okay. So select your banner of courage card. Select active effect. Pink trap cards can be activated on your turn and during your opponent's turn. But you must set them face down on the field first. You cannot activate a trap card in the same turn that you set it, but you can activate it any time after the start of your opponent's turn. So set it, and then when it's their turn, you can activate it immediately.
If you as long as you meet the conditions of the card.
It's ready to attack. Let's switch dragon and throwing card to the attack position. Also, you can switch it from defense to attack. It's not stuck to change the attack position. Yeah. Now let's summon Ninkindog in attack position. You have another monster out that can attack Joey. Ninkindog. I used to play Nintendo on my PBS. Our attack is all set up.
Oh, you talking about that Nintendo?
Switch to the battle page. Okay. Battle page. Attack page. Attack with your Nintendo. Attack. Select the target monster. Okay. There we go. An opponent does not have any monsters. Your monster can attack your opponent's life points directly. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, so clear his... Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Clear
Attack
his
Joey
field,
directly now. Yeah, so once you clear that, then he takes the damage directly. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Standard, yeah.
Now let's end your turn. End turn. That's too easy. Joey doesn't stand a chance. It's clean as clock. In this turn, we will summon another monster. Up until now, you have only used monsters level 4 or below. In order to summon a monster that's level 5 or 6, you must tribute one monster. Sending a monster on your side of the field to the graveyard to summon a higher level monster is called a tribute summon. Let's tribute summon this one now. So you must tribute one monster to summon this monster. Yes. Oh!
Oh my god, she's here for the whole game?
You can see your Grav Crush Dragon has an effect trigger. Let's do that now. Okay, so here's a spell card. Target one face-up monster on the field against 700 attack. Send banner first to the graveyard to destroy those face-down cards. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now. Don't say you're on.
So you select your gravity.
Oh, active effect. Card in the graveyard.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Card to destroy. Obtain the effect to call a hunter to bring back spells from the graveyard. Send one face up, continue a spell card you control the graveyard, then target one monster your opponent's control to destroy that target. Okay, so that's the effective trigger, but card can put it and destroy it. Activate the effect of the card, yes. So what am I doing to bring the other one back to life?
Flipping your trap card.
Oh, the trap card. Trap card. Activate this card by targeting one monster graveyard. Special summon that target in attack position. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. And then monster is destroyed, destroy this card. Okay. Select a card, Nintendo, yes. that. Now let's chain his effect to your hand, but it can be activated immediately because it is a quick play spell. Wait, how do you tell it's a quick play spell?
The little circle in the top right hand corner. It says spell, and then under that, next to the black writing that says spell, it should have a little like circle with a lightning bolt through it.
So yeah, okay, so that's what that means? Oh, they just gave me...
Yeah.
Didn't even give me like a legend to tell me what all these symbols mean.
Yeah.
It didn't explain that at
way.
all. Target one face-up monster on the field. It gains 700 attack until the end of the turn. Okay.
Anything with the infinity symbol in it is continuous, and it remains on the field. Anything with that lightning bolt is quick play.
Attack. No, please.
I fucking go. Whatever.
I love how it doesn't matter which one you attack to. They've done the math to have it perfectly lined up with his remaining HP.
Oh yeah.
You win. Opponent's life has been reduced to 0. Okay, still kind of
Okay, wow, 21 literally is the most broken character ever introduced.
a little involved, but sure we can
Yeah.
figure it out as we go. Alright. What do you
You can then move on to the next battle, or you can go into deck construction, which I would recommend doing deck construction and actually building a proper deck rather than going with the storyline decks, because these suck.
Okay, so don't use starter deck here.
No, go back out.
Yeah, I'm at the deck selection screen. I've got starter deck and then a bunch of empty slots.
Yeah, go deck edit. Go to an empty deck, or you should be able to empty that deck, empty that starter deck by pressing deck options. Pause.
Empty deck. Alright, starter deck's empty.
Okay, and now the basics on deck construction. Basically, the way I do deck construction is about you have to have a minimum of 40 cards in your deck. That's a bit. It's you see the bottom, it says less than 40. Yeah, so you need to have 40. I generally go 50-50 with monsters and spells and traps. So about 20 to 22 monsters, and then the remaining spells and traps. For basically starting this, work with level 4s and level 5 and 6s, and basically try and get as many 1800s and above for your level 4s as possible. You can do sorting up the top.
Level rank, attack.
So to start with, you probably want about 15 or so level 4 monsters. 1800 or above. Okay. Also press your filter down the bottom.
Okay. Filter by level.
Yeah. Because I haven't explained the black cards or the purple cards yet. They're different things, and that's going to be too complicated at this point.
Prices. So, let's see. It's 1,500, 1,600.
Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Oh my god, the fastest beam in the game.
13. So still ignoring the white frame. What are the white frames?
The white frames, I see one down the bottom. They're synchros. They're another form of something we'll get into later.
Okay, so ignore that one right now.
Ignore,
Right.
Just go with the yellow and brown frames.
Oh my god. She has everything.
Go with Breaker the Magical Warrior. That's a good one.
Which one's Break the Magical?
Second from the second row from the top, second across.
Alright.
That should be about it.
That's 20.
20. You'd probably want to pull some of the lower ones back and go into the level 5 and 6. This is one of the few you can actually attribute it. Slate Warrior is actually quite good if you could actually get defend him for one turn to flip. Because if his effect is that if you flip summon him, he gains 500 attack, becoming 2,400. Nothing in this first round should be beating 2,400. So set between, go to the between and set it for 5 and 6.
Yeah, I've got it on 5 or greater. 5 or greater. So. Got some 5s in there, I got a 6 in there, and we're at 21 cards. Another 6, or...
Yeah. How many cards are you at?
I'm at 21.
21. Go one more.
Alright, one more 6. Let's get that one. He looks good. Okay. And now we go to...
Basically, all you're going for right now is raw power.
And now we're going to...
I'd probably go the Queen and the Crush Dragon. Go those level 6s that are 24. Okay, after that, you spell and traps. So frames.
Why can't I put 2 things? Do I get one or the other?
Yeah, no, you can't. You have to do one or the other.
Okay, so let's do
And
spells
you also
first.
can't do it with levels.
Yeah,
So you have to
levels off, but... alright, so let's spells first.
Okay, spells first. Insurrection probably the Shard of Greed. I think that's what it's called. The little porcelain pot with the purple
there
energy.
we go. Okay, what's that do? Each time you draw a card for your normal draw phase, place one greed counter on this card. And send this card with 2 or more greed counters to your graveyard and draw 2 more cards. Okay.
It's basically a draw power card.
Yeah, that's your different cards. I get the rush one.
Yeah, that's always good. You can also set that and use it on your opponent's turn if they attack you with a monster that's got more attack than yours. You can actually activate it during their turn and give your monster attack power.
What about what's in your control?
You can have more than one of each card. You can have up to 3.
What about enemy controller? Activate
Enemy control, yeah. You can either steal your opponent's turn for it.
Change their battle position, or one person take control of that target within their phase. Okay.
Android 21 has everything.
What? What does that mean?
She has everything. She has a way to stop super dash. She has a fucking grab. She has a super that makes people stop doing damage. Like, it halves their total damage. She fucking has 5 supers in total. She has a way to restand opponents.
Go to Dark Holes.
Alright. Yeah, Dark Holes are my favorite. Well, I know who my new main's gonna be. Destroy all monsters on the field. Do I want both of those or just one?
No, if anybody plays with me, I'm officially banning her from play.
Oh, don't be a bitch.
No, I'm being a bitch.
You're so much better than me, it'll add challenge to it for you. Alright, what next? Any more spell cards or trap cards? So what's the difference between spell cards and trap cards?
As I said, spell cards can be played straight from your hand and usually have some positive effect within your turn. Trap cards have to be set, and they usually have some sort of positive effect for defense during your opponent's turn.
You activated my trap card.
Yeah, basically. So if you go to traps now, and you'll see the most well-known trap card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! And a highly despised one for some players, the Mirror Force.
Okay, what does this do? When an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy all your opponent's attack position monsters. Well, that sounds like cheating.
Yes, but it's all your opponent's attack position. So if they're smart, they usually keep something in defense.
A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players aren't smart. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. And another good one is that Magic Cylinder.
Okay, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, target the monster, negate the attack, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its attack.
I have lost so many games to that card.
Okay. Do I want the one that lets me call one back from the graveyard?
Oh yeah, go with 3 of those. At this point, resurrecting from the graveyard will be very useful for you.
Alright, what else we
The Magic Jammer could also be good.
Magic Jammer. Spell card is activated. Discard 1 card, negate the activation. And if you do, destroy it.
The Dust Tornadoes are also good. The one above Magic Jammer.
Target one spell/trap your opponent controls. Destroy that target. Then you can set one from your hand.
Bro, what? Your fucking grab gives her plus 92.
Those 3, and you'll need 3 more. The Regeki break. Discard 1 card, destroy a monster on the field.
Grab that one.
With the number of normal monsters you've got in your deck at the moment, I'd probably also go with the top right hand. Go the last 2 in this up. Because that's returning 1 normal monster from the graveyard to the field.
Okay, still leaves me one more.
I'll go 2 of those.
I only got one.
The top right hand corner.
Yeah.
Left hand corner, I should say.
Oh, top left. Check out that one.
That was my bad, man. Sorry.
2 of those. There we go. Got 40 now.
Yep, and then when you go into the next match, it should ask you if you want to play this story deck or the user deck.
Alright.
The story decks are complete and utter trash.
Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors. Aha, scissors from your favorite. Do I want to go first or second?
I usually go first. It lets you set something. The difference is you have, if you go first, you have the ability to set up without fear of your opponent dropping anything on you. Whereas if you go second, you get an extra card to start with. Also, if you go first, you can't actually attack your opponent directly. It skips the battle phase because
Yeah,
it's
makes
kind
sense. That'd be kind of cheap. So what do I want to do?
would probably start with the level 4 monster in attack position and drop the shards of greed. And then probably also put that rush recklessly face down. So summon? Yep. Activate the shards of greed. No, you went too fast. Look,
It didn't give me the option to put it face down. What the fuck?
yeah, because you said activate.
That was the only option.
No, it should say, do you want to activate this card? You say no. Or activate. When the monster is summoned, if you've got anything you can activate, it'll ask you if you want to activate something. You say no.
Yeah, that didn't pop up until I'd already clicked on something, so I
Yeah.
didn't get to see it. I don't like that setup. It seems to be a delay and shit happening. Like, it wasn't instant, so I was already like looking at cards and
Don't
clicking on
activate.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay, set the dust tornado and then end your turn.
Opponent set a spell or trap card. Activate the effect of the card. Do I want to do that?
Sure. get rid of their back row. It'll activate Dust Tornado, and you can burn their back card.
Set a spell or trap card on the field.
No, don't worry. You've only got one in your hand, and it's best to actually keep it there so your opponent can't hit it in a similar fashion.
Activate the effect of a card after I drew one. No.
God, her fucking X auto combo is amazing.
Yes. No.
What?
Yeah. I drew a card.
No.
That's my
No.
favorite, but no. It's the draw phase. Activate the effect of a card.
No.
Jesus Christ, Apocalypse. It's the standby phase. Activate the effect of a card. No.
Yeah, no. What it will be asking you to activate is that Rush Recklessly that you just drew.
So don't activate that, save it.
Put it face down and save it.
If I set it, that puts it face down?
Yes.
In the end turn?
No. Go battle phase.
Now in turn?
Yes, now in turn.
Anything else I can do? I wish it would automatically end turn, I think. When there's nothing left you can do anyway. Activate a card after you drew a card.
No. No, because it's going to still be saying you can activate that Rush Recklessly. And you only want to activate that when your opponent attacks.
Don't want to activate after drawing.
No.
Oh, it's really annoying that it keeps asking. I wish it would just wait till I clicked on it to do it. Alright.
But you can now activate that Shard of Greed in your main phase. It's got 2 counters on it.
Chain another card to the effect.
Yep.
Alright. See, I got the Regeki Break. Dust
Yep,
Tornado.
set that. Set the Dust Tornado and set the Regeki Break.
Oh,
And you can
activate
also
card.
tribute.
Yeah, it keeps asking me to activate cards after everything I do.
Yeah, because that's going to keep happening while you've got that.
That's really annoying.
Yeah. But it's better than also saying not giving you the option if you need it.
Alright, got those set.
And now you can actually set your summon your monster in your hand.
Monster. Let's tribute one. Activate the effective card. Alright, seems to be everything I can do here.
So you then move on to your attack phase.
Attack phase, don't need to activate a card. Alright. Rules is active. Chain. You can find another card right there.
system.
Oh wow. Very bad since you touched it.
Oh, okay, so he's now summoning his blue eyes. What you can do is activate that Rikeki break and destroy it.
Discard a card from hand. Activate another. No. Destroy that card.
If you're playing with the mouse, you should be able to hit no with your right mouse button. No, keep that until you have another card in your hand, and you can discard it. Discard one card from your hand to actually summon it without a tribute. That is called special summon. Certain monster cards can actually be summoned straight from the hand without tributing by meeting certain criteria.
Special summons come from hand by discarding one card. So when I discard a card, I can. Okay.
You will automatically be able to play that monster from your hand even though you haven't sacrificed anything on the field. You can also only normal summon once per turn, so play a monster from your hand without any requirements. However, you can special summon as many times as you like.
$10 summon him.
No, use him to bring out Tricky.
How do I?
Hover over Tricky and yeah.
Defensive or attack?
Attack, 2,000 attack.
Activate the left record, so finish the whole thing.
And yes, eventually you also run into some monsters that do piercing damage.
I got trapped in your eyes the moment you looked at me. From across the room, those eyes kept following me. Something popped in my
Good
brain.
1900 it has a flip effect, so its effect activates when it goes from face down position to face up attack position.
So put it in defensive position right now.
No, you're gonna kill him this turn, so.
Yeah, so her level 1 Supergram that also nerfs your damage is frame 4 invincible faster than any light in the game. So you can just hit, do the grab, instantly nerf their damage.
feel my heart now, boy. I know you're something that I'll enjoy. Move a little bit closer now, to some place where the aim.
So now there's basically 3 ways to actually win a duel. The first, the most basic, is to reduce your opponent's life points to 0. That can either be done via attacking or through card effects. The second way of winning a duel is to actually make it so your opponent can't draw a card during their draw phase. So if your opponent runs out of cards and then starts their turn and they can't draw, they lose. The third way is through specific card-related events. Like there's a card called Final Countdown, where after its activation, it starts counting up to 20 with each player's turn, adding a count. So it's basically 10 of your turns. And once it hits 20, you win the game, no matter what's on the field. Another more common version you would know of that sort of rule would be from the anime, and that's Exodia. If you get all 5 pieces of Exodia into your hand at one time, then you automatically win the game. These sort of strategies aren't too common because, well, they're incredibly difficult to pull off.
Difficult, luck-based, same thing.
Yeah.
You know, in an entirely luck-based game, relying more on luck is kind of bad.
Yeah.
The gravity pulls you straight down.
No. Because it's one face-up monster on the field.
You should go feathers to see this too. When you want to get off the
You should be able to hover over any card even when it's set to actually... That's all good. Oh, now... Yeah, that's his biggest monster. This isn't going to be a good duel. However, if you can luck into drawing Rokeki Break or Mirror Force, or Dark Hole, activate Dark Hole first. Death.
So I can't change him from defensive to attack position.
Not on the turn you bring him out, no. Yeah. Hey, you're just learning at the moment.
when you want to get off that darkest ground. The gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers to see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground.
Wabaku is such a good and bad card depending on what side it's being played on. It's a main staple for my burn deck.
Wow, he's doing a lot of shit.
Now he's bringing out a big. He's bringing out his ultimate moth again. The card that he just played before that went onto the top side, the top right-hand side, is called a field spell. It'll basically affect every card on the field that meets the criteria, including your own. What was the trap you just got? Call of the Haunted. Yeah, that's not going to help you at the moment.
No, it's not.
Tacky face down.
Yeah, I did that.
Basically, you're now just biding time. Hopefully.
Oh my god, she really does have everything.
Just set stuff in defense and try and bide yourself time. That's right. Attack the face down. Limit what he's got to attack you with.
Should be one month. Okay, let's try this.
Not going to be able to kill him, but you'll do heavy damage. And actually, now activate, summon your monster, and then activate that Call of the Haunted. That's alright. I don't think you would have. I don't think you would have hit critical damage. That's destroy face-up card. So you destroy his field spell.
I tried. Get a coin.
Oh my god.
Yes, yeah, it's barrel dragons. Yeah. I'll show you how to get new cards after this.
This game is poorly explained. I mean,
Yeah.
absolutely fucking atrocious.
You expect them to explain a card game that's been out for years?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Not happening.
Okay, if you back out and go back to the main menu.
I already started.
That's all right. Hopefully you'll have a better run of luck this time.
Oh, well, that one's rendered. Okay, let's see.
I'd probably summon Tricky and then just summon one.
Wait, how did he just destroy that card? I don't understand the rules of this fucking game.
Let's see, what did he do?
He had an attack of 450. I had defense of 1500, and he just fucking murdered it.
Yes, Man-Eater Bug. He destroyed it with his flip effect. Once
Cards in this.
so summon Tricky and then summon probably your Flaming Doll, whatever it's called. Attack.
Summon with him.
The one on the far left. The flaming wooden doll thing.
Attack or defense?
Attack.
Yeah, defense seems pretty worthless.
Yeah, at this point of the game, just go full offensive.
There is a beacon in the night, found in the temple of our life, showing us visions of the future. So many faces left to find, down in the caverns of our mind. Need you to follow me deeper. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for taking dreams. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us.
Okay, the monster's got 2,000 defense. So you need something. Yeah. If a attack and defense is equal, neither is destroyed and neither takes damage.
Flashes the cards up. Right.
Okay, pot of greed, which is banned. Birthright is that one that allows you to bring a normal monster back from the graveyard. So set it and then sack one of your other ones to actually get that 2100 monster out.
Okay. Yeah, I got him out.
Take me
That's shit.
away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll
Of course I did. Mirror Force. Set this. Set that.
Going for the attack. Attack with the dog first. Nintendo dog first. You summoning.
Well, Gohan's gonna be on your team 100%. If you ever actually pick up this game. Oh, no, never mind, it's not invincible.
Alright.
Okay, now go back to the start menu. Yep. And what is it? I think it's a shop or something.
Card shop.
Card shop. Go there, and those little triangle pieces that you've been getting for every match you've played, you can spend those to actually get new booster packs. How it looks like it would be buy into My Valentine. Spend everything into her. She has one of the best sets for a starter player called the Amazonas Monsters. Amazonas Onslaught, so that's one card you'll need for that deck. Not really, but you can hit enter to, rather than clicking on it.
Yeah, there use both hands.
Oh, I could be all it is you need. 'Cause we are trying to find a way to feel you. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be. But I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want. But don't ask, and I'll run into the sea. Follow this heart that escapes me.
Yeah.
There we go.
It escapes me.
Guessing that's deck edit.
And
If you just want to pull up my stream on Discord, yeah.
Screen shattering. That should be set to subscriber only chat. It's not set to subscriber only chat. It's goddamn. I think that sometimes it just doesn't say the set.
So yeah, this is my Amazonas deck. This is basically what you want to somewhat construct in your own fashion. So basically, your set of Amazonas monsters up. I've got 2021, but basically, you want free princesses, free queens, and then basically the rest just as support. And then whatever other trap cards you want, but you want the set of each of Amazonas Core and Onslaught. Onslaught will be your big one, because that removes anything that an Amazonas monster battles from play, rather than sending it to the graveyard. And removing from play is a dangerous tactic for your opponent.
It's gone forever.
Yeah. But that's basically what you want to construct. Go with what you've got until you can actually construct a Amazonas deck. And then once you've got that, you can use that to plow through the rest of the game. And then get more cards, build other decks. I've got, you can get these from Solomon Moto as well, the Gravekeepers. That's a good set.
How do I sort by set?
You can't really sort by set, but you can type in up the top of the search. So you can it says text search, and you can just type in Amazonas, I should say. Switch off your yeah. So switch off all your searches except for the top one. Oh no, not yet, but it's what you want to build towards.
Okay. I'm getting kind of tired. Since there's no Elden Ring, I'll probably call it a night.
Yeah. But as I said, it's a good game once you actually learn what you're doing.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this one. There's a lot to keep track of. Definitely takes longer to learn than something like your Magic or your Hearthstone. Like, I did really like Hearthstone. I just it's a little too simple though. I'd say something like Magic the Gathering's kind of the midway point between something that's simple, you know, like Hearthstone's got that easy to pick up and play vibe to it. Like if we were gonna play a card game on stream, I was trying to talk, you know, Wolf Waffle into playing a card game or something. It would probably be something Hearthstone. It's easy to learn, but takes a while to master, kind of thing.
Whereas this is somewhat more complex.
Extremely complicated to learn. Like this is even, there's more going on here as far as phases and attack positions, monsters, traps, spells. There's so much more going on here than there is in something like Magic. I'd say Magic's kind of the middle ground between the two. It doesn't feel as simple and casual as Hearthstone, but it's, you know, you don't have to like do homework to learn it like you seem to do with Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, this is gonna take me a while to just keep running through matches until I get a handle on the flow of things.
Yeah.
I don't like the setup of the digital version of the game itself.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't explain a lot, and it's just really kind of annoying with the pop-ups. You just kind of throwing you to the wolves kind of deal. It seems to assume as if you know more than a new player would know. Like,
Yeah.
it assumes you've already played.
That's why I was saying I'll jump in and explain anything that comes up.
Yeah, I'll have to do some more rounds practicing. So I'm too tired at the moment.
Too tired, yeah.
So.
But there's also another set. It's not an actual set. It's more of a concept set called Burn, whereas you basically don't play any monsters at all. It's all spell and traps, and you just whittle your opponent down with effect damage.
Okay.
It's a good concept because especially a lot of big pro players never see it coming.
It does sound like it has a lot of potential to backfire though.
Oh yeah, it's more. You really have to play into the whole stall your opponent from attacking side.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be kind of RNG heavy too.
Not overly RNG heavy, especially if you've set it up right. Yeah, especially if you've set it up right. It more hurts the big players because they don't play to the back row. They more play for that one turn kill.
Yeah, they focus on that big attack. Yeah.
And if you can disrupt that, then
Okay. Oh, night I am. Oh, I am off one of the jobs tomorrow, so I got the evening free. So I'm gonna try to do a little earlier stream like I did today.
and you can get into Elden Ring.
Well, Elden Ring ain't gonna launch until midnight for me, so I gotta do something before Elden Ring. I'm trying to debate on what I want to do. I need to finish Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
Even though I want to play Final Fantasy VI, but I gotta finish 7 first. I've kind of been slowly working my way through Xenoblade on lunch breaks at work and shit. That's it.
Oh, Xenoblade 2, yeah.
Yeah, still working my way through that one. I need to do a stream of that since, you know, they announced the third one. I figured it seems like the viewership for the second one is going up. Like, now is probably a good time to get through that game and get caught up on all the story, even though if the third one works like the second one did, you don't really have to know anything about the previous games.
No, from what I've seen, it may actually have more in context with this one.
Because I know this one had very little to do with the first one. Like,
Yeah.
like it does have something to do with it, but it's like you could completely skip the first one and still be fine. Which I don't know why you would. The first one's great. Second one's good. I like the battle system in this one better. I don't know. I like the battle system in both. Like the first one's got. I feel the first one's got a little more strategy to it. This one's got a lot more going on with its battle system. The problem I have with this one is I don't know how I feel about the whole loot box blade summoning system.
Yeah.
Like it's
the
got
Colts.
Yeah, it's got a Pokemon collection through loot box feel to it. Like you want to collect them so you can have what you need at any given time. But there's a lot of stuff I missed early on in the game because I didn't realize that you had to have them in your party to activate their field effects. So like
field effects or storyline effects.
Yeah, like when you're trying to do a side. So now I've missed some side quests and I gave up trying to do them because I was going out and like spending hours grinding trying to level up the characters I had so that they would get, fortitude or level 3 or whatever, get whatever is required. And then it got to like level 8 or something. I was like, but it doesn't go that high. Like it took me a minute to figure out I was like, but I've got a bunch of blades that have it. How come it's not activated? Oh, I have to have them in my party. So I have to mix and match party members every time I want to switch them. Oh, that's aggravating. That means every time I walk up to a new thing, I have to activate. If I don't have the party, then I got to go into my party, start. Plus the sorting system for them is fucking terrible. So when I need to get like Fortitude 8, which means I'd have to have, 3 members from my blade list with Fortitude level 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, so I'd have to have 4 of those, and I have to mix and match them between my drivers, and then I got to go through that whole list to find each, and I got to go into each and every individual blade to find out who's got Fortitude level 2. So you do, and then I got back out of that menu, go all the way back to character menu, manage blades, or switch out blades, and then go find that one. So I'm having to like write their names down to be like, okay, this one's got. I'm basically just taking pictures of the screen with my phone. So I've got screenshots of what each one is, and I can just flip to it. It's so aggravating. Like not sure how I feel about that system. I wish it would just because when you're out in the field, it should just activate everybody. Like I wish when you were outside a battle, just running around trying to open chests or trying to open a door or something, it would just pull from your entire blade list and say, okay, you've got enough to do it. Like, why do I have to have them? Because they're all with me all the time anyway. Why do I have to have them, battle ready for it it doesn't make any sense. So, there's stuff about the second one I don't like. It's a bit too much RNG in that one between the opening the cores and then the salvaging, so you can get the stuff to boost your drop rate on the cores. It's a lot of extra grind and a lot going on. I feel is unnecessary. The first one had a better flow to it. I feel like I'm not going through this game's story as quickly to the point where I've kind of forgot some of the stuff that's happened in the story. I've spent so long grinding to get the stuff I need to continue. And there was one part in the game I did have to Google because I got legitimately stuck and the game did not tell me where to go.
Where was that?
So when you have to open the door to get to the abandoned factory, like your quest icon tells you to go past that door, and that's the only way in there. It's like a gate that leads to the area where the abandoned factory is. Not the door on the factory, the one at the end of the bridge. But you walk up to the door, and all it says is, it's locked. It doesn't tell you there's a key, or where to find said key. It just keeps saying it's locked. So I ran around the town forever talking to everybody. No one gave me any hints about how to get that door open. And that's the only way to the abandoned factory. I had to Google it. Turns out you have to wait till it's low tide, and then there's an island underneath that city you have to jump to.
You're there.
You have to jump into the Cloud Sea, swim to that island to pick up the abandoned factory key, so you can open that door. The quest doesn't update to tell you to look for it. It just tells you to go to the abandoned factory. It doesn't give you any fucking clue on how to get there. on how to get past that door. And I was at high tide at the time I got to it, so I didn't even know that island fucking existed. I forgot completely about the tide thing, because that's dumb too. But
Yeah.
oh, I got completely fucking stuck to the point that I got aggravated and Googled it, and I was like, that's so fucking obscure. How the fuck is anyone supposed to find that? And it's considered a secret area in the game. Even when you enter the area, it's like found secret area. I'm like, so you have to find a secret area to get this key?
You have to do a secret area to find a quest item.
Yeah, that it doesn't tell you about. It's like it doesn't even give you a hint that a key exists. It just says the door is locked. It doesn't like update the quest after you talk to the door to be like, find the key to this. There's no NPCs giving you a hint. There is nothing. I feel like that's an oversight. Like, Jesus Christ, Rick. Fuck that one. Yeah, the first one was a bit more straightforward and had a better flow to its story. There was a couple times you had to stop and grind, but it wasn't so bad that like you would forget where you were in the story. It had much better pacing. This has added so many elements on top of it that you're grinding to get stuff, to get better pulls from the blade, so you can then every time you get a new blade, you gotta try to level that thing up, and this bit too much going on in the second one. I hope they dial it back for the third and kind of meet in the middle between the two. Because there's a lot in the second I do like, but I wish it played a little more similarly to the first.
Pyra and Mithra don't count. Your waifus don't count.
Yeah, I like my waifus. They should be in the next one. They're definitely going to be in the next one. They got way too much fanfare from Pyra and Mithra to not just include them anymore. There will be riots. We've got too big a fan base at this point.
Have you got to the? Have you got to the part where Taurus talking about Poppy's special armor?
I just entered the last, maybe the last part I entered right when I got done with launch break today.
Yeah.
We were about to enter with Victorian.
Okay, maybe not. But yeah, the special armor isn't Maid's outfit.
Oh yeah.
It's like, it's just like, this is cringy.
Yeah, I got that one. Where they activated the mode where she goes Super Saiyan and then she goes through a Sailor Moon type sequence and she turns into a fucking maid. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, well that explains how Tora is supposed to get other blades, because you can't blade bond him.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, so he only gets, I was like, so he only gets one blade the whole game, but then so she works like Mithra, where it's just one blade, but she can swap modes. She can change modes. I'm guessing her changing modes is her fucking changing outfits, and that's the whole thing with her.
No, modes more. She gets older to a degree.
Yeah, I'm guessing each time you change, because in battle basically it's like, like you got the one mode, and then you could set up the element and all of the stuff for that one, and then you got another mode, which is the one where she's the maid outfit. I'm guessing every time she gets a new ability or a new mode that he can use.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
there's 3 modes.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's one more, because he needs to have 3 to switch between like the other drivers. She's just gonna change outfits with it. I was like, yeah, I see where this is going. I see the gimmick now. Neat.
Cringy as it is.
Yep, cringy as it is. Neat. Tora's got a sex doll. Good for you, buddy. You built a sex robot. A naughty, naughty maid. Jesus Christ. This game's ridiculous.
Wow.
What?
This character is busted as fuck.
Alright, boys, I'm gonna call it a night right there. Get some kind of sleep, so.
Alright, see you, man.
So, yeah, I'll take a little nap. tomorrow when I get off, and then hopefully I'll be able to rest up enough to have it to be able to do an earlier stream tomorrow. So I'll see you guys.
Yeah.
And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. I'm cutting a little early tonight, but maybe I can stream a little earlier tomorrow like I did today. I haven't decided which game I'm going to play. I know we're going to do some more RPG stuff. Been on kind of an RPG kick lately, and I got quite a few of them to get through. I've played through 6 100 times. So far, I'm liking the remaster, but I think 7 remake is not only a more enjoyable watching experience, because of voice acting, I do not feel like trying to voice all those characters in 6. It's also one I'm more excited to play because it's new and it's fresh to me. And then I'll probably stream. When I get done with that one, I think I'll do these nightly hour or 2 RPGs, do them in segments, like episodes of the TV show. And then I'll start working on Xenoblade 2 before Xenoblade 3 comes out. And then obviously at the launch of everything tomorrow. So be sure you're here for that. I'll be giving my review as I'm playing it live. And I might actually make a review for it if I can find the time to sit down and do that kind of video editing. Now though, I need to get to bed. So thanks for watching, and I will see you wonderful witches sometime tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.
Screen carry.
Did Def come back?
Full screen fucking carry. Yeah, he came back. I don't know. I think he's checking out the stream. But yeah, no.